second, give me just a second. Fucking hell, fucking hell, fucking hell. Wave.
The main pillars.
That was looking pretty good, though. Looked kind of like Dishonored.
Can you hear us now, boy?
This goes along
Let's hope.
with the newly
Fingers
designed
crossed.
character progression.
There we go.
There we are.
Finally. Okay, let me just do one more thing, and that is this thing. Yeah, I forgot that I needed the audio channel as well in here. Oopsie.
Well, for what I can see of this actually looks very interesting.
Actually feel like a ninja, to be fast and agile, to use the environment.
It's a Japanese stealth action game, kind of Tenchu stuff, but it looks like it takes a lot of cues from like Dishonored and all of these like shadow abilities the player has.
You can double jump, you can use dash and shadow.
Not played the first one, but this looks pretty interesting.
Yeah, it wasn't the first one more stylistic?
More stylized? I think so. I think so.
We also introduced special
something else I really like, and you don't see this too often from like a lot of stealth games, is they're not just using shadow effectively to communicate gameplay elements, they're also using lots of color just to make the world pop visually. That's really nice. Something about the player character with that hood reminds me a bit of
Dishonored. Oh my god, no, but this skill was totally Dishonored. Like,
oh yeah, no. Like, there's a lot of Dishonored influences in the gameplay here. It's like a third person. Like, look, you've got the power wheel, all of that.
We challenge ourselves to create a combat system based on supernatural ninja skills, which also encourages stealth over brute force.
Is there a way that I'll be able to, or we'll be able to hear the audio from the showcases themselves without also hearing our commentary overlaid in the...
Stealth us out instead of a lot of strength. And also reinforcing the feeling of being outnumbered by the enemy.
Yeah, it's Twitch gaming. Also the stream on the...
Thanks for watching,
okay.
And we hope to have you embarking on this journey on September 7th.
Gotcha. Fui says, I think this is the first time I've actually seen Brady. Really? Well, in that case,
September 17th. Nice.
So Pui hasn't been watching our Overanalyzing Creepypasta podcasts.
Shame.
Yeah, I don't have the glass here, goddammit.
Wait, what is this?
Right now I'm getting an ad, so one moment.
It looks interesting.
It looks very interesting. So you're like a fireman? Saving people?
Oh, yeah, that reminds me of this old arcade game where you would play as a fireman and you used this actual, like, heavy plastic hose kind of module to progress through what was essentially a first-person shooter, but with fire.
Okay.
But it's funny, it looks like they've spent a lot of money on like the environment, and then when it came time to make the characters, they were like, we need to lower the budget on this thing.
Yeah, because you're right, the environments look breathtaking. Hack and splash rescue, that's beautiful. I would play this.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, what is this? Sombra, is that you?
It's Overwatch-ish.
Yeah, nice design.
Ooh.
Oh, I love this.
Mesmerizing planets, different worlds to explore, I'm sold.
Not ripped off of Destiny. Better than
Yeah!
Chain.
Imagine that! So this looks like some kind of high-end budget, or high-end sci-fi, kind of Diablo-like, really.
Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting.
I'm getting Diablo vibes, yeah.
That's really cool.
Sombra. Apagando las luces. Nature switch.
Solve environmental puzzles in physical or mental mode. So like if you want more combat or a more kind of cerebral approach to gameplay, maybe. That's fascinating.
This looks pretty nice.
Twin stick shooter style gameplay. right.
Wow. Yeah, this is like a mix of. I would say design-wise, it reminds me more of Torchlight than Diablo.
Yeah. Who says has to be the best voice line for Sombra? Boop.
Boop.
Hey, look at all these bosses that aren't ripped off from Destiny or Ocarina of Time.
Yeah. Blunk.
And I know this isn't necessarily going to be reflective of the visual quality of the final product, but I have to say it looks stunning.
It does. Looks very pretty. Batora, Lost Haven. Okay,
Right.
that is one to wishlist on Steam now.
That's
one to
three
look forward
really
to.
solid games in a row.
I gotta say,
wasn't
yeah.
gonna, but when they said wishlist on Steam, now I guess I'll have to do it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
now I have to put it on my wishlist.
I like this style of presentation as well. It's just one massive collection of trailers.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm hoping though tomorrow, I'm hoping we get some Matt Booty. Like, as much as I want this to be a gameplay centric series of events, we gotta get the announcer saying Matt Booty again.
We need Mad Booty, yes. Okay, what are we watching?
Oh, they're like
Okay, yeah.
sucking someone's soul out. That's better.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Or maybe not.
I was like, is this some kind of really low quality polygon porn? But if they're sucking each other's souls, that's fine.
Yeah.
Grime. I have
Sorry,
questions.
Just given the implication.
Is it just me, or is something happening with the audio?
Seems fine to me.
Yeah.
Did then just my stream freeze?
I'm afraid
because-
so.
I just see grime.
Oh,
and I hear-
yeah, you froze.
I froze? Okay, let's reload this.
Oh, Pui says the E3 is standing still. Yeah, I've got video. He also says
Yeah.
Polygon Porn, 10 out of 10 title.
Yeah. So let us just quickly see this German ad.
So we've got
Okay,
some
there we
kind
go.
of what looks like crystallized blood. And now my stream. Oh no, it stuttered for just a second. We're back.
You'll need better.
Says the
You
Croatian
won't be
dude,
able
like
to
that's
do
kind of yeah, that's really
Hey,
sad.
Now I can shit on your internet.
Okay, so what is it?
I have no idea.
Grime game.
Coming 2021, like that's soon. That's the next 6 months, and that doesn't show us anything.
Destroy, absorb, grow. A fast and unforgiving action-adventure RPG in which you crush your foes with living weapons and mutate form and...
Hello, my name's Josh Sullivan and I'm a designer on BPM Bullets Per Minute.
Pretty sure I got all that from the
BPM
trailer.
is a roguelike rhythm first-person shooter game where all of your actions and the actions of your enemies are tied to the beat of our epic rock opera soundtrack.
Rhythm roguelike
Everything
shooter.
you do in BPM is tied
That
to the
sounds
beat of the
amazing.
music. This includes shooting and reloading your weapon.
This isn't normally my kind of music, but this is a fantastic concept.
I love
See how
this.
satisfying that sounds? Your goal is to reach the end of our procedurally generated dungeons, collecting different weapons, abilities, and items each
I like
time you play.
visuals, too.
These weapons and
Yeah, it
abilities
kinda
can
looks
radically alter the way you
Doomish a
play,
bit.
making each playthrough unique. As the enemies are also
But
tied
that's
to
like
the beat of the
basically,
music, fighting them can become an epic rhythm battle,
Dance of the
making you, the
Necro-
player, feel like you're
What?
taking
Necrodancer,
part
Crypt of
in
the
Crypt of
soundtrack
Necrodancer,
itself
yes.
through your actions.
Pui says yes, wish listing.
Yup.
Clearing each room will reward you with loot. The better you handled clearing the room,
Announce some
the better
kind
the
of
reward.
NSR sequel today, and I will be a
Each
very
floor
happy
has
man.
either an armory or
Did
a
they
library, where you can buy
publish?
cool new weapons or find exciting,
no, I don't believe
game-changing
so.
abilities that make slaying
says,
enemies to
BPM
the
is from
beat
2020
even
though.
more
Ah.
satisfying. You can also find
Maybe
shops
this
to
is a port,
purchase
then?
useful items for your run. Unfortunately, you cannot pet the bird.
It's a chocobo. Oh,
Maybe
you
next
cannot
time.
bet it.
Each floor has its own boss and attacks in a unique way that you must learn to exploit if you want to succeed.
Like the boss design. Oh, Pui says Steam has it since September 15th, 2020. Okay.
Okay.
So maybe it's coming to console or something.
Maybe it's on Switch.
Finishing off a boss is a dramatic musical crescendo that you, the player, are in full control of executing.
Wow.
BPM is out now on PC, but is coming to PlayStation 4
sorry,
and
Seth.
Xbox One
No, sweet.
this summer. We
Fucking
can't
hell.
wait to see you slay the hordes of Helheim to the beat.
Bullets per minute.
Clever title.
Yeah, very stylish. I
Yeah.
really like it. I hope they release it on the Switch eventually.
No, I just like how they're
Pixel
announcing the
graphics!
release on Xbox One and PlayStation 4, even though the PS5 and the Xbox
Series X.
is out already.
Yeah,
But
I
you know,
don't think
even
anyone
the
cares
devs
anymore.
Even
Yeah.
the devs couldn't get their hands on one.
This looks so beautiful.
Okay.
Okay,
Looks
so
like a
inspired
kind
by
of-
Japan, of course.
A combat-centric, like maybe dimension crossing Metroidvania?
Yeah, could
That's
be.
kind of what I'm getting here.
Yeah, it looks like a Metroidvania. Oh yeah.
Okay,
Oh.
how are the bosses though?
This boss design
oh.
looks really pretty.
You can dash through attacks, I dig. Also looks
Yeah.
like we've got some bullet hell bosses going on. Oh, I'm gonna love that. Who says this looks interesting, to be honest?
Coming
Yeah,
up, Wholesome
this-
Direct, see? Oh, well, you can see on the stream because it's like under our cameras, but... Akatori.
Akatori. Yeah, I'd get this.
Yeah.
Probably. I feel like we need to see just a little more.
Exclusive, okay. Humble Games.
Oh, another
Oh, that's cute.
twin stick shooter. Looks very reminiscent of Nuclear Throne.
Yeah. Intense bullet hell, okay. The music is like, well, chef's
Crazy
kiss.
Call of Carnage.
I approve. Hey, Eclipse, how's it going, man?
Hi, Clips!
Good to be out. I am so happy we accidentally tuned into this. Was this doing okay?
Archrail.
Doing alright, thank you.
Also doing quite okay.
Well,
I'm just gonna
I'm
grab
Saul
myself a
Davison.
beer.
And I'm Hannah Lee, and we are Humble Grove.
So the game looks very interesting. I'm not sure if it's right up my alley, but it did look
No
to be
Longer
high
Home is a
quality
story
for that type
game
of
about graduating university and anticipating what comes next, while struggling with borders,
And, like,
self-identity, and longing for
System
domesticity.
requirements are funny. Windows XP and above. A 1.2 gigahertz processor, 1 gig of RAM, and
In No
half
Longer
a gig
Home,
of
you play
graphics
as
RAM.
non-binary protagonists
You can
Bones out,
essentially
who are
play it
based
on your
off
phone.
Cell and myself. You'll explore an
Frankly, you
infinite
could
flat
probably
filled with
play it on
everyday
this.
objects. Delve into
Yeah.
Bonedow's thoughts
What
and
the fuck
insights
is that?
into
I think
the
that has enough
interpretation
RAM.
of the characters
Is that
through
a-
branching,
right.
multiple choice dialogue.
A lantern.
What? Never mind.
Okay, so this
The
is
events in this game are based off our own experiences,
an indie
and many of the
story-centric
characters
game
and stories are
integrating
based off
experiences.
people we know
Alright.
in real life. At the time, we were feeling disillusioned with education, disoriented and not
So
sure what
about
to do
college
next.
life.
Bo and Al try to figure out their place in the
Drinking,
world.
Partying and drugs. What the fuck?
Well, that's what I'm here for. Cheers.
God. I don't remember this from college.
Oh yeah, me neither.
So you guys go to everybody over
Making
here
this
remembers
project,
this.
we wanted to celebrate the magic of everyday domestic mundanity, like having barbecues, playing video games, and staying up late just talking in bed.
Yeah,
Hannah and I
okay.
started work on No Longer Home 6 years ago, after we graduated university. We met on the same course, and during the last year, we moved in together.
After graduation, I unfortunately had to go back to Japan. How do you say goodbye to a place? We started making No Longer Home as a way to stay in touch, but it rapidly grew as we realized how much we had to talk about and all the feelings we had to process. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. No Longer Home will be launching later this year, so please don't forget to wishlist on Steam.
Okay, No Longer Home.
Not my kind of game, but one that I think has a lot of heart and speaks really positively to what a lot of people are going through.
Yeah.
Yep, and Fire Girl, that looks pretty unique too. Up next, we have some magic and swordplay popping off in the next segment with an update from a bona fide classic and a new entry in the hybrid puzzle and strategy realm. Guard your loot and upgrade your boots, because we're about to slap you in the face with a spike ball mace. Bars.
What?
My day is significantly worse now.
Is that a pixelated girl?
I think we just lost Brady.
We lost Brady, yeah. He was too shocked.
This looks
awesome.
Welcome back, Brady.
Yeah, I'm living it right now. What?
Still don't have your camera though.
Yeah.
Me? What?
You got disconnected, yes. You said, oh my god, and then you disappeared, so we thought you couldn't handle the shock.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Oh my god, I love this game. I wanna get it.
This looks, yeah, Witchery or Bloodborne or something.
Yeah, you again. Okay,
Yeah,
I need to write this
very
down.
nice. This is slightly making up for what the host just put us through.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is such the gamer vibe.
Oh, but this is going on the wish list.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is beautiful.
What's the name?
Got lots of interesting bosses.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, sure.
I'm writing it down.
What's the name of the game?
We're gonna know at the end. Just look. Mother is the boss. Holy crap. Okay.
Sucking up the power of the moon. That's really cool, actually.
Hunt the Night.
Okay, yeah. For PC and consoles, okay, hunt the...
Getting some definite Bloodborne vibes from that.
Yeah, if I am able, I'm always gonna get the games first on the Switch. At least these type of games.
Ooh. I don't think their page is fully complete. The website. I just opened it. It's like Heather _04, Heather _05, intro _02.
So
Could be,
you can
but
make
it's-
games even if they can't make websites.
Probably they're also under a big load. Probably everyone is trying to go there as
Oh,
well.
it could be that, yeah.
Okay, cards.
Seems to be based pretty heavily on what? Scandinavian folklore, maybe?
It looks like Scandinavian, yes. Black Book. Okay.
Alright, I'll probably check that one out.
Wishlist on Steam. World premiere! Let's see.
Oh, alright, what do we got?
What do we got? This is giving me Ori vibes and we haven't even went in.
Deck building game.
Roguelike deck building. I love roguelike deck builders.
Like that it looks like deck building with a match 3 type of thing going on.
Oh,
I mean,
It's just like free to play.
the game.
With like a little asterisk. Microtransaction.
yeah, let's see for what it is. I mean, this could be like a cute gimmick as like an added bonus, like the match 3. Demon's Mirror. Okay. I'm
And
gonna put it...
totally not Stranger
Okay.
Things based on the logo.
Steam, okay. Demons... Mirror... Yeah. Perfect World, I remember
the
them.
MMO.
Dungeons and Dragons?
Yeah.
Oh.
Dungeons and Dragons.
So you guys have a
Senior
stream
game designer
slightly ahead of
talk
mine.
about the Bard.
I
Stylish
think
and
that Potato is
flamboyant,
the
the Bard uses
fastest,
the
yeah.
magic of music to defeat their enemies and cure their allies. This
Okay, this
twisting
is
of song and
Neverwinter
magic
MMO,
created a
so...
versatile gameplay opportunity
The
we felt
MMO
was
that's been
compelling
out
enough
and
to
free to
make
play
this our
for
next
years.
class.
So maybe like
Whether
an
dazzling your
update?
enemies with dancing lights, weaving in and out of the
Yeah,
I guess
like
they're
the
running
Bard.
frenzied symphony
Yeah.
of combat, the Bard
Yeah,
never shies away
Bard
from
was
pulling out their
definitely not
instruments
in.
and string a few notes together. No matter what is needed,
Okay,
The Bard
I
is
may
always
download
ready
the
to
game
take
just
center
so I
stage
can
and
prance
perform.
around battlefields. I love that.
Oh,
When the
I
day
was
is
gonna
done,
say, like,
your
they
enemies
sold it to
defeated,
me with
your
that.
allies safe. The
Instead
Bard
of
becomes a
seducing
source
the
of
boss,
entertaining
instead
ballads
of
and
killing the boss,
jingles
you
that
seduce
recount
it.
their
Yeah,
tales of
look at him.
triumph.
Dun, 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 dun.
With that, we have reached the last crescendo. But fret not, for we are not at the finale just yet. There is more to this ballad that will be revealed over the next few months. So please,
Thus going
stay
to
tuned.
your joy, all valley of plenty. Yeah, Bard
Definitely
class.
going to stay tuned, especially when the narrator sounds so enthused about his
Yeah.
game.
Studio, a small Slovakian-based company that is working on a game called Loot River. Loot River is essentially an action roguelike which is about shifting dungeons around coming to Xbox and PC. And I would like to show you a new gameplay video which shows you the controls of the game, a procedural generation used in the game, shows you some areas, bit of combat, and perhaps a new thing or two that you didn't see in the trailer.
I'm intrigued.
Okay, let's see. Loot River.
Let's actually take it a bit slower. Let's start. I'll show you some controls. You can move your hero around with the left stick, responding to your pressure, and you can also dash.
I like the
and
art
dodge
style.
on controller with the A button. And you attack.
Reminds
with
me
the
of
right button,
Morbid, the Seven
which is
Acolytes.
standard.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
It now chains into combos. It used to be just like chains into combos. It used to be just like one attack before, but now it's like 1, 2, 3, fluidly changing into one another. Or a
Oh,
better
that
fluid
looks
combo.
nice.
You can also do a heavy attack, or what you could do is charge your heavy attack for special damage. Ooh, right. And there are many different weapons in Loot River, and each is useful in different scenarios. And has
I like the animations, very smooth.
Yeah.
Let's go to the first combat area now, the Sunken Village. It's the first area where you already need to navigate.
I'm getting Dark Souls vibes.
Do it by standing on the platform and
Yeah, so it's like a Souls-like, almost puzzle action game.
Yeah.
Not really puzzle-centric, but you're going to be sliding these rafts about to create
platform.
an arena for yourself.
Yeah.
If you want. Or what we could do instead is just like charge right in and do some heavy attacks and hope for the best. But that's usually not the best idea.
Would be fun if the guy just died.
Interesting mechanic.
So instead we
Oh
can
yeah.
No, I think this isn't live. This is pre-recorded, so
Yeah.
I doubt
let's
it.
skip
But,
it completely.
That'd be amazing, though.
Guy here instead is very dangerous.
Now, I like this though. You can manipulate the rafts to
Yeah.
give yourself the advantage in combat.
Yeah, but also see that they were destroying the raft, so
See, levels of Loot River
Nice.
are procedural, but they are handcrafted at the same time.
It's like the rare Souls-like where you control the arena. You control
Yeah.
like zone denial and things like that.
Look
Yeah.
for logical relations in between them. So even from small pool of objects, we're already getting some interesting variations in the levels. Enemies evolve for combat on the platforms. Some can even lock platforms together.
And yeah, it also looks like it gets really hectic really quickly.
yeah, yeah.
Others might wield long-range weapons, able to jump platforms or cause devastating damage. However, most of them have a weakness. Hairy enemies burn well.
Advice for life, brothers and sisters.
Yep.
You will visit many interesting places, obtain legendary weapons.
But I do like that. Like, you can use an enemy's appearance, like its traits, to determine what its elemental weaknesses might
But
be.
look at this.
Like the boss.
Yeah, they added the 3D effect to the boss.
Places never seen before, face horrors and perish.
oh, and it's like the title is written in
In
like
Rune, Old Foot Rock.
Norse runes.
Loot River
yeah.
really
Yeah.
has me intrigued. I really like what they're doing with the combat. And,
Said they were supported by, like, the
Texas
Slovak
like,
Arts
platforming
Council.
elements,
Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah, and Demon Mirror
Oh, no.
has really great sound. You're just, dude. You're just saying that because you worked on that game.
Yeah.
So what do we got coming up next?
Up next, we have some dark and sinister titles, starting with a physical release trailer of a gorgeous and deadly first-person action runner.
I feel like one of the characters from Grime right now.
Stealth classic,
yeah.
And ending it with an exclusive trailer from our friends at Raw Fury.
Let's go.
Switch.
All right, finally something for the Switch. Is that Ghost
no, we
Runner?
don't care about this. Just turn it off.
That's Ghost Runner.
Might be. Well, that's Dr. Octopus. Yeah.
Yeah, Ghost Runner.
Ghost Runner's really good.
I think that I already pre-ordered the physical copy. It's coming in a couple of weeks. No, in July. Coming in July. What Cyberpunk could have done with it.
Enough! With a fraction of the budget and personnel. And dev time.
Yep.
I'll handle things from here on.
I really want to play it.
Yeah, I've seen a couple gameplay videos and really like the game's mechanics. It seems really tight and unforgiving, but also just like a gorgeous world to explore.
Yeah, June 30th. Okay.
Look, it's even got the cyberpunk font.
Yeah.
The Light of the Darkness, which seems to be using Harry Potter font.
And graphics from 10 years ago. Oh.
For a second there, yeah, the graphics gave me some serious Raid Shadow Legend vibes.
Yeah.
Thankfully not.
That looks very slow.
Oh, it's an Unreal Alpha. Can we get a real Alpha?
So, looks like a Metroidvania.
Yeah.
Looks pretty early in development. I like the environments.
Looks a little bit clunky so far.
Yeah.
And it looks that it's been, like angels versus demons, kind of.
Well, this guy looks like he's
both.
Right, yeah.
Basically, he's Dante.
No, so you'll get to explore and fight through both an angelic and an infernal realm. Okay,
not bad.
A grotesque error.
Oh, this seems to be the trailer for Cyberpunk.
That actually looks promising if they can work out some.
Oh no!
Okay,
An evil fog is corrupting every living creature. There is one that is immune. Who is this mighty hero? A slime? How can an adorable little slime fight against this? This? Or that? Wait, where did it get that sword? Is that a meteor shower? How? Ice breath? When did you get that? Now there are two of them? Alright. Slimes can be heroes. Grab a friend and save the world.
Did you get that sword?
Monsters and
Where did you get weapons of mass
discover
destruction?
different weapons and create your own magical abilities to express the
When
way
will you
want
let
to
me out of the
venture in.
studio, Slime?
Slime heroes.
Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah, that's cute.
Yeah. Aw, cute, yeah.
Very nice. Demon Turf.
Demon Turf.
It's a runner.
I know, but this sort of looks like a game you find on like a mini clip or what is that one called? Newgrounds.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute. This is like a 3D exploration platformer. It looks like. With 2D hand-drawn sprites.
I'm so excited we could finally announce
in
PS4
3D
and
announcement?
PS5.
Or 3D environments?
There's a lot of platforms. Oh yeah, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, Nintendo Switch, Steam, Epic Game Store. Oh.
This is so strange.
Basically, you'll be able to play Demon Turf anywhere.
Yep. But what is Demon Turf exactly? Well, Lucy, take it away.
Sure. So her goal is to take on the Demon King, who pretty much owns his place. Tall order, right? And apparently he's been challenging her for a while now.
I mean,
her best friend Midgie is also part of this epic quest.
That was a Kodama.
But enough of all that. Let's check out some gameplay, yo!
As much as I hate to say it, I think it was a Kappa.
Oh, okay. Whee!
I mean, it looks like this could be really good.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this.
I think the conflation of the 2D and 3D elements combined with all the visual filters make it look a little shakier than it probably feels.
Feel badass.
One of my favorite examples is this tower climb. There are different ways you can skip so many parts of it.
Things really heat up though once you unlock the turf moves.
I kind of.
Oh yeah.
For some reason, I just remembered Icy Tower or whatever was that game, you know, that you were climbing the tower.
Yeah.
Combine it all, and you get to see runs like these from our incredible speedrun.
So,
still blows my mind every time.
Here's my stance on this.
They
I don't know about
pro.
you guys.
We hope to see
If this is more of a 3D exploration-based platformer in the vein of A Hat in Time, it could be really good. If it's more focused on narrow, really tight platforming through specific courses a la Super Meat Boy, probably not for me.
Yeah, I think it's the second. Okay, it's coming for everything.
Even PS5! Wow. Can't wait to play that in 6 years.
Wow, 6 years.
I know, it's an optimistic timetable.
Yeah. Ooh, pretty.
Ghost.
Kind of Stardew Valley-esque.
Yeah, like the design from Stardew Valley. That's going on my wish list. Arietta. Wait!
Arietta of Spirits, right.
I saw this. Oh, coming on the
No?
Switch as well. Yeah, I think I saw this somewhere.
It's only the very first like event and Seth is already getting ready to go bankrupt.
I already am bankrupt, that's the problem. Like, I cannot go bankrupter.
I didn't commit.
You're under arrest for a crime you didn't
You're
commit.
under arrest for a crime you didn't commit. Is this like
It's like an
American Blade
18
Simulator?
Yeah, no,
Unmetal.
this is like an 80s action film parody.
Hey, a coin.
Advanced version of Broforce.
Insanity Central, thank you for the sub. You're less bankrupt now, thank you.
You're doing well.
I can afford a bubblegum now, thanks.
Lethal weapon. What were you gonna shoot?
Okay, this...
Depleted uranium ball.
Like, this is kinda like Metal Gear Solid if it had a sense of humor.
No, yeah, it's like a MacGyver parody.
I love it!
Yeah, this is going on my wish list for sure.
Yep.
Did you see like the slingshot was firing
Crap.
depleted uranium?
Yep.
Up.
The sewer was infested with assassin rats. Felt like I was a huge chunk of cheese.
Cause Jesse plays for keeps.
Who's there? Damn cat. Who's there? Another cat.
Another cat! Oh, that's unmetal.
This is going on my wish list for sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Another cat. Oh.
There's a demo for this game.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, I like the style of this game. Kinda reminds me of Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, like old school mech combat anime.
Yeah. Fancy Jack and Knife Leopard. So it's a brawler?
It's like some kind of turn-based mech combat game.
Yes, it is.
I would need to know more about how gameplay systems here actually work, but this looks interesting. I like the art.
Wishlist now. Okay.
Severed Steel. Okay.
We needed
this
something.
is Matt, developer of Severed Steel, and I'm here to talk about some cool
Matt
ways
Cundy.
players have been playing the demo I released.
Not as good as
So this
Booty,
level,
but
you're
okay.
typically supposed to kick
No,
that door open
no.
and
This is
deal with
just
all the
like a
guys in the
preamble
hallway.
to the booty.
But players found a way to use the arm cannon to carve a hole to the left of the door, like you saw.
So you can like melt
Get
your
into
way
this
through
hall.
the
It's a little bit
terrain.
safer, and there's some nice weapons to find in there.
That's pretty dope.
A player did this cool thing where they throw their weapon down the hallway and then fight through the hallway. By the time we're at the end of the hallway, you're low on ammo or you're out of ammo, and you have a loaded weapon ready to go. When I first saw that, it blew my mind. I thought it was a super cool move. Players have been doing cool stuff with manipulating AI. So you saw I just got wrecked kicking down that door. But if I use the audio perception of the AI to kick a wall, lure them over, you can set up ambushes. That's really useful in the harder difficulties.
So they react to noise.
The hardest difficulty, one shot kills you. So that's been a really useful thing.
Really nice arcade shooter.
There's one stunt in the game that I didn't actually include in the tutorial, and that's the ability to jump and kick off walls. And on my Discord, players have been sharing really crazy footage where in rooms like this with a really high
Very
ceiling,
acrobatic, I like that.
they are jumping and kicking off enemies to get loads of airtime they can use to get really stylish kills.
Is this out already?
In the
I
arcade
think there's a
mode,
demo.
you get points for stylish kills, and getting that airtime and killing enemies upside down really can rack up your score. I didn't expect players would figure out more advanced stunts.
I mean,
like
this honestly looks like a Viper
but there's a lot
simulator
of really
more
cool
than anything
footage.
else.
Oh yeah, there's the demo.
Yeah,
I
that's
really
pretty
feel
cool.
good, how players figured that out.
I mean, not a game that I would
And
enjoy,
one
I
last
think,
clip.
but looks cool.
Yeah, you could see some content that wasn't
Pick up if
featured
it
in
were
the
on
demo.
sale.
A lot of players asked for enemy outlines to help discern them, so you can see I've added them here.
It's no on
and
metal.
players asked for a double shotgun.
Also,
which you see
the
I'm
guy
rocking
keeps
right
saying,
now.
I've added this here, I've added that
Hope you
here,
enjoyed
because
this preview of
players are
Severed
making
Steel.
Discord and
It's
stuff,
slated
so
for
it's
PC
done
release
one
late summer of this
team.
year. And if you like what you saw,
Wow.
definitely give it a wish list on Steam.
What I appreciate
if you are
is it
console
sounds
players,
like
there
he's
are
taking
also
player
PlayStation
feedback.
4
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Xbox One releases planned for shortly after PC. Thanks again.
This does seem like a Severed Steel. This seems like a one-man team. Interesting.
Greylock Studio.
What are we feeling about these announcements, chat? Anything look particularly appealing to you guys? Sable! Ooh.
Sable? Oh, the art style is beautiful.
Happens every day.
I like the character designs as well.
Kinda like Borderlands style a bit.
Yeah, that's what it reminds me of, except without the Borderlands graphics.
Yeah.
Reminds me of some of the character designs from Dark Cloud / Dark Chronicle and the Desert Kingdom of Facade from Nier. The theme is beautiful.
Okay, so it's some sort of like puzzle platformer, I guess?
Yeah. Post-apocalyptic puzzle platformer. Alright. I would probably check this out.
Yeah.
It looks like it might be just a little threadbare for my taste, but still very, very nice.
I mean, it's still just a trailer, so...
That's
Yeah.
right. That's absolutely right. I'll add that one to my list.
September
Coming soon.
21st. Yeah. On PC and Xbox.
Thank you so much, Raw,
Oh, no.
for that special exclusive footage Up next, we have an exclusive reveal for one of the most bloodiest sprite-based action platformers I have ever seen. We will check in on a dark and beautiful pixel art RPG, help clean up a forensic nightmare, and then we are heading to an update from a mystical masterpiece from one of our Best of the Mix 2020 award winners. Grab your hazmat suit, Alex.
Oh, why?
Because we're about to go in and get grimy.
Let's do it.
Like, my butt cheeks are cringing right now from these two.
You know what, though? The host on the right can actually do the job.
Yeah.
The poor guy on the left is not very good at this. I think he is a developer.
Yeah. I mean, we developers are cringe in general, so...
Scorpion Supreme.
It's like a Bro Force sequel.
Seems like it, yeah.
Like a supernatural Bro Force-esque game. Yeah, I love Bro Force, so... Vampire power. That's Bloodsucker Anti-Terror Squad.
Okay, let's see what's next.
Oh, I knew it. Star Citizen.
It's about time.
Yeah, Star Citizen.
We will feast on them. Yes,
People's
Star Citizen.
wallets and their money.
Well, yes, I put down a pledge toward this piece of meat years ago. Thank you. Okay.
Okay, doesn't look bad.
The art style, this particular art style, the kind of grimy, pixelated, post-apocalyptic thing, isn't really my style, but I like the gameplay.
Yeah. Kill or drop? Animalism.
So you can get that meat.
Death trash.
Okay. Alright, not excited. Is that a naked...
I think it was.
Okay, they just sold the game.
No.
Hello.
Give me just a minute. I have to take care of some diabetic stuff. Be right back.
Yeah.
Because all I saw was you like drinking out of your bottle. Looked like you were drinking out of your bottle for like a while now. Also, you know our cams are not on your stream anymore.
Right now, yeah. Let me just
1 minute.
figure this out. Okay, we should be now again.
Yeah, except your camera is not working.
You guys don't need to see me. I have zero sound for some reason. Oh, but I muted the... There we go. Now it has sound.
No, that's the bird.
Hello, we are Monaco, and we're a small, very small studio from Cologne in Germany. And what you see before you is our very first game, a cinematic platformer called White Shadows.
So, White Shadows is basically a modern Fable. It drops you off in this huge, weird, vertical world that is called the White City, even though it's really, really dark. And in this White City, there are the rats and the wolves, and they're in charge. And then there's the pigs and the sheep who do all the work. And then there's the birds who are, or at least so they say, to blame for a deadly pandemic.
They sound very
German. There's you, little raven girl, trying to change all that. So basically, this game is not really a puzzle platformer, it's more of a trip.
It kind of drops you off in this really weird world, and if you imagine inside in Tim Burton having a really mean, weird little baby born in 1984, then you'd have this game.
A bit.
It's black and white, it's dark, it has to do with a lot of stuff that is in our world today, and it's also really entertaining.
We, as the developers, think that it's really funny, but people who've played it tell us that it's really, really dark. So, you be the judge of that.
Alright, that's one.
Except, I think GameSpot may have.
White Shadows coming 2021. Okay.
माँ दुर्गा, मुझे आपकी जरूरत है.
Oh wow, okay.
Rashi and Ancient Epic. Finally more games integrating culture and mythology from beyond like Western Europe.
Yeah,
I dig it.
अपने दिल की सुनो राजी, तुम्हें शक्ति मिल जाएगी.
And it seems they are authentic Hindi voiceover. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say.
Yep, I'm supporting no matter what.
Oh wow. It looks pretty good. Like isometric action. It gives me Bastion vibes. Definitely Bastion vibes. Yeah, wishlist. Raji.
Oh, but that seems to be a game that's already out, and this is like an enhanced edition.
Yeah, it's coming on
Switch.
Switch.
Up a bit more.
On winning Best of the Mix 2020.
How are you doing today?
Media, you know. Also, Bats is looking mad slick, if I don't say so myself.
Is it better now, Pot?
You know what I mean? But yeah, before we move on to the
Raji,
next
we
segment,
said.
we want to say thanks to our broadcasting partners, Twitch, Steam, IGN, and of course, GameSpot. Thank you guys for all your help in hosting the stream.
Yep. And also, don't forget to check out the Guerilla Collective event page.
Okay, so Guerilla Collective is finished.
Play the demos from this event as well.
Well, I'm very pleased with what we saw.
Coming up next, we have a link on the Guerilla Collective website.
What's
Guerilla
this?
Collective.
Up next, we're gonna connect with our.
Yeah, exactly.
We're doing
Now,
Fuck
hey,
those two.
again,
with really creative.
Pot, I've worked in communications and broadcasting on a small scale before. The gentleman on the right can actually handle himself quite well.
Yeah.
Like, not phenomenally, but he gets the job done. The poor guy on the left just didn't have it.
So from what I understood, wow. The guy on the right is an actual commentator, the guy on the left is someone from Guerilla Collective.
This is my game, Despot's game. I will give you a group of puny humans, and you will lead them to the end of the dungeon. If you can get past my cute little robots, zombie wombies, and flesh-eating cabbage cabbages.
Yeah, zombie wombies are putting this on my wish list.
Auto battler. That means that all the fighting happens automatically. It
I knew
also
cabbages
means
were evil.
permadeath and randomly generated dungeons. In order
I like
to
the
win,
voiceover
your
as well.
humans will need weapons, or whatever you can find to use as a weapon.
Fighting with a pretzel,
Combine
right.
different kinds of dumb items to create your own dumb army. Your army needs to be positioned, fed, and genetically modified.
Can I create an artillery unit by giving one of them a lifter?
They'll be dropping
Projectile damage from your ass.
Let me tell you a little secret. If you make it far enough in the dungeon, you'll get the chance to fight other players! You probably think I came up with all this in order to raise a perfect army.
Is that a fridge?
Mutated humans capable of conquering
That one guy was using fridge as a shield.
I simply enjoy watching pathetic humans hit each other with refrigerators.
Somebody was using a casket as a shield.
Despot's game now!
Config Games bears no responsibility for salty tears, broken keyboards, busted screens, or therapy expenses due to the effects of extended gaming sessions. Not recommended for use by children, pregnant women, or people who have loud conversations on their phones in public.
Alrighty. What do we have next?
Guerilla Collective has a lot to show us. Ooh.
And Despot's game also has a free demo.
Nice. So
I
like
love
a
it. That's
medieval illustrated manuscript style apothecary game?
seems like it.
Alright.
I always liked those type of games, like for just chilling sessions when I don't want to think about anything. So basically you have your own alchemy shop and you're trying to make a profit.
You know, what I really appreciate about this showcase is we get to be really optimistic about all of these companies and their
Yeah. And we lost
just
Brady
lost
again.
Brady again.
You think he's gonna notice?
Yeah, he noticed. Hello, Brady.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
Brady.
Yeah. Why Discord keeps dropping me, I have no idea.
This is Dustin. And this is Eric.
I never have these
And we're the
issues
creators of Ramen.
otherwise.
Along with our extremely
Raw
small team of
man.
passionate
Oh my
gamers,
god,
we're really
raw
excited to
man.
get this out to you.
Ramen's a
It's like
food-fighting
Splatoon.
arena game with a bunch of quirks and twists.
And today we're going to show you one of our favorite
look.
game modes, along with a new work-in-progress mode that we've been working on.
Kind of Fall Guys-ish in terms of the art style.
So let's start with the meatball mode.
I would say
and,
Fall Guys
meatball
meets
mode, it's all
Platoon.
about putting the meat in the hole.
Like really
Roll.
bright
You
and
gotta jump
poppy.
in and take
Yeah.
control.
Like, what does that mean? It sounds.
And ladies and gentlemen in the audience, I do apologize
it's,
for
you
my
know, it's
feet
basically kinda
continually
like Katamari,
dropping. I have no
where
idea
the
what's going
objective
on.
is to
We are
take
professionals,
control,
don't worry.
take control of it,
Yeah.
roll around, charge it up,
just
and shoot
me
it
left
into
now.
various goal locations throughout.
I don't want to go.
All while basically avoiding enemies and the onslaught of food that they throw at you. Next up, Boba Ball.
So it's
Boba
it's a
Ball!
multiplayer
Progress game mode. It's still a ton of fun. Players are now
food
packing
fight.
a boba blaster that shoots boba balls at a giant boba ball.
Work together with your taste buds to blast the giant Boba Ball into the opposing team's goal.
Not my
Look,
kind of
kills
game,
don't
but this
count
looks
in
like it would be a
mode, so
lot of fun
prioritize
for
getting
people
the
who
giant
really-
ball.
Yeah.
But
Looks
if
like
you
it's
fall
gonna be a
face down
fun
hurt
game to
anyone, so
stream with
blast your
friends.
foes to keep them from gaining control of the
Absolutely.
ball.
Bust your toes?
Baron of the Broth.
Okay, bros, I guess.
Okay.
I'm sorry, was that
Wait, what's
the
this written down about meat
like
We wrote that?
famous nunchuck
it says,
ninja
say something about
Yes.
meat
animation?
Oh, yeah, the old bag of meat and bones. You know, the players, the soup saviors. Players can customize their character almost however they want within our high-fashion, highly polished
These character
configurators.
models are
Alright,
Adorable
within this
and weird.
configurator,
You can put a mask! Yes!
covered with a trunk full of different
Rona
styles,
friendly.
vibes and drips. Your soup slinger
because we
is yours
definitely want to
design and
remember
decorate.
this.
Honestly, the world is your
As
oyster.
long as we
Decorate to
can.
your heart's
Well, it sounds like the game was in
Oh,
development
and,
and like
don't
kind of
forget
available in
Pop
early
Pop.
access during the pandemic.
Yeah.
So.
I think it's
Oh my god!
Yeah, good idea. Thanks for tuning in to watch our video and giving us the opportunity
Is
to talk your ears
is
off
that a
about
pot
it.
of pug?
Pretty excited.
That was a pot of pug.
Oh, and that being said,
Okay.
be sure to hop
Okay,
into our
points for
Discord
that.
so you can be part of the playtest and help us perfect the recipe of ramen.
Yeah, we hope you get a chance to play. We really appreciate all the support y'all have shown over the
Okay,
course
so
of the
you're
year.
basically
Really
like-
means a lot and motivates us. Bye.
Hey guys, guess
Thanks
what we can
for
play for free
stopping
until
by.
Wednesday? Fallout 76.
Oh god.
That's still too expensive.
Yeah.
They need to pay me.
Ooh, what is that? Oh my god, I watched that on Game Theory.
Okay, I might
Suppo-
actually...
I think it's a horror game, yeah.
Yeah, no, this reminds me... This reminds me of, one of the zones from Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. Yep.
Or a terrifying cow named Happy.
I'm pretty sure someone who's actually worked for a while in like a fast food restaurant or anywhere where you have to deal with people would much rather deal with all of those things than with actual people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true based on what I've been told. I like it. A game, one of several games that have been produced in the past couple years, specifically about the horrors of working retail.
Literally.
Happy's Humble Burger Farm.
like it.
Alrighty. RP.
I'll buy that. Ooh.
Oh no, is this Hello Neighbor? Yeah, that's Hello Neighbor.
Oh boy. Yeah, this is like Hello Neighbor too.
Meet the creepy, AI-driven Mr. Peterson. This character has one mission, keeping you from discovering his secrets.
I mean, honestly...
And welcome to Hello Neighbor 2.
You are a big nuisance in this game, like he just wants to live alone.
Quentin, who is suspicious of his creepy neighbor, Mr. Peterson. For those new to the Hello Neighbor franchise, this
You're
is Raven
trespassing.
Brooks, the sort of town where everyone keeps to themselves and goes about their lives. Normally, you would too, except a bunch of people have gone missing. And there's just something strange about your neighbor, Mr. Peterson.
Instead of
Everyone
missing.
is afraid of him. There have been rumors of children
Yeah, but
no, they also said the name of the town
never
was
being heard
Raven
from again.
Brooks, but that isn't what was on the sign. Like,
No, it said simming, which is missing, misspelled.
But no one has any
everything
proof.
has been intentionally
So people just
misspelled.
try to avoid Mr. Peterson, his odd house,
like
and ignore the
psychological
strange
horrors
sounds
written by
coming
Winnie
from
the
his
Pooh.
basement at night. You have a feeling that Mr. Peterson is behind all of the neighborhood disappearances, but no one believes in your ideas and theories.
After all of the
And while you
issues
normally
that
wouldn't break
arose
into
during
someone's
development
house,
of the first game,
you're the only
kind of
one who
iffy
believes
on
something is wrong.
I'm gonna
and
watch
has the
somebody
guts
else
to
stream
uncover
that.
the truth.
Don't think I'm gonna go
When
for
you
it
break
myself.
into Mr. Peterson's house, you'll be going against an AI that is constantly evolving. Our goal for Hello Neighbor 2 is to provide unique player experiences. This is an experience that is driven by the community. Mr. Peterson's behavior is a combination of a neural network and algorithms that allow him to constantly learn from his experiences with everyone who plays our game.
Oh god.
It begins with the collection of player
Yeah,
activity.
yeah, the more
Mr.
they start
Peterson takes
talking
note of
about
player
all this
behavior,
advanced
whether or not
AI-driven
most players are
technology, the
likely to
more I
hide
think
in a
about the
closet,
horrors
use a
of the
certain escape route,
procedural
or certain
generation
objects.
era.
As time progresses and he learns, Mr. Peterson's behavior may change and surprise you. How Mr. Peterson plays in one encounter with you might be different from the next, all due to his encounters with the game's community as a whole.
So it's Alien
In this
Isolation,
way,
but
the
Peterson's
community's
spot.
experience with Mr.
Basically,
Peterson
I think
changes
I would
over
rather
time,
deal with
allowing
Alien.
for an AI that is developed through community actions, replayability, and great stories of neighborhood shenanigans. But these new experiences go beyond Mr. Peterson. In Hello Neighbor 2, players can interact with all characters in Raven Brooks.
Yeah, if you
and
like,
these characters
if you're a
share
new
the same
player
AI
after the
core,
game's been
but
out for
behave
2
differently
years, you know?
and have their own stories for you to discover. So while you might think you're just playing the game, you're really contributing to the development and improvement of Mr. Peterson's AI.
Is this how, like,
we hope this
the
presentation of our AI and development gives you an idea of what to expect in Hello Neighbor 2. If you'd like to try an early access version of Hello Neighbor 2, you can wishlist the game on Steam and check out our alphas on the Microsoft
really, you're
Store.
paying
Thank you
us
for
a great
watching,
deal of money to help us develop our tools. No thanks.
Ahoy, sailors!
Oh, this looks
cute.
Don't
Starve.
Yeah.
Trash sailors! Pirates.
Trash sailors.
Or like,
Every
Don't
pirate
Starve
knows
meets
that the real
Raft.
treasure
Yeah,
is
yeah,
on
yeah,
ship.
yeah.
Just kidding. It's trash. I love you, trash. It's everything. Fuel,
I
building
love
materials,
like those
and
two players that
weapons.
enjoyed playing
Seriously,
Cyberpunk.
just
I was about to
stuff
say,
in
this
as
might as well
much
be an
trash
ad
as
for
you
my
can,
Twitch
and
channel.
let her
Holy fuck! Like I love this. I'm gonna get this, and I
Just
want to play
remember,
that with other
this
people in
raft
streaming.
is your
This looks
only home.
amazing.
Take good care.
Did we lose up?
And if anyone dares
Sorry?
set foot here, hit him with all you got.
Hit him
Too
with
many
everything.
greedy lovers
Did-
want to
did we
get
lose
their
up? Did we-
hands on
Oh,
our
she's here.
marvelous,
I'm here, hello.
beautiful trash.
Can you not hear her?
Defend it.
I think we lost Brady again because he just froze.
Steer
Okay.
carefully. Oh,
Steer carefully.
Brady
And
frozen.
don't forget to fix anything that breaks.
Oh, there's a demo for
Scurvy
for Trash
village-sucking
Sailors.
son of a seagull.
Installing that.
There we go.
If your enemies get close and the
I was
good
about to say, did we
ship's
lose you?
cannons
No,
are
I think you lost.
try the newfangled
Again,
trash
great.
technology. You have countless aces up your sleeve.
You know what it is? I bet it's
Use
the Discord
anything
server
you
again.
get your hands on.
Could be.
They want to steal our trash? Let them try.
So,
We'll
yeah,
hit
I'm
them with
installing the
everything
demo
we
for
got.
this. And adding it to my wishlist.
Yeah, I definitely want to play and stream this.
Looks very cute, yeah.
Yeah. Trash Sailors. Is it by Clay though?
No, it's not.
It's not?
It's from
Shout out to
Tiny Build.
They are
who made Pigeon Simulator, Punch Club, Party Card.
Yep. And for our
Wait.
finale, we're gonna head out with an
Oh no, they're just the publishers.
Hey, Schnaufy!
Good evening. How's it going, man?
Under our games, I saw Hellpoint, and I was like,
yeah.
oh.
Yeah, no, I noticed them in the credits for that as well.
Great.
Pod says Discord has been poopy pants lately.
Yeah.
Maybe we want to try shifting it over to the North American server between between showcases, because that normally fixes any issues I'm having.
Welcome back to the Guerilla Collective. We have Marcus Bromander and Adriel Wallach from the Inner Sloth dev team.
Among Us
Super
game.
happy to have you guys hopping on the Guerilla Collective for an interview.
Oh, Among Us too.
Tell us about yourselves.
Oh, they said they're not gonna make that.
United.
I know, but they are making a new
Co-founders of
game mode for
Innersloth.
Among Us, like hide and seek.
Worked on a lot of the art, the sound design, game
Let me
design,
up the volume a little bit.
and miscellaneous other spots in the game, but no coding.
Hi, I am Adriel. I'm the lead programmer at Inner Sloth, which means I live in the code, I make a bunch of lists, I tell the other programmers what to do, and I fix bugs.
I want to talk to you a little bit about the team and go into what you have in store for the game. But first, I want to ask you a couple of questions about the team and how you're moving forward. So first of all, for people who don't know, where did your studio name Inner Sloth come from, and who is repping the team?
So when we
your
first
massive
formed our
rapid-fire
company,
indie showcase.
me and Forrest, we were trying to come up with a name, and we were
I
kind
mean,
of just
kudos to giving some of the people who
stuck.
work on
So
the
we
game
went
under the
on
hood,
a random
spotlight. I think we
name
should have more
generation
often.
site and just like click through,
A lengthy
click through.
interview in the middle of all this.
Inner Sloth just kind of felt for me it was like I have the motivation to make stuff, but like the inside of me is kind of lazy, kind of it's hard to get motivated sometimes. So that the sloth really stuck to me there.
You know, some people think that success is overnight, but you have all been grinding to make things happen with such a small team. What have some of the challenges been during the growth and iterative
Twitch
development of the game been?
Right
I would say, I mean, just in general, going from 3 people to we're at 8 now, I think, is such a different work environment completely. Like getting everyone on the same page is something that's we're still learning how to do. Meetings have to start happening. You can't just tell. I'm used to telling one person and then things go from there, and now I have to make sure to tell everyone, and I have to learn how to write design docs. I can't just have it in my head and tell people.
Yeah, that's problem.
Dope. And you've been like an integral part of the indie community with helping out early on, you know, with the mega booth, and then really orchestrating Train Jam and been involved in so many projects. How has
this
it
is a very weird place to place this little
I understand how you kind of
segment.
joined the team. How has it been on the opposite end of like, you know, communicating with Marcus and everybody on the team?
Potato, can you take a look at the schedule?
It's been fun to be sort of in that transition from the small team to what is quote unquote the larger team now.
There should
Not
be
that 8 is
roughly
huge or anything.
another
but
22
I was,
minutes to
I
just
was
under
the
an
fifth
hour of this,
person,
then
so
we
I was like right
transition
at that tipping
into
point from it
Wholesome.
being small enough where you
Oh,
could just tell one person one thing and then everybody knows everything, to now it's like you have to make sure we're tagging all the right people in our work channel.
I like it how you see that those 2 people are developers, because
yeah,
she's doesn't have any makeup, her hair is a little bit all over the place, and she just has a plain t-shirt, and that guy just has a hoodie and like some crappy in-ear headphones.
You know, 'cause at that point it was just Forrest as the programmer, and I was
just like
all right.
people that don't give a shit.
Massive mug of
Yeah,
coffee.
rest is history.
Yeah.
It's been really fun.
They seem like really
getting
nice
to
folks,
sort of
though. I
grow
love
the
that.
programming team as well, and take at least some of the pressure off of Forrest to be the only person doing that kind of stuff and being able to do more output and get things out there faster.
So you've had like, you know, notable celebrities. You've had AOC, just mad people streaming it, and now it's
Hey,
really
Manu, what's
ingrained
up?
into pop
Welcome to the
culture.
stream. How we doing?
What are some of the most surreal, defining moments that
So
have been
while they're talking
heartwarming,
about that, maybe to
or
recap
have
what
left
we've
an
seen so
impact on the
far,
team during since its,
any of the
original
games that
release
you guys
until
have seen
now?
that you're really looking forward to, like, oh, you can't
Just
wait
all
until
of
it
the
comes
like
out.
the fan art that comes in, and all the like
really
fan animations,
me.
fan
I've got quite a
like music videos, remixes, just so much amazing
but
stuff.
I'm particularly excited.
We have a channel in our
Night.
Discord that we just post all this stuff.
I believe it was
just like empowering, gives us motivation to keep going.
Or no, Raji,
you know, you've really been maintaining the life of the game.
The Hindu inspired
really
game.
interesting updates and props.
Just as it was presented,
what
was more
can you
impressive
share
than
with
anything
everyone
else.
on Twitch watching?
So for
during
everyone that
Guerilla
is just
Collective,
catching up
that
with the
is next
stream,
for
on Metal
Among
seems
Us.
like this
we
pixelated
do have
Metal
15
Gear
players
Solid
coming,
style
which means
of
we
game
need more colors
with
because there's only 12 in the
good
game.
humor, like a crazy humor.
And so we're going to add 6
we're looking
new
forward
colors.
to that one, yeah.
I don't know if that's
For me, I
been
think on
announced,
Metal
but-
as well, definitely up there. And also Trash Sailor. Like, I'm really looking forward to Trash Sailor because it seems like a combination between
What is that? Like, it's like a speckled yellow or something?
Don't Starve Together
Fucking
and
greenish yellow.
Draft,
Yeah,
both of the
Okay.
games that I really enjoyed.
Imagine mashed up peas,
Well,
like mashed up peas that you would feed a baby.
Yeah, go ahead, Brady.
Wow.
No,
Or like
I was gonna
the
say I'm
barf
also
emoji,
really
just
looking
that
forward
color.
to Bats,
okay.
Bloodsucker
I,
Anti-Terror
for one,
Squad,
am
which seems to be
disappointed that we
a
don't have
side-scrolling,
Barf in the game, but-
really
Me too, I was a
visceral
big
pixel art
champion for
action
Barf.
game
Yeah.
inspired by,
Bring back
or
Barf.
maybe
No
actually
Barf?
made by the same people as Broforce
Barf.
and
How do you come up with
those
like?
other
Because it
really
seems interesting
fast,
just
frenetic,
that you're just talking
side-scrolling
about,
action titles
you know,
we've
having the
seen.
barf
Yeah.
seen over the past few
colors.
years.
How do
Give
you
me just
come
a
up
second.
with, you know, with
I
these?
don't have
these
them
different
name by name,
designs
but
and
early on
ideas?
we saw a lot of really
The
good
colors
looking,
are super
like
hard. We're
top-down
trying to move away
Dark
from
Souls and Bloodborne
having colors be the
inspired
main
action
identifier
games,
for each character.
Cool.
So we want to lean more into cosmetics.
What else were you going
and
to say,
names.
Potato?
Oh, I'm
So,
playing
but we still
Sailor
want to make
demo
them,
now.
at least
Mhm.
it, to begin with,
And,
make them as
I
distinct as
think
possible.
it just
So I
ran
have to
into a
like pull
bug.
up all the colors we have,
How
and
long
then
have you
think
been
about
playing?
like look at the color wheel and go,
couple
okay, maybe
Oh, dear.
we don't have anything in this little zone. I'll
Ah,
try
that's
something
fine.
here. And I
It's
compare
just
them
a demo.
together, and it's like
Couch Operation says, "What's
this
up?
one
I
does look
forgot.
really
You
similar
see
to
3.
blue, or
You know
like-
what? So did I.
I could see
I
this
had
one
like
getting
2
mixed
days
up
notice
with
that we're
purple
doing
or
this
something.
weekend.
But eventually, we're just gonna have to kind of
But I'm so excited to be
move
able
away
to bring
from
this
that
to
and
you
not
guys.
worry about it as much.
Yeah,
it's awesome to
it's,
have you guys. Thank you guys for, you know, joining us for this.
It's a really exciting time,
Is there anything
honestly,
that you
to
want
be able to follow E3
tell
like
the
this.
fans? Because
I wish we can do it in person next year. Like maybe
you know, something straight
we are
from the
gonna be
team.
able to like
I mean,
have our own like
just thank you
phone or camera and
It's
go
the-
around and be like, guys,
the one
guys,
that's
guys,
just
look at
always
these
there.
guys.
Thank you for playing.
That'd be
Thank you for
great.
liking the game.
Oh,
Yeah,
one
it's
more
kind
thing.
of-
We've just kind of, or I
It's the
forgot,
same sentiment
because
here.
it's been
It's
lost
great.
in the deluge
It's
of awesome indie titles
mind-boggling
they
to
showed
be
us in.
working on
The
a
very
game
first
that
game we
this
saw,
many
that
people
like
play
Dishonored-esque
and get,
feudal
like,
Japanese style.
Aragami
I get
2.
texts from friends.
Yeah,
who are
Aragami
like,
2. That looked great.
Oh, my 12-year-old was playing with his friends and was bragging about knowing that his mom knows you, and I'm just like, aw.
That is so. That is awesome.
That's cute. I don't know if you've heard,
yeah,
but she
thank
said
you-
that
thank
she's
you
very
so
happy
much
because her
for
12-year-old was
joining
playing the
us.
game, and he
We
was
appreciate
bragging
it.
that like his mom is the one that
been
made the
amazing.
game.
And we'll talk
Yeah,
to you later.
that's-
Imagine
a-
being the
thank you.
kid that can say that, like, my mom made this game that the entire world is playing and being crazy for.
Okay, here we go.
Build your casino. Alright.
Oh, I see. It's EA Simulator.
But with, like, Animal Crossing animals.
I'm sorry, was that toucan mopping up pee?
Yes. Or maybe vomit.
Looked like pee in the middle of the kitchen. I don't know.
It says deal with your clients, and the first scene is beating the shit out of a person.
Yeah, that sounds
Blooming business
about right.
casino.
Okay,
What's
this
that
actually
now?
looks very charming.
Yeah, it is charming. Let's see what's next. I really love this fast shooting kind of
Yeah.
trailer presentation. Oh my god.
No frills.
So, Robo basketball. The only type of like sports game that I would actually consider playing.
You can upgrade your tech. Okay, a roguelite campaign. Huh. So there's like different factions, I suppose, each with their own b-ball specialties.
Yeah, Luna, hi, how are you doing?
Hi, Luna.
Good evening, how you doing? Welcome to the Guerilla Collective Indie Showcase. We've been loving so far. Right?
Yeah, it's really good. I'm honestly not even excited about Ubisoft, which should be like one of the bigger names coming up next. Because fuck them. Like I have a friend that works for Ubisoft, and he kind of teased that they are preparing something big for E3. So
of course.
We'll see.
Their conferences tend to be ridiculously extravagant.
Yeah.
We're gonna cover it. I'm not super enthused because Ubisoft's kind of a garbage company as regards to how they
King of the Hat is coming to Steam. King of the Hat is coming to the moment you've all been waiting for. Which means that you can wishlist the game. If you wishlist the game right now, you can win. You can win.
Yeah, this is trying a little.
A washing machine.
Success.
No.
The game right now, you can win. Sticker!
This is less like the over-the-top action parody of Unmetal and more like late 2000s low-red.
Luna says, good, sorry I'm late. After going sleep at 4 AM after seeing 8 episodes of Marimashita Iruma-kun second season, I took a nap and instantly got KO'd. I saw that you enjoyed it, so that's really good.
King of the Hat, wishes the game right now!
I mean, looks cute, but yeah, nah.
The trailer is actually making me want to play it far less than just gameplay would have.
Yeah.
Wow, that was obnoxious.
That was very obnoxious, yes.
Yes, washing machine.
Are we just old that we do not understand this?
I'm glad.
No, it's them for wrong.
Okay, so I'm guessing another story-driven... Ride your hoverboard and Brady's out.
In a 2.5D world, though, it's a hoverboard, not a skateboard or a rocket board. I might be okay with this.
Future Venice. Damn seagulls.
Damn crows.
Affected by climate change. Oh,
I was about to say, it looked like water level's a lot higher.
Interesting. Okay, and the gameplay is basically you collecting these tokens.
Are we gonna talk about how Grandpa was like 12 feet tall?
Grandpa was fucking buff.
Well, he had to be not to drown the deep water.
Right.
Gondola split. I like that. This looks charming.
Not here to save Venice. I mean,
destroy it.
Yeah.
Also, what is with this little automaton that's flying around?
Leo, what have you done? Goddammit, Venice. Okay. 2089, and it's not gonna be good because it has a number in its name, and we all know don't trust games with numbers in their titles.
Venice 2077.
Silver Lining
Studio, alright.
Okay.
Ooh. Looks kind of Ghibli inspired art
Yeah,
style.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's how drawing works, I wish.
Exactly. Another story game, it looks like.
Hey, Beppo.
I'm intrigued by this. This looks like it could be very, very charming, touching.
I think Beppo wants to go for a poop, so I am going to do that while you guys keep this.
Very well.
Be right back.
This is probably where Seth's stream just falls apart completely and we can do nothing about it.
Really like the art style. Life, the finest scenery.
So what can you find about this?
Kitsune Tales, like a classic-looking side-scrolling platformer. Oh, I love the music. It reminds me of Paper Mario. Oh, we're at this. Hell yeah.
Oh, coming to Switch.
Crime is illegal.
Well, not anymore, thanks to Whitewater Wipeout by Chuhai Labs.
Thanks to Whitewater Wipeout, I can finally commit the cool crime of surfing, featuring pure NAR style and conviction. What does that even mean?
It's a playdate game.
Yeah, Jeff? Yeah, I'm on set. I have no idea what the script is.
This is like the good kind
hold.
of cringe.
I'm Mihoko. I play Whitewater Wipeout.
The worst thing I've seen this entire showcase that didn't come from the hosts.
Nosebleed Interactive. Okay.
At
No,
King Wash
tell us
Laundry,
anything about
we
the game.
pride
It's
ourselves
just-
on providing years of garment cleaning excellence.
washing
Our
machine,
customers
sort of a
come
game
for
for
the
one of
top
those,
of the line
little
deluxe
handheld
washing
consoles that
machines,
has, like,
but they stay for our professional
crank.
service.
Yeah.
Now pick up the clothes and load them into an empty machine. Wait a few minutes, then transfer to a dryer. While you're waiting, make sure to pick up discarded coffee cups and throw them in the trash.
Thank you for choosing Arcade Mania. If you want to level up your takings and grow your arcade, just follow our simple 3-step plan. 1. Play your new game and set a killer high score. 2. Now watch as customers drop quarters trying to beat your score while you sit back and make fat profits. 3. Use your takings to buy a brand new cabinet from Arcade Mania. Just use your personal computer to surf the internet, and you can order online. Now just wait for your new purchase to arrive and do it all again. Play, profit, purchase. Play, profit, purchase. Play, profit, pest control, purchase! With these steps, your arcade is guaranteed to grow and expand into a glorious arcade paradise full of our biggest hits. Good luck, and always choose Arcade Mania.
Always use the brush for particularly stubborn waste matter. All that remains to be said is, welcome to King Wash Laundry.
Arcade Paradise. Alright. Alright. I'll check that out.
It's on my watch list. Not on my wish list. Just like
I am here with Douglas Bogart from Limited Run Games.
Oh no.
What is happening, Doug?
Not much, man. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, for sure, man. Like, it's so awesome that Limited Run, has reached its 5-year anniversary. Can you tell the people about Limited Run Games? If folks that aren't familiar with it.
Yeah, so Limited Run Games.
I think we're kind of reaching the point in the broadcast where they're running low on material.
We started in October 2015 as a response to his dev company, Mighty Rabbit Studios, having trouble staying in business.
Published it maybe.
Off of a big project, and we didn't have a whole lot of work to do, so we were like, how do we stay in business? And then his biggest thing was we had one game on Vita called
specialize in the production of limited run games.
Even if nobody wants
they
it,
might
so that way I
specialize in
have
the
some
production
proof that I did something
of like physical editions of
so we
certain
did that,
indie
and
games.
We sold the game in October, and it sold out in 108 minutes. And
oh yeah, they're a publisher.
Kind of blossomed from there, Got contacted by Epic, Oddworld, WayForward, started really pulling in the partners, and we've done like over, I think, like close to 700, 800 individual releases now.
That is wild. Super crazy, man. Like, what is like one of the highlights of your career at Limited Run Games, or what you've done?
Yeah, there's a lot. So we had like a wish list of things we wanted to do originally, and we
that's what I was saying.
all of those.
They made one for Saturday Morning RPG.
Because
that
was like one of the founding pillars of what we wanted to do.
And they did Scott Pilgrim.
And then for personally, like working with Suda on No More Heroes was a huge deal for me. Working with John Romero on Sigil, doing Command and Conquer with EA. We've just done a whole lot of cool stuff.
So I actually really like this. I really like that there are companies dedicated to producing like physical editions of popular digital games. As somebody who prefers to order digital or physical editions myself.
Without Kevin Smith, Josh and I would never have mended a friendship that we had briefly broken up when we were young. So,
what I think is really interesting is just your idea of doing things in that, in a limited quantity. Can you kind of talk about what kind of different packages that you guys
listening
put
to the
together?
Interviews, we could see Mr. Woodward
so when Limited Run
is
started
actually
off, we were definitely
very solid
limited, and the
interviewer
reasoning
and
for that
presenter.
was
Just
one, it's all
when
costs
he's
a lot
not
of
being
money and
saddled by
resources
the
to
other
do it,
guy.
and we didn't want to be stuck with overstock because we can't afford to just sit on a product that takes years to sell out.
Yeah, for sure.
Look, I just saw
we
a
started off
balding
with
man
limited
in
stuff, and
like
as
a
we got
leather
bigger,
jacket,
we
like
decided with
pseudo
Switch, like,
rap
hey, we
his
have no
way
idea what the
through like
audience
a
is here, why don't
promo
we
for
try
an
open
indie
pre-orders?
game, and I
that worked out really well.
lost
And
a
then with the
little bit of my
pandemic came,
soul.
we were
I
like,
don't
you
know
what,
his
let's
name.
just
I don't
do this for most of our stuff going forward, and I think the reception.
I don't think it can be pronounced by
We're
human
limited in
tongues.
like the amount of time basically now versus the amount of unit, which I think is a better approach because it gives people a chance to get it, and it's not so much that like, oh, I missed out. I mean, people still miss out, but now we work with places like Best Buy, Amazon, and GameStop, and some of our games are available at retail, which is another cool thing for our developers because, as when you're younger, you're like, man, I wish one day my games could be on the store shelf, and now they can.
That's so cool.
And yeah, and then we offer vinyl, we do collector's editions, we do press kits for companies, we do a whole lot of stuff now that's pretty amazing. We're always looking to expand. We're doing the retro stuff like we did for Jay and Silent Bob.
I think
yeah,
the actual Twitch chat
awesome.
for the
I'm really
broadcast
happy
just
with the stuff
asked
that's
where
going
are the
on. If
AAA
you're-
games?
if an employee or coworker has an idea, it's like, why don't we run with it and see what happens and just test it out? Because you know what, if you like it, maybe there's an audience for it.
You guys have
Potato,
an
what do you think
event
of that
coming
last
up.
little set of
Can
trailers?
you
I saw some
plug it
interesting
real
things
quick?
there.
I think everybody should watch it.
There was a couple of good
Talk
ones.
about
Yeah,
your
we're doing
upcoming
our-
releases and stuff.
We're doing our own E3 presentation called LRG3. It's going to be on
Something
June
to
14th
watch,
at
definitely,
4
even if
p.m.
we don't
Eastern.
play it ourselves.
We got
And
a whole bunch of
depending
cool
on how
games in the
deep it
lineup
is,
that we're
that
excited
cute
about.
little
The show's being
casino
produced
sim
by
might
one
be
of the
pretty,
gentlemen from Mega
pretty
64
good.
on his own. So it's going to be. It's got the same similar humor.
I have started
and
the
I don't know. We just
Unmetal
watched
demo.
actually the draft of the video. And
Yes.
it's really funny.
And the dudes, the guy that like voice acts.
That is
the
so
main
awesome.
character.
I hope everybody could check that out.
It's just, it's hilarious.
Where can we find you more
I
information
think
about
we're
limited run
definitely gonna have to
games
stream
and
Unmetal when it's
everything
fully
that you
released.
guys are doing?
They're like, you're not Russian? He's like,
Yeah, go to our website, limitedrungames.com.
You
There's
were
a
piloting
mailing
a
list
Russian
option.
aircraft a few hours ago.
Our Twitter,
I also
we
drive a
update frequently
Toyota,
at
and
Limited
I'm
Run
not
Games. We have a
Japanese.
Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/limitedrungames.
No,
any
another
any
cat.
website you go to, just add /limitedrungames, and you can find us. I think at one point we even had like a Tumblr account, so we were
Nice.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Maybe a Pinterest account. I
One
don't
thing
know.
I'll say about these interviews is they
Yo.
do run a little
Thank
long
you so much,
for the
Doug.
really frantic pace
It's
of the
awesome
rest
to
of the
see
show.
you guys flourish. Happy 5th
Oh, God.
anniversary,
You know
and
what
everybody go
Unmetal
check
kind of
out
reminds me of?
LRG3, right?
Have you watched Archer?
Thank you so much.
For sure.
No,
Talk to
I've
you later.
not, actually.
Later, man.
It basically like that, and Archer's like a sort of
The
like a
Intersloth
cartoon
team
parody
is
of
so humble, and they've
spy
had such a great
shows.
journey.
Yeah, spy films.
Congrats
God,
to
no.
them. Also, Limited Run Games coming up on their 6th year. They've been 5 years strong, working with indie developers to get their games out in a limited capacity in a physical kind of space. So many great games and devs that have blessed the Guerilla Collective this year. Shout out to them, and thank you guys.
Look at the
for
man
joining
on the
us.
left just
Yes,
staring
and be
into
sure
our
to check out the
souls.
Guerilla Collective event page on Steam, where you can learn more about these games, buy the games that are available now, or add the games to your wish list for the games that have not been released yet. Wish lists help, so do it. I've said it before, and I'll say it again.
We also want to thank everybody who was involved to making this production possible. Wilmer Sound, of course. Thank you so much, Alex.
Thank you.
It's so great to be in this space. The mix team, of course, AV Society, Timmy, Code
You
32,
see
Fully
going in for the
Illustrated,
hug and just...
everybody that has contributed. Also, thanks once again to our sponsors and broadcasting partners for their support. GameSpot, Twitch, IGN, and Steam. You guys are awesome for hosting the stream. Also, we want to shout out to our sponsors.
They can't see
Big
us,
Shepherd,
though,
Humble
but
Games,
they
Tiny
can hear
Build,
us now.
PlayStation, Xbox, Kickstarter,
excellent.
Razer,
Sorry about
Astro
that.
Gaming,
We're waiting on
our
Seth's
fellow devs
return
and
from
publishers, Two Awesome Studio,
poop
Aquapar
excursion.
Games, All In Games, Goblin Studio, Graffiti Games, Head Up, Hype Train Digital, Neon Doctrine,
Potato,
Raw
we
Fury,
saw some
Thunderful,
really good
and
stuff here
Whitethorn
today.
Games.
Yeah.
that wraps up the Guerilla Collective 2.
I think there were very few titles I saw
worldwide
that I didn't at least see a really healthy measure of promise in. Like, there's few of these, just based off of the little treasures or trailers that I would say don't have a market somewhere, you know?
Stay tuned.
Oh wait, or is there more? Oh, there's more. I like the soundtrack. Or wait, no, it's like a montage of everything they showed off. Yeah. Maybe? Unless this is one game with 20 different art styles.
This is Wholesome Direct starting, I guess.
Oh, in half an hour.
Such a cozy and warm trailer. That was very nice.
Okay.
It was really, really
What?
nice. Sweet. We have our friend
Now
Jenny
we're back
Wyndham,
to the
aka
sad
Kid
man.
Chica, on
Like-
the line to get started with the Wholesome Direct. Hey Jenny, how is it going?
Yes, thanks Justin and everyone at the Guerilla Collective. Also congratulations to all of the devs who showcased. You all did wonderfully. I can't wait to play all of your games. And yeah, stick around. We have the Wholesome Direct coming up with new game announcements, exclusive footage, developer interviews, and it's just going to be a wonderfully cozy time. So hope you all enjoy it.
Thanks so much, Jenny, for joining us.
So
Looking
warm and
forward
colorful.
to
Even
checking
had a
out
cat
the show.
tower in the background.
That wraps up the Guerilla Collective 2. I am your host, Justin Woodward, with
Alex Wilmer.
Make sure to follow us on Twitter at Guerilla
Thanks, Justin.
Not Guerilla Collective. And on all other social media platforms at Guerilla Collective. You can check out the mix at Indie Exchange on Twitter and everywhere else at Media Indie Exchange. Stay
I do
tuned
like
for
the
Wholesome
promo
Direct.
art they've been using.
We'll
Luna
see
says, "Oh no, I'm blind. I hear you, but don't see you." Sorry about that. We need to wait for Seth to return to fix that.
Feel free when she's back to shame her for it.
And so I'm looking at this this credits list. They've got the host, right, Justin there. They don't have Alex anywhere on here. He was just there. Maybe he was always there. Since before time, like time immemorial. Well, that was very, very impressive. Potato, what are your final impressions or final thoughts on
a lot of interesting games, stuff that I guess I'll have to buy at some point.
What would be the most promising title from that showcase, if we have to ask?
Oh, to be honest, if I have to, it's just I want to play that Unmetal game.
God, yeah. It looks like Metal Gear Solid meets Retro City Rampage, and I feel like I need that. Would you give like an overall rating or grade to the showcase as a whole?
A solid 7.5.
Okay. What were the weak points then?
Alex, dude.
Just it. So he like knocks off 2.5 points alone.
Here with one of the co-founders of Wholesome Games, Matthew Taylor. He and his brother.
They've got
started
another
Wholesome
interview.
Games,
We can just
which
kind of
sparked off Wholesome
exposit
Direct.
over this.
Can you tell everyone how Wholesome Games?
I feel
started?
like
it started out
again
simple.
the segments with the host
My brother James and I
were
just really
disruptive
excited
and they
about
kind of
coming
dragged a
in
little,
full-time, like,
especially these interviews. Like Justin did a great job actually conducting the interviews, especially since you know they all have to be done remotely. Nobody's physically present in the studio with each other. They've got a really good dialogue going with a lot of these guests, many of whom are not experienced public speakers, right? So they've all conducted themselves quite well. But it does,
which is probably what most people know us for now.
compared to the frenetic pace of the actual like trailer showcases, make these segments, these interstitial segments, feel twice as long as they actually are.
I should have known that.
And I hate to say it, seems like a nice guy, but Alex is not a very good presenter. banter.
really like it. I think we have a great community on there, and it's a
So
really great mix of developers
their segments, the interstitial segments, were worse than your average E3 host banter by a pretty considerable margin. But as far as the presentation of everything else, the graphics and overlays that Guerilla Collective is using are attractive, but not like especially garish. They make sure to credit indie devs for their contributions anywhere they can. They showcased a butt ton of games, at least one of which is sure to appeal to more or less anybody who'd be watching. I'd say this is better than the average E3 showcase by a pretty considerable margin. Maybe a B+.
Yeah, it seems like they put a little bit more effort considering it's only online this time.
Yeah, no, like, if these folks had the money and the time for a stage show, I think they would do really well.
You just put it together and see if anyone shows up.
I think the best presentation of the day, hands down, is probably going to be Devolver, but this is probably going to be the best stable of games we see all day.
I'm excited for anyone to help find them and curate them.
Luna asks also, did I miss something interesting? Not really. There were just, I think, maybe one or two more trailers, and then, no more trailers. We were just thrown straight into the Guerilla Collective Wholesome Games interview.
And also the grassroots approach is basically how we started the
I'm excited because the first Wholesome Games rep that appeared on screen had like the cutest, most saccharine office in the world, and I kind of want that.
In game development?
Our game development journey...
Like, look, I've been inside for like 15 and a half months straight. I need some...
We like grew up making music together and doing all this stuff, and then he went to college.
And we lost Brady as well. Welcome back,
But there was
Brady.
just there were a few programming classes,
Again?
and he got excited about that. Kind of had this.
Okay, shit. We are moving to the NA server as soon as
maybe
Seth
let's
gets
like
back,
make one
because
game
this is
before you go to college. Go to the real
tolerable.
world. Start your
Oh
real
yeah,
job.
we don't want to do it.
And so we did that, and it took off just a little bit, just enough for us to feel encouraged.
Yeah, and I think she would probably have to
never look
choose
back, and,
server and all of that
now
herself.
we're making Rolling Hills.
No,
by
I
far
can
our
do
biggest game
it.
we've ever made.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone has their own story about how they got into game development. For us, it was just let's try it. Maybe it's not as scary as it looks, and you just get just a little bit of encouragement. And when you really want to do
Somebody in the main Twitch chat for the broadcast just said inexplicably, I want a Metal Gear Solid 3 remake.
So it looks so dope. When I found, I didn't even know at first that you guys were working on a game. You know,
The main
let
Twitch chat
alone,
for this
you know,
broadcast has been
sometimes there's
amazing,
this,
for the record.
Mysterious entity. Like
broadcast has over
events.
36,000
like,
viewers, so you were getting some
and then,
some
and,
really
the
toxic
mutual
chatters.
friend,
Wow.
Jenny Kimchika, I was like, she said, she was one of the hosts of your last, and I was like, can I get in contact with these folks? I love what they're doing.
With
so that's
at best
really awesome
a
to be able to
loose
connect,
grasp on
face-to-face,
on
at
grammar.
least digitally now.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, we felt the same way about you guys.
Oh yeah,
last year.
BPM also looks like
There's
a lot
this
of
big
fun.
thing called Guerilla.
Oh yeah,
Collective.
that's
I don't know much about it, but man, it looks huge.
But that's already out.
What is the
Technically,
response
yeah.
been from developers about just wholesome games and wholesome direct?
Man,
It's been
Twitch
really
chat
positive. I
hates
think
these
people
interviews.
Are really
Wow.
appreciative anytime.
I
they try
am
to be really honest that everything
back,
is
and the
for
camera
games and
seems to have
everything we do
disappeared.
is
I'm
for
very sorry about that.
Yeah, Steph, because
And I
you
think
got
developers
put into
can tell
Dumbass
that
channel,
there's
and we
that
have to
Oh.
pull you back.
And then in
Whoopsie.
terms
So,
of direct, that's when I'm
Since we've
most
been having
impressed
really
because
significant
last
issues
year,
with my
someone
feed
knew
dropping
Devolver
left, right, and center, would it be alright if we moved to one of the North American servers? Since
Yeah.
that usually seems to
Let's see if
shore
I
up
can.
connection issues.
Yeah, maybe I can just move
how it's
us.
gonna turn out. They put
Or
so
no,
much
seems
faith
like I
that we
can.
weren't gonna
We
mess
can
it
go
up.
to your server and play from
This
there.
year, I guess there's a little more.
Wait, we
assurance that we're
can't
gonna do our
move?
best.
We've done
There
it
was
on
a lot
this
of faith,
channel
and I think
before.
that's just
Wait.
a reflection of
Maybe
how
we can.
excited people are for.
Maybe I can do the channel that we're not in currently.
Congrats
Let's
on
see.
that. I know how it is, flying by the seat of your pants and just trying to make,
Isn't it like the
make
whole
something
server?
happy. Happen.
Yeah, because it
and happy
says.
too. I think what
I
is really
just have like
interesting is
regions. If you need a hand, you can read our
agile
help
enough
center, but it
to do
doesn't let
that
me to
as a
actually
small-
change
you know,
it
like
right
as
now.
a,
Yeah, that's what it says
you know,
for
a
me as
community,
well.
and that's what the Guerilla Collective is a community of developers and
Papacita.
publishers, and we were able to kind of foresee
Voice
what
channel will
troubles
use a
were gonna
voice
happen
region
last
instead of
year
having one
during
region
this,
for a single server. Voice
Huh.
regions will determine the region automatically by default. This means that the region.
There we go, found it.
Person to join an empty voice channel.
Region automatic, and then I can put us. You are US West.
US East.
US East. Okay.
We can get our friends together and try to
Copy.
do it on our own, and that's what we did.
That's amazing. You guys, put a piece of
costs
vinyl
for you
out
guys,
from the music.
And we are in US
that
East
was
now.
From the music from the developers who.
Man,
showcased
I'm
the
sorry, I'm just like enraptured by the
seems
main
like you
Twitch
have a
chat.
mission.
Somebody
Everyone makes
like in the
social
midst of all this just
there's a
show more
Can you talk a little
show
bit about
more
that?
Mungus. Yeah, I think it's just one of those
Show more
things
Mungus.
where, to be honest,
Among
on
Us.
one level, we want to produce cool
I
It's
thought-
good to know I'm not the only one acting clumsy on stream. No, we've got tech issues as usual, but hopefully that should
Yeah, yeah. Let me just put this in on big screen, and our cam is.
So with the vinyl, we
There
were
we
able to
go.
take all those proceeds.
They're occupying the time with some chat, so that seems to be the end of the main showcase. What are your final thoughts about Guerilla Collective stuff?
Honestly, I am quite impressed. I did not expect to have such nice games. I mean, I thought that they were going to be looking much more crappy.
Simpler. A
Yeah.
lot simpler than what we've seen.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and in both cases.
So-
what would be your favorite games that were exhibited?
To reach people.
I haven't seen any of the games when I was out, with Beppo, unfortunately.
There
but
weren't any, I don't think. Or not many.
Okay. I think that my favorite one would be Unmetal. I'm really looking forward to that one.
My last question. I like to
As
ask
are we
what
all.
advice would you
Yeah,
give
what
to
about you
some
guys?
Developers regarding their vision.
We share that opinion, I believe.
Yeah, Unmetal.
How would you grade what we saw at the showcase overall?
I like the fast shooting of trailers. It's really it's nice that they don't spend like 10 minutes in between each trailer to just
But as cheesy as it is for me, like putting your heart
talk
into
about
it, like if you make something that really speaks
random
to you,
shit.
not just
So
a
I
game,
am actually quite happy with this.
game or whatever it may be, you're following.
And
trends.
yeah,
Again,
if you look at the schedule right now, it says Ubisoft Forward, and after that Devolver Forwarder. They are a group of troll. I am friends on Twitch with not on Twitch, on Twitter with one social media manager or something like that person from there, and she was like, yeah, they're all trolls, like my entire company's trolls. So.
Farming simulators. It's not
Well,
just like
I love how they participate in E3 entirely to mock the whole concept of it.
Yeah.
Of games that can kind of fit in
And they'll also probably show some pretty good games, so we get a win-win at the end of the day.
Yeah, definitely.
It's one of those things where
So
we've
right,
got
yeah.
3 more showcases today that we're going to be covering, right?
Yeah, so Wholesome is the next one, Ubisoft after it, and then Devolver Digital.
Like you can go through really dark moments. I always love speed.
And there will be a pretty big break between Ubisoft and Devolver, right?
Let me see. So it says Ubisoft is at 12 o'clock, and then at 1:30 is Devolver. So there is a 1.5 hour of Ubisoft presentation. They're just rapid shooting. Like there is a 2 hour between Wholesome and Ubisoft, so there is a possibility there's gonna be a break in between that.
Okay.
So.
Give us time to grab some lunch or dinner, as the case may be.
Yeah, or just to go to the toilet, pee pee.
Oh,
PP and
and
stuff.
Steph,
Yes.
I found out, because I know yesterday we were both a little confused by the Mexican restaurant offering like that deep fried steak or whatever.
Yeah.
When it arrived, I knew immediately what it was.
Yeah, what was it?
We're gonna make it easy.
So get this, it was like a very well seasoned and spiced beef steak, oh goodness gracious, am I going to... No, a beefsteak schnitzel, basically.
Oh, okay.
And that was delicious.
I mean, yeah, but like you would never guess by the name, like fried steak.
For sure. And Wholesome Direct is coming up really soon, so everybody stay tuned for that. Thank you so much.
Man, main Twitch chat is hating these interviews. Jesus, hey, wow.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of like a Couch Operation says, going to toilet? Why? We can use bottles under the desk. I mean, you can. I don't think I can aim. I'm not a pro gamer, right?
And you use a bucket.
Yeah, like, to be fair, you know how Wish sometimes really sends you like ads for really creepy stuff that you would never search for, and you're like, what the fuck is this and why would I ever use it?
All the time.
Sure.
Yeah, and I got quite a lot of ads for like an extension for your girly parts to turn it into a penis so that you can pee standing. Because apparently that's what I miss in my life, you know, the ability to pee standing. You can even apparently attach it to the inner side of your zipper on your jeans. So that you can just like, you know, unzip your jeans and like take that thing out and pee.
You know, for people whose life is defined in large part by public urination.
Exactly. Like when you want to just mark your territory, you just walk around and take your thingy out and pee everywhere.
See, normally, peeing everywhere would be the problem, not something you need a solution to.
Yeah, exactly.
Or a solution to do.
Oh, well. So, next up is gonna be Wholesome games. Wholesome Direct
Which looks
2021.
absolutely darling.
Yeah,
I was speaking briefly to one of the organizers, and she had the most charming looking office, including a massive Makar plushie in the background.
Cute. So what do we know about them? Oh, starting soon? 14 minutes, okay.
It's like going to be this really cute, like low, kind of low energy, chilled out indie conference.
Maybe a refill solution for water-cooled computers. Pee-cooled. I think that pee is kind of warm, isn't it? I don't think that would do the trick.
Yeah.
I mean, unless it's from Mega Man Zero, because apparently there's lots of Antarctic urine in that game.
Okay, so what did Wholesome Games publish until now? What do we know about them?
Oh, goodness. Let me see.
Omniboy. What is this?
They're a community. Oh, they're based around like just a Twitter account that brings attention to like wholesome, happy, friendly games.
Ah, okay, so they might not be a publisher, just like an organization.
Possibly.
I think this is going to be exactly the little injection of positivity and happiness we all need right now, though.
Aw, that's cute. Why does that guy have gloves?
Why does it look like he's about to start stabbing that synthesizer?
Okay, so performance by Omniboy, twitch.com/Omniboy, songs from We Are OFK, coming soon, OFK.cool. Okay, so that guy apparently is doing like AFK kind of melodies, like the elevator music stuff. Kinda cute. But in any case, we have 13 minutes now to pee, grab stuff, or whatever else you guys might want to do before we return again. So yeah, feel free to take a break, you know, relax, do a quickie in the bathroom.
Phrasing.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I was going for, but neither of the possible things is good. Or cuddle your kitty. Not metaphorically, like literally cuddle your kitty.
Please don't talk anymore.
I'm sorry. We're killing Brady.
Couch Operation says, you don't know my PC. 20 cores, heating more than me. Woof.
Wow.
And Luna says, relax and me do not compute together. Well, maybe Omniboy here can help out. This is some very nice, soothing music.
So it is twitch.com/Omniboy, OMNIBOI.
Go follow.
Yeah. Wait, I'm gonna put us over here in the corner so you can see.
Schnelfie says PC.
PC. Good, Papacita. Very good, Papacita.
So yes, please feel free to visit the bathroom, or the P base, as the cool kids call it.
The P base?
Yeah, remember that was one of the enemies we encountered yesterday?
Oh
P-Base?
god, P-Base, yes. He has the most amazing animation though.
He does.
We need to find like a GIF or something to make you alerts for that thing.
Why?
I think the screen is slowly being conquered by one synthesizer.
Yeah. Does Omniboy don't have any pants? Because I see a naked leg.
Probably has
I mean, that would be the most pandemic era like concert ever, wouldn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Like have gloves and mask, but no pants. Poppy, are you gonna lay down here? Yeah, okay. She is on my mouse pad, so now I have a cat pad. I wanted to say something and then I completely forgot.
Music this calming and elegant as performed by somebody potentially without any pants is an interesting concept. This is the booty cheek suite in A major.
Yeah. What I wanted to say is, guys, if you're new here, we have a Discord where we're hanging out all the time when we are not live on Twitch. Either one of the three of us, or even some people here from our chat are part of our stream team. So, yeah, feel free to drop by. There is no requirements for joining except be a decent human being. And yeah. That's about it. We also have a podcast and a YouTube channel, but I'm gonna let Brady tell you a bit more about that because I have to use the P-base.
Of course. So, by following the link that I just posted in chat, or summoned up through Streamlabs more appropriately, you can access our YouTube channel, which is home to the Overanalysts podcast, which features the three of us tackling various serious and silly issues surrounding gaming as both a culture and an industry every other week. And that podcast can also be found completely free of charge on Spotify, Google Podcasts, and iTunes. Feel free to use your platform or platforms of choice to access and engage with the podcast. But that YouTube channel is where I would direct you first and foremost, because in addition to subscribing so that you can stay up to date on anything we upload, you'll be able to access stream VODs from Seth, Potato, and myself, as well as the Overanalyzing Creepypasta series, where we read and react to some of the worst short-form horror fiction online, and several other special projects that will be released gradually throughout the coming seasons. So I really do hope that you'll be able to join us over there. And feel free to provide feedback in the comment sections of our YouTube videos or anywhere else, our Discord, our website, to give us suggestions as to how you feel we could improve the podcast, the streams, the community. We are eminently interested in any feedback that you may have to offer us. Thank you.
Good job, Ray.
Thank you. Omniboy's soundtrack is perfect for that. Luna says all your P bases belong to us.
Alrighty, I visited the P-base and my refrigerator, so now I have some cheese sandwiches.
You know what this sounds like? This sounds like a casino lounge pianist as represented.
Yeah! Yeah, or something you would hear in Undertale, maybe, as well.
Yeah, ooh. Or yeah. Oh my god, does he have a Katamari back there?
Yes, he does.
Oh shoot.
Katamari Damacy.
He's got the completely monotone living space. I approve.
But with plants. Okay, all of these camera angles are freaking me out. Like, how many cameras does he have? That's a lot of freaking cameras.
Hey Bunny, welcome to the stream.
Bunny!
Bunny!
We vibin', exactly. We definitely
He
vibing.
says, born to moderate. I love Brady's style.
Oh yeah!
So much.
He is the only professional out of 3 of us. Potato and I are just pretty faces.
And this is but a shell of my former self. I hope one day that I can share who I am at my very best, professionally and personally, with all of you. Oh, peace. Luna says, born to be wild. Yeah, play Freebird! Play Bakamitai!
Dame yo, dame nano yo. Yeah, I was gonna say when you said I'm but a shell of my former self, I was gonna say it's not even your final form.
No, it's not.
I managed to mute myself by accident. What I wanted to say... Yeah? I wanted to say on YouTube channel, I'm really proud of our new project that was the resurrection of Brady's old project Overanalyzing Creepypasta. Because there is some really stupid writing out there, and
there is.
The fact that I, in my 28 years of wisdom, did not encounter those until I met Brady is seriously shocking.
I'd say that speaks phenomenally well to your personal tastes and the character of those with whom you surround yourself.
So I'm happy I did not have friends that like bad poetry. Well, not bad poetry, bad writing.
Oh, but some of it is in poetic form. Schnaufi says, of course, I also like potatoes and Seth's styles. Even if Seth wants to end friendship if I don't get the world record in Cyber Shadow.
I mean, I am only I'm only friends with the very best. So, you know, if I hang out with you...
everything, no matter how hard we try. I mean, unless I find the Philosopher's Stone somewhere, that's probably true.
Like, life is too short to surround yourself with mediocrity, and just the fact that I'm hanging out with you means you're pretty exceptional, so... Yeah, don't believe in yourself, believe in me that believes in you.
So kind.
So full of shit.
Yes.
Oh, Luna.
Luna! Too much pressure for Schnaufi. Schnaufi is restarting. Da-da-da-dum. But like, I am really fascinated how diverse our community is. We have programmers, teachers, we have people who are amazing in writing, drawing, challenge runs. We have people who love anime, people who hate anime. We have people who love crappy movies, people who love good movies. We have everyone.
You know what we need to watch for Bad Movie Week at some point? Trapped in the Closet.
That a statement or a movie?
It is a 3.5-hour quote-unquote hip-opera by R. Kelly.
Oh, Trapped in a Closet. Interesting.
It's the most insane musical you will ever see.
I'm really happy they decided to showcase like a streamer and during the waiting time, because this is really cool.
They seem like really, really swell folks based on what we saw. And oh my god, I just realized who Alex was reminding me of.
Who?
The very, very sad man who was co-hosting the last showcase. He reminded me, like, his cadence, his style of Guy Fieri.
Yes. Yes, oh my god, yes.
Guy Fieri, if he was coaching his kids' football team.
And was losing his hair.
So bold
and
Fieri.
Also losing the season. Schnaufi says people who need less than 10 mil to get to poop jokes. Less than 10 minutes, sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just who we are, y'all.
I think that is maybe the only requirement that we have for our Discord server. Like, you need less than 10 minutes to get to poop jokes.
I've been I'm playing this Unmetal demo still.
Yeah.
And this is some of the best shit ever I've seen.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Yeah.
My God, what is wrong with the main Twitch chat? There's even a lot of people who hate this.
Oh God! So you can install an eye patch from a one-eyed guard, and you can put it on, and then half your screen will be, depending which way you're facing, half your screen will be blacked out.
Nice.
That's amazing. People are still talking about Among Us. What?
I am still fascinated how the only thing these guys wanted to see was Among Us. Like, really, guys?
Well, a lot of these people are like 6, right?
Probably. Like 6 together. Right, okay, we have half a minute left, so we are gonna... The next thing we're gonna see is gonna be Wholesome Direct 2021. So let's see which Wholesome games are coming
Featuring
in our
a
direction.
woman with the most adorable office I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Well done,
All
Omni
right.
Boy. That was
Yeah,
lovely.
that was really nice.
Luna asked, can we stop with the club and challenge them to a duel?
Beppo.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Beppo. Yeah, there is like this guy with 2 chihuahuas and he keeps like standing
Welcome
in
back to
front of
Wholesome
my
Direct, a
garden.
celebration of wholesome games.
Beppo don't
My
like
name is Jenny
chihuahuas.
Wyndham, and I am joined by my co-hosts Victoria Tran and Derek Fields.
Sit back and relax as we bring you exclusive footage from 75 Wholesome Games.
And remember, if you
75?
see any games you love today, head over to wholesomegames.com to get all the info and find out how you can support the developers.
All right, let's get started.
That Makar plushie is absolutely adorable. I can do this!
Hello there, croc bird. Look at those shoes. Oh. This seems like it could be like an existential horror game.
This guy has like some sort of severe social anxiety. I don't understand the laughing, real
Studio
laughter.
audience, yeah. What is that? Wasted. Looks like it's a sitcom.
Lola Van Dog.
There's Twitter. Okay.
Bird face. Oh yeah, I hate falling over in my bathtub.
This charming.
It is charming. A sitcom
I mean-
narrative game. Okay.
What channel is
Okay,
that
bird
coming on?
problem. I'll keep my eye on that.
Alrighty. Oh, this is cute. I love pixel art.
Regalit is a mysterious adventure game where you
Music
explore a
was too
strange
loud?
town by
That was
following
good
trails
music.
of light. During your journey, you'll help the residents of this town by using items illuminated by the light to progress the story.
Oh, okay. Recall it.
This host has a beautiful voice made
Yeah.
for this. Ooh,
Snacko.
this is very cute. A farming cat venture. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
but like it's 2D characters, right? With a 3D world.
Yeah. And usually it's the other way around. A farming cat venture. Cute. Definitely
You
cute.
summoned the obelisk that was out in like the Arizona desert last year.
Is it better now, Luna?
Oh, hey now. This looks interesting. This looks like what No Man's Sky was supposed to be.
Mm.
Oh, it's like a Pokemon Snap-esque game.
Oh yeah. I don't understand those type of games, but there is, you know, there is an audience apparently.
Definitely. Yeah, charming. Then it says the last one seems like Animal Crossing with cats. Yeah. Like
Be creative.
Oh, I'm out then.
I want to be an octopus with a chef's hat. Chef's cat. Chef's hat.
And you can get the sea
Available
anemone
now.
drunk. Right.
Alicon.
What is this? Wow. Alicon, alright.
Go on to Steam right now, please.
Yes.
I love how you can hear the hosts like
taking photos and
gushing
slapping
over
on
all
a
these
filter,
games. That's so
slapping
sweet.
on stickers. I'm into it. I'm into it.
Hi, I'm Annie.
And I'm Lucas, and we are
Max Inferno. And we're very excited to introduce to you our tidy puzzle game, A Little to the Left.
It's a game where you stack, sort, and organize things into just the right spot.
Yep. Wait,
Does
that look good to you?
Yeah, that frame.
sound-
I was gonna say that frame.
It's okay, I can fix it.
Wow.
No, I do this enough in my daily life, thank you.
It's an OCD game. How nice. I don't know, this is oddly satisfying, not gonna lie.
No. Yeah, this looks like a time waster, but it also looks like there's probably not enough here to justify it. Like a person.
Fucking cat!
Like, it looks cute. Ooh! What is this?
Oh, so cute.
Love the music.
Oh, okay, wait, that's just like a trailer.
Different-
Yeah.
Different arcade games you can play. It's like a boardwalk. An arcade on a boardwalk. Linda says she was passionate about that fucking cat. Oh, well, I'm sure it was relatable to that.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the little critters.
Oplets.
Oh, that's
Oh, I heard. I heard about that game.
We're just getting started,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I'd love
as
to
did
take a
I.
moment to mention our collaboration with the International Rescue Committee.
There are now more than 80 million refugees and displaced people around the world who have been forced out of their homes.
The IRC provides emergency aid and
Good on
long-term
them for
support to
raising
refugees and those displaced by war, persecution, or natural disasters.
We've partnered with Yeti to offer some limited time Wholesome Direct merch, like this incredible 3D acrylic stand, as well as a
Aw.
t-shirt featuring games from today's event. $5 from every product sold goes to the International Rescue Committee.
While wholesome games often show us what a kinder world can look like, we hope this reminds you to never forget the suffering in our own world and what we can do to help.
If you'd like to learn more, you can visit rescue.org/wholesomegames or follow @rescue.org on Twitter.
Alright, I want us to make this a bit louder so everyone hears.
Cast spells, be queer, and crash the biggest concert of the year. Spirit
Went ahead and
Swap
shared
is an
that link in
action-puzzle
chat.
game set
Please
in
give
a
it
lush,
a look.
narrative-driven
And
world
please
of
support
witchy
if you
demons.
can.
Oh, I love the art style.
Swap to the beat as you reassemble lost spirits, enjoy the lo-fi soundtrack, decorate your bedroom, and hang with friends.
Yeah, this is just like a chill time waster. Oh, Serial Lighting Studio again. We've seen them already.
Yep. Is it the same game, maybe?
Let's see.
No, doesn't look like it.
Behind the Frame is a narrative-driven puzzle game. Features a unique painting mechanic, 360-degree panoramic scenes, and a totally custom soundtrack.
The same game.
Yeah.
Just a
Yeah.
more like form of the gameplay.
Yeah. Is he sick? Aw. So they showed us a little bit more of the...
The old man from the first trailer, yeah. Man,
It
she
seems like a
was
cute-
powering down that T.
Oh yeah. Seems like a cute game. I mean, not my
Yeah.
type of thing, but...
it's something I'm glad exists in the
lead
world.
developer
Oh my, and Brady's game.
Games have a history of being input dense and using every button on the gamepad and requiring rapid inputs to boot.
It's the bird skateboard.
As you can see here, but
Tony Hawk.
no. I could simplify that at all. So
Yeah, I think it's called
started looking at
skateboard
ways
or
of
something
reducing
like that.
buttons and thus how much hand travel is required during gameplay.
Well, I'm never
The
gonna hear the
easiest
end
one
of
was
this.
auto push on Ollie.
Where is
Ollie
MC?
down, you go forward.
God damn it.
No,
Even classic
it looks
skate
like
games did this
Tony
one, but it
Hawk
helps avoid
meets
input
Goat
density on the
Simulator,
left
kind
stick.
of, with its physics.
After that, I wanted to try and reduce
Flop,
how
flop, flop,
much
flop.
your right hand moves. So I started by merging grind and ollie. Normally pulling off a grind requires moving your hand from the bottom of the gamepad face all the way to the top. But now it's just an easy double tap of the bottom button. Add in the option that slows the game down, being able to grab or kickflip with just one button too, and hopefully anyone will be able to have fun
Trust us.
skateboarding with the bird when Skatebird releases soon.
I am all but certain this game started with that pun.
Here Comes
And
Nico
they
is
worked
the
from
cozy
there.
3D platformer
Aren't
for
you?
tired people.
Yeah. Oh, this looks cute.
Oh my god.
Does this guy have a
What we're
leaf on
seeing
his
now is a
PP?
showcase of some of
He
the
does.
friendly, quirky characters you'll meet in the game.
Aside from that, this looks adorable.
The weather is hamsterific. Hamsterific? Or guinea pig, stupid. Okay.
Oh, did I mention your boss is a frog?
This is interesting.
Fragicus the Green. Hocus Crocus. Oh. Oh no. Here comes Nico. That's cute.
We lost,
Lost
Brady.
Brady.
Hey everyone, I'm
just 'cause he
Saffron,
said,
and
"Oh
I'm the
no."
creative director at Kitten Cup
Welcome
Studio.
back.
We're making Pico, a
Again.
cozy tea-making simulator where you run a tea
God
house in a
damn
town
it.
full of cats. We're really excited for you to see what we've been working on, and we hope that if you love tea and cats as much as we do, that you'll come check us out.
Pico is a cute cat-filled tea-making simulation
Oh, this
game
looks
about
like Animal
taking the
Crossing.
time for
Yeah.
self-care and connecting with the things that make you happy. As the town's newest resident and tea house owner, you'll learn 12 unique rituals and tea-making styles.
Charming.
Yeah.
I think it really says something about the current state of the world, though, that we're having to make video games an escapist entertainment about slowing down
She
and
decides
relaxing.
to take a break and goes back to her hometown to become
A farmer?
a
Postman?
mail carrier.
Oh.
A post person.
It's hardly a chore.
Sorry.
Driving a mail truck around such magnificent scenery. Meeting people is also part of the job. Some of them
Ramp
are
it into the
familiar.
lake. Ramp it into the
Are you?
lake.
Some of them are friendly. Some are very busy. Some are happy. Some seem happy. Some like cats, while others just want their mail. And some of them she could get to know a little bit better. Who knows what will happen in 2 weeks?
I don't like the way that
might
was
even change
articulated.
A little bit better. Yeah, drive into the lake. You're done. Oh, lake. I mean, looks cool. Looks like a fun time waster. Oh,
Oh, here we go.
something like Stardew-esque.
I like these kind of graphics.
Yeah?
Yeah, just that's all I want to say.
Mm.
Yeah, the gameplay seems very Stardew-esque as well. Squid.
Made sushi. Not bad.
It says foxes, so cute.
Yeah, foxes. Oh, I know this artist on Instagram that like foxes are her main thing that she likes to draw, and they're so cute. Like cartoony kind of foxes. Amazing.
I like the traditional Japanese aesthetic.
Mm-hmm. Yokai Inn.
Alright, yeah, I'll check that out.
Yokai Inn. I will
Love
see
me
you
some
there.
yokai.
There's so much to that game. I'm excited for it. All the little characters and their names especially were they're just a cute touch already.
My cheeks hurt.
I like these
Please
commentators
vote.
way better.
Yeah, they're very charming.
Yeah.
Don't say it though, Alex might show up. Explore the ocean and meet the gods. Traveling through different dimensions, meeting different gods with different portfolios. This is my kind of setting.
Mythic Ocean. Oh, Switch. Okay.
Alright, I'm definitely buying that. I like the.
Oh my
the
god!
soundtrack as well.
Polimero!
Chocopa's Atlas is a grand adventure on an uncharted planet.
Lots of things inspired by Animal Crossing.
I mean, Animal Crossing was a great hit, but I think that partially
venture
it's
out into a new world full of potential, beautiful landscapes, unique
its
characters, and
popularity got massively increased because of the pandemic.
Yeah, people just wanted to be happy.
Yeah.
Chocopa's Atlas. Alright. Doesn't look too bad.
Hmm. Fox! Angelica, get out of bed, you lazy ass. What is happy? I don't know, but I imagine that this kind of looks like happy.
Ooh. Oh yeah, this definitely looks like happy. Like a kind of isometric... Oh, it's another arcade game!
Nice. Cute. With a fox. What does the fox say?
Art style reminds me a little bit of Donut County. Was the name of the arcade Buttcoin City?
Yes. At least, yeah, Button City.
Button City, I was
Yeah.
about to say.
Button City.
Was this like some kind of shadow marketing for shitcoin?
Oh, yeah.
Looks like they were getting ready to play Never Gonna Give You Up from that band setup.
Aww.
This looks incredibly wholesome.
Yeah, you can really
Button
see
City.
that it was very much inspired by Animal Crossing because it also has like that, like, shocking animation.
The game is about Sarah, a young girl from Switzerland who is writing letters to her pen friend. Thanks to these letters, she's able to communicate her feelings, hopes, and dreams.
As the game progresses and Sarah gets older, there will be different sides to the story for you to discover, depending on the words that you chose.
IBM Games presents Letters. Follow the life of Sarah through
Not
all
my
the
kind
good
of
times
thing, but
and bad times.
looks charming.
Yeah. Seems like it's
Help her
from
find
a
her voice to
Swiss
fight
studio.
monsters and use the power of words in this nostalgic pen pal adventure. Look for it later this
Impossible.
year on Steam and also Nintendo Switch.
You're alone on a cold Christmas night.
Oh,
Stuck
look
at
at
home
that
in a
stew
foreign
just
country.
breaking it down, twerking.
That's okay. though.
Twerking on the
Get
surface.
through
of
it
the
by
pot.
cooking a hot dish intended for 6 people.
Is that a
Pop for
ramen on
One
the
is a
right?
short experience about the bitterness of lonely
Probably.
times and the sweet comfort of food that keeps us going.
Yeah, I'd rather not play games about loneliness right now, thank you, but
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Traverse the grove as a guardian grape.
Oh, here we go again.
Protect friends, gather precious
Guardian grape,
materials,
that's it,
and
it's on the
repair
list.
social ties and structures by bringing the community of each village together as they work to fend off the rot. Guide Concord's restoration efforts
This music
and
is
earn
so
the
like
trust of the community.
very
I like it.
islandy.
Very tranquil.
Yep.
Sounds like something you would hear in like a newer Mario game.
Tracks of Thought is an RPG shaped by your own personality.
Oh god, an RPG shaped by your personality.
Isn't that Doom already?
Luna says, "Are you
Find
kidding
common
me?"
ground
Yeah, the
in
puns
card-based
in
battles and
letters are
overcome
very,
your
very
pitfalls
cute.
together. Ready to confront yourself? Be sure to
So
catch
it's
the
going
demo
to be,
on Steam right now.
Like kind of a
Hi everyone, I'm Michelle
dialogue
Olsen, the game
character
director of
building
Beast
based
of Maravilla
RPG
Island.
where combat is carried out
about
through
discovering extraordinary creatures, learning their behaviors,
dialogue.
and most importantly, photographing their majesty. My team and I are so excited for you to meet all of Maravilla Island's magical inhabitants and see the amazing photos that you take.
Embark on your adventure in the hidden magic jungles of Maravilla Island. Assume the role of an aspiring
Pokemon
wildlife
Snap.
photographer armed with her grandfather's camera and a field guide of Maravilla Island.
Strange that I think both of the
Explore,
Pokemon
discover
Snap-esque
extraordinary
games
creatures,
we've been shown
interact
look
with
better
them
than
in their
Pokemon
natural
Snap.
habitat,
Yeah.
and photograph the
Honestly,
enchanting,
Pokemon
unique
Snap has never
behaviors
been
you
my
reveal.
cup of tea because for me the
On your
most
journey through the magic jungles,
the best
you'll
part about
climb,
Pokemon games
explore,
is
and
finding
solve
the
puzzles with
Pokemon and
items,
evolving
lore,
them
and
and
fun.
battling them. So
Define
just
and
like
craft
looking at
these
them
fabulous
was
beasts.
never
Play with a
I don't know.
rambunctious otter
Never
crocodile.
fun for me.
Be the wingman for a love-struck bird monkey, and discover the favorite hiding spots of birds disguised as bananas.
But this is charming because the entire, as you pointed out, Seth, the entire
Beasts of Maravilla
ethos of
Island is out
Pokemon was about
today.
interacting with creatures in a very specific way. But here,
Yeah.
with these games, they've been crafting ecosystems and
I'm
creatures
Sunshine
that are
from
meant to be
Scorcat's
very
Studio,
visually
and we're making
and
art.
sonically appealing,
We had a lot of fun at
that are
Wholesome
going to be
during
more
last
fun
night,
to just
and we're
observe
super excited
than
to be back
battle.
again with some new updates. This time we have some exclusive footage as well as an announcements mix, so do stay tuned till the end of the video.
Alright, let's see what they have. Oh.
So this time we're underground. This
Luna
is
says
home
New Snap
to
is awesome.
the
I'll buy it
flying
someday.
dogs.
I've heard
As
that's
you
pretty
match each of them to their own cloud of light, they will become the cutest moving platforms.
good. Very peaceful.
Yeah, I was gonna say like this
Maybe-
game is making me fall asleep a bit.
Maybe too peaceful.
Since
Yeah.
last year at
Oh
Wholesome
fuck
Games,
no.
our fairy
Uh-uh.
has come a long
Nope.
way. And now that she's almost ready to meet everyone, we would like to say thank you for being all the while supportive and kind. Today we are really happy to announce that Hua will be coming to you guys on the 21st of August, 2021. We cannot wait for everyone
That's
to join
adorable.
this
That's
journey.
precious.
And
It
support
is about to
you
put me
then.
to sleep,
Bye-bye.
but that's not a mark against the game. It's the beautiful presentation, the presenter's extremely soft and soothing voice. Like, yeah.
I play piano when I can get someone to actually pay me.
Itsu, this house has lawn games. Did you see?
Luca! Hey, it's my friend Luca. Luca is the planet Saturn because he's far away, and Carter is a shooting star because they have long sweaters and do wishes.
Exactly. Thank you, Itsu. This is Jay. Jay is scary, but in a hot way, and is also a genius, but for your ears.
This looks like something that I might like.
What you doing?
Yeah. Well, what's with all of the 80s, like, not exactly cyberpunk, punk, but cyber future aesthetics that are so popular right now?
Black trans lives matter.
I don't really know what I even want to say
Agreed.
with music. You gotta have
That's
something to
nice.
say.
They're again
If
using
anything,
their
you're
platform
honest.
to
And when you're honest,
raise
saying
awareness of
anything
really
is something
important
special.
issues.
I will say everyone's lives matter. Period. I like
love
the
seeing
music.
indie studios.
We are
trying to
OFK.
use-
OFK!
Oh.
OFK.cool, that's where that guy was,
For
the
those
music.
just joining,
music.
we'd like to remind you of our collaboration
So it's his
with
music.
the International
Yeah.
Rescue Committee.
He's involved in it.
He's the, I guess, the music guy for that game.
That's the highest number ever recorded.
The RSC helps people survive, recover, and gain control.
I'll check
of
out
their
your
future.
OFK. That looks
We
pretty damn
partnered with
good.
the Yeti to offer limited time, wholesome direct items like this incredible 3D acrylic stand, as well as a t-shirt featuring games from today's event. $5 from every product sold goes to the International Rescue Committee.
If you'd like to learn more, you can visit rescue.org/wholesomegames or follow @rescueorg on Twitter. Thanks for your support.
Okay.
Oh, you don't even want to see what Twitch chat was saying during that last trailer. Oh my god.
I'm happy I don't see it.
Yeah, someone even just said soulless chat.
Yeah. Ooh, is this Sims?
What is this? Yeah, I was just about to say the same. So far, it seems exactly like the Sims. Oh, okay, you can curve the walls. That's better than the Sims.
That's better than The Sims.
This is the one we saw in like the sizzle reel that involved like stretching this weird angular table out.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, there we go. There's the table.
Yeah, there's the table.
Now, question: can I make like an entire room that's just like a giant toilet?
Probably.
Yeah,
like every surface, all 6 surfaces, slot down into like the bowl.
Like
the
not
entire
gonna
floor
lie,
is the bowl.
I want this life. I want this game, mostly because I am terrible at decorating, and I always need to like first see how it looks.
Oh, hello, Jeff and Deborah. They're Kiwis, I think?
Kiwis!
Yeah.
Delivery burst the 10th
Kiwi.
line.
Okay, I will probably
Cute.
check this out.
Who needs wings? Oh, look at
Luna
them, they
says,
have... Yeah.
Twitch chat is really bad, most of it.
Yeah. Until I
Hi, I'm Trent, and this is my grandma.
Hi.
And we're here to show you a trailer
I don't
for
know
my new game.
you see it, but it says her title is Grandma.
Walking your grandma around the
Yeah,
neighborhood.
that's your grandma.
She's had a scary fall, and you're trying to build her confidence back up. What did you think about the trailer, Gaga?
It was good.
If your grandma likes something, that means it's good.
You know what, like quality of gameplay or something aside, that is one of the most charming, touching concepts behind a game. Clearly with a personal influence.
Game
from
trailers are
Devolver
not.
I've ever seen.
Oh, a walk with Yaya. Games are not supposed to make you cry, are they?
God, yeah, no, this just has me thinking about how much I miss my grandma. I've not seen
Yep.
her
No, I'm just imagining if the dude's like, was the trailer good, Grandma? And she's like, no, it was shit.
You should get a real job.
To be a doctor.
Puzzles and letters.
No, I love that. Like, Seth and I are over here tearing up. What if Grandma was an ass?
Through the adventure, you will help Mimi build
lot of
her journal
photography
with the
games.
photos, sounds,
Yeah.
and the words you will find. Before long, Mimi's journal will be full of memories of the summers she will have spent with her
Un je ne sais quoi.
A nostalgic adventure, Dardon is brimming with feeling and heart. Help Mimi see once again
like the
through the eyes
watercolor
of
art
the little
style.
girl who marveled at everything when Dardon launches later this year on PC and Nintendo Switch. We can't wait to show you more.
Cute.
Gorgeous. Yeah, I got little chills watching that. It was so
That's
nice.
cool.
It's like you get to take pictures, but also you
These
know how
people
when
are
you
so
have childhood
nice.
memories and sometimes
Yep.
there's like sounds that you really like, and I like that you get to like also use sounds in your scrapbook. That's really cool.
The middle lady really has a problem with having her eyeliners the same, and I can sympathize with that.
Just pointing it out like that was just not nice.
Wait, again this art style? Oh yeah, that's the same game that we saw. The post-apocalyptic Borderlands kind of.
I don't think so. No, you're playing
Oh, no?
with this little bit.
Oh, okay.
This one.
No, but we did see a little bit of it.
Yeah, this was in the sizzle
Ah.
reel.
Okay.
Oh, I like this.
Gex, enter the gecko.
Yeah, it's like a Gex D-make.
Oh, so some kind of puzzle solving. Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks good.
Hmm.
Physics don't look that bad.
And I like the simple color palette, just 2 colors.
The Gecko Gods, that's it. Title sold me, definitely.
Oh, this looks pretty. Behind the Twilight.
We've got an East Asian inspired world. I like the
A
aesthetic.
journey to repair her beloved airship in a mysterious silent town.
I don't see very many NPCs, so hopefully it's not a Fallout 76.
Well, no,
Fallout
he said
67.
You're going to join the protagonist in her quest to repair her airship in a mysterious silent town.
Right, so it's on purpose. That's what Fallout 67 should have gone for.
And unravel secrets.
Well, no, but Fallout 76 did intentionally remove NPCs.
It has a cat person. I'm sold. It has a cat person.
Beyond the Twilight Tasamachi. Okay.
I like running around as a fox. Nature's better when you're a fox. Novels, of course. My personal favorites are Austen and Eliot. I live to see the smiles of others.
We've all had.
Is this a dating sim? I think this is a dating sim.
Easy! I like to win.
My wife's mountain tongue.
I really love dinosaurs. The mornings that Tommy and I eat
Four
breakfast
happy
together
endings.
are my favorite.
600 unhappy.
Demo
Please be
available
happy.
Well, I think these games are just reflecting how incredibly desperate we've all been the past year. Like, look, just please be happy.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. We don't know what else to do. So this and the last game look very charming, not my kind of thing, but very, very, very nice. Again, I've not seen anything from this showcase yet that I wouldn't say I would recommend to somebody who was into the respective genre.
Yeah.
Leap into battle cakes
Ooh.
and forge
Cupcakes!
a cupcake hero you create.
Battle cakes.
Explore Pastilleria, an enchanted kingdom that's jam-packed full of magic, mystery, and the many friends you'll meet along the way.
Putty, you got putty.
I will maybe not buy, but I will keep an eye on battle cakes.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you all about Pinefall. It used to be such a great spot. Charming and beautiful. Now, it's a dump. No wonder nobody steps foot in this place anymore. You'd have to go out there and clean up the joint. Get some
I
new
think I'm gonna
furniture
get
and
this
remodel
one.
everything.
This one looks
And
like something
even
I
after
didn't
all
buy.
of that, you'd still need to take care
See,
of the
the secret twist, though, is you're trying to draw visitors back to the resort so you can eat
all
them.
the garbage.
Come on! It's supposed to be a wholesome
I would play
game.
that. I would play that.
Lurking out
It's
there.
wholesome for the bear that gets the food. Come on, Steph.
Bear and breakfast. Nice.
Yeah, see?
So Brady was right.
God damn it.
Luna says, I am desperate too. Aw. We'll all get there. We're getting to a much better state of the world, don't worry.
We get
And cat
there.
cake. Yeah, there was a cat cake in the Battle Cakes trailer. Oh no. Oh no, he looks like a Muppet that somebody like just left out on the sidewalk for a little too long. Ah! No, don't show me a close-up of that face. Rest of the game looks great though.
Yeah. Is that the painting game that Draw with Jazza was playing? The one where you have to sell. Yeah, Passepartout too. Okay, yeah. You have to like sell your art. You have to sell your art because you're like a starving artist.
Of course, and judging by the quality of his art, it's gonna go really well for him.
Yep. You just need to believe.
Like, it's really bold giving a character that haircut. Like, Disney might sue you.
Yep.
Just saying.
Run with that frog. Hoof it. Behold.
Look, guys,
Or
I
frog
found a
that's come.
psychedelic frog. We're gonna be tripping out tonight.
Yay! The fact that her socks are not evenly pulled up is a bit disturbing to me.
Oh,
Sally.
she didn't find a frog. She found God.
Apparently.
Her entire world is in the shape of frog.
Well, I mean, generally, people that lick frogs for hallucinations do kind of find God.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Evalia, member of the co-op Lucid Tales. What you
Linus
just
is about the
saw
last
is
one.
a reveal of
Oh,
our
wait.
first game, Sally. If you'd like to know more about it, make sure to follow us at Lucid Tales and join us on YouTube for our new series, Game Dev Tales. See you soon.
In Rainbow Billy, you start your journey in Star Harbor, a peaceful island in the world of imagination.
Their own little
Until suddenly,
docu-series.
the Leviathan awakes from his slumber and curses the world to black and white.
Has
Along
80s
with
cartoons
Billy's sidekicks,
or stuff.
Rodrigo and Friendship.
Yeah,
they
yeah,
embark
this
on
is
an
very
epic
cute.
journey
Like,
to recover
um,
every island, solve
Cuphead.
puzzles, and complete various trials in order to befriend.
I'm sorry, was the name of the ship
like
Rainbow
others.
Fuckle?
By confronting these creatures and
Maybe.
showing empathy to
I'm
understand
certain
what they're
that
going
that
through,
wasn't it.
their missing colors are revealed, and with the help
Luna
of your
says we
friends,
found
they're
fraud.
fully restored to their sense of themselves.
As our-
So you need to like color the world. Okay.
Oh, like the Blob or something.
Billy's
Yeah,
new friends
yeah,
join the
yeah.
adventure and have a new home
I'm
aboard
all
Friendship.
on board with this.
Take care of your new friends by feeding them gummy fish to strengthen your bond.
Gummy fish.
Rainbow Billy, The Curse of the Leviathan, will be launching later this year. Adding this game to your wish list would mean the world to us.
That actually
Thanks for
looks really
watching.
charming.
Rainbow Billy. Oh, what's this?
Unpacking is a game about taking possessions out of boxes and learning about someone's life over a series of moves.
I don't need this game in my life. I was unpacking way too much in the last couple of months.
You're not living by yourself this time, so it's up to you to figure out how to fit in.
So I have to say, I really appreciate all of these games and experiences that try to introduce a little bit of magic or a little bit of wonder to the mundane, like this,
Is a
or
cooking game with a focus
the
on
last
creativity.
cooking game we saw, right?
Yeah.
Cook freely with a wide range
The
of
unpacking
ingredients
game,
and
I think there's a
explore
lot of
plating
charm
styles
and
in
merit
various
to games
traditional
like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there does have to be either a hook, a way the concept carried out in the game is different than it would be in real life, or it has to be just very, very relaxing. Like, you could not do butt wiping simulator.
Yeah.
Challenge
Luna,
accepted.
Luna says cooking papa. Ooh.
Unlike Cooking Mama, it takes place at 3 in the morning, and you're all alone and sad.
And probably just doing stuff on a grill.
And when you're finished eating, you just hate yourself.
You
And
just
don't do the
drink.
dishes.
Yeah.
I like the look of this.
This is cute, yeah.
Exploring like a sea of floating islands.
Yeah. Cute, cute.
Kind of like sunless skies without all the cosmic horror and death.
Right.
Cloud jumper. Alright.
Oh, Froggo.
Teacup is a wholesome narrative adventure with a focus on
Yeah, that frog has
exploration
seen
and
some stuff.
non-linear progression.
You know, these animals being so tall is kind of terrifying
Help
to
a
me.
small and shy frog on her journey to find the ingredients she needs for her tea party.
There's some puzzle elements as well.
Yep.
Resident Evil inventory management.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Zach.
And I'm Lou.
Oh,
and we're
the
the
download
co-founders
version
of
guy.
Ubisoft.
After the initial overwhelming response to Moonglow Bay, we've seen a wonderful community grow and made many new friends.
Speaking of friends, we wanted to share with the Wholesome community a sneak peek into the friendship system of the fishing towel that is afraid to fish.
Okay, let's see.
Oh.
Oh.
Those seem very nice. Dude could probably use a little work on his hair, though. Only person I've seen in the industry who can pull that off is John Romero.
Oh yeah. Maybe he's a big fan.
And that's largely because Romero looks and acts like he hasn't given a damn in like 20 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Luna says, I've seen things. The frog. Yeah. Yeah.
A boiled lobster.
Oh, this is nice. It's kind of like a voxel-based Stardew Valley.
I don't know why, but now I kind of remember Ni no Kuni 2 and that I wanted to get it as soon as it comes out for the Switch.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we want that because it's like Ni no Kuni 1 but without Mr. Drippy.
Yes! That's
Moonglow
great.
Bay. I might play this. That looks pretty.
Paparazzi!
Photos of cute dogs.
Oh my god, another picture taking.
Yep.
But you're taking pictures of dogs.
Explore the world. And
It's
find
like
all
dog
the
spotting the
places
Facebook
in
group.
the revealed area, Metropolis.
This is literally dog spotting on Facebook. Like the Facebook group dog spotting.
The earlier two games we saw with the fantasy creatures.
Luna's Fishing
Luna's
Garden
the name
is a
got
cozy
me,
fishing
yeah.
and building
Luna's
game.
Fishing Garden. Luna, do you want to tell us anything? Oh, I like the title. To do side quest _ fish 7 dot shorts _ D.
By planting new trees.
Looking for the garden.
Ignore the fact that we almost got attacked by the god carp.
But the god carp is called Sam, so that's fine.
I've killed one of those in Sekiro. It knows.
It knows.
It's out for revenge. I gotta stay on shore. Oh?
Oh, okay. Anime-like game. Let's see.
Witchery Academy is
Cat
a life sim
souls.
where you play as a wizard apprentice.
Witch Academy.
Train your magical skills by attending classes.
Okay, this is literally the Little
Don't
Witch
forget to take
Academia
care of
that
your
you can watch on
garden,
Netflix, the anime. It's really cute.
Oh yeah. Just
Oh.
water that
Meet other
soil by
apprentices and
squeezing your
explore the
cat's soul over it.
Wait, that's not how you attend to your plants? Oh.
You can even spend time.
Look, it's
bonding with your
Calcifer!
companion.
Luna says, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh god, even the fire in the beneath the mantle is a cat soul.
Yeah.
Duh.
So are these people just like harvesting the souls of living
Witchery
cats
Academy.
constantly?
Yep.
Oh, they missed out on an opportunity to call it a cat to me.
Oh no.
Welcome to Amber Isle.
Those eyes are terrifying.
Oh no. Oh god.
Yeah, I can't get over those eyes.
On this peaceful
It looks
island,
like
you
Animal
are tasked
Crossing,
with
but they
running
tried to
a
make
very
the
own
art
shop
style or
and
the
befriending
character, the main
local
character, a little
prehistoric
more
animal
realistic.
villagers. The
And with those
Paleo Club.
proportions, it just looks horrifying.
Craft items, customize your shop and character, and expand the village to meet
Like,
the
are they
needs
meant to
of
be
your
a
Paleo
child
folk
or an
neighbors.
adult done in a chibi style? I don't know.
Don't know either, and it's weird.
I mean, I love the animal designs. They're adorable. Like, look at that!
Amber Isle.
One last time, we'd like to talk about our collaboration with the International Rescue Committee.
The IRC is one of the only organizations that works across the entire arc of crisis, providing immediate relief to millions whose lives have been shattered by conflict, disaster, and climate change, and helping refugees to rebuild their lives once they have found safety.
We've partnered with the Yeti to offer some limited time Wholesome Direct merch, like this incredible 3D acrylic stand, as well as a t-shirt featuring games from today's event. $5 from every product sold goes to the International Rescue Committee.
And if you'd like to learn more, you can visit rescue.org/wholesomegames or follow @rescueorg on Twitter. Thank you.
All right. My name is Wudo. No. You have the wrong name. Oh, my mom would love this game.
Everything is Woodo. I'm so happy to no Woodo, do not be happy to see me.
Yes, keep your Wudo to yourself.
Did you hear about the Did you hear about the other indie developer that was trying to like imitate this one? They were pseudo Woodo.
Why?
Yeah, Brady, tell me why.
Then it says Animal Crossing with dinosaurs. And yeah, no, I have to get a good pun in every now and again. Man,
Oh.
Twitch chat is toxic. Jesus H.
Yep. Whitethorn Games. Let's see what this is. Oh, this looks nice.
Like, why are
Which
they watching the entire showcase if they hate the whole concept?
They're waiting for Ubisoft.
They're waiting for Among Us news.
Why? Why? Who is more excited for Ubisoft than
kids?
Witchwood. Witchwood sounds really good.
So that was pun intentional or not? Probably. Oh, this is cute. No, don't kill the tomato. Actually, yeah, kill the tomato. I hate tomatoes.
Yeah, me too.
Moonshell Island. A lot of islands in this showcase.
Krabby's Cabana Club becomes Betty's Creepy Club. I love that. A lot of Stardew likes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, for a showcase that's called Wholesome Games, I guess that's
Frog Song is a heartfelt adventure.
a lot of frogs.
To be small.
Hey, as long as it's not a lot of spiders, eh, Seth?
Yeah.
I like the conceit behind this one. Frog Song is an epic adventure where it's okay to be small.
Talk to cute, froggy characters and protect yourself from monsters on your journey to prove.
Am
that
I the
you
tallest
can
one
be a
here in
hero
this?
too.
Yeah, I'm the tallest
I
one
believe
right
so.
now.
Yeah.
Great.
What?
I'm sorry, was that dog or was that frog in the intro to Dark Souls for
It's
a
almost
second?
time to say goodbye.
Before we go,
what do you mean, Seth? Are you the tallest here?
games coming your way this
I'm
year.
175. How much
These
are you?
going
How
to
tall
go
are
by
you?
Fast, so don't forget to visit wholesomegames.com
174-ish last
after the
time
show
I-
for all the info.
Ha! I'm taller than you. Okay, so that was apparently the ending of this showcase.
You just made Brady leave. Good job.
Why does this keep happening?
You got insulted.
No, I hate this so much. It's been like every 20 minutes.
Wait, is this a Lego game? What?
Yeah, it was.
Are they? Oh, okay. It's like a montage.
Yeah, this is a montage. Like they finished with the showcase.
And guess what? I'm monitoring this horrible toxic Twitch chat. Like the Lego game was the one they got excited for.
Of course.
Well, yeah, they're 5. All of these look variously interesting. We're seeing some very diverse art styles, some diverse worlds, diverse casts. I like this.
Yeah.
2D and top D. Oh!
Ooh, this looks interesting.
Yeah. So you can shift perspective with each protagonist and use this to get them both to the end. Alright, the end of each stage. That's interesting. I'll have to add that one to my list. 2D and top D.
Oh, guys.
Sure.
Do you know the difference between an enzyme and a hormone?
Oh?
Can't hear an enzyme.
Ah.
Sorry.
Oh, a takoyaki making game.
Oh.
Kind of like Cooking Mama, but Cooking
Oh
Family.
look, it's Paper Mario.
Paper Mario. The Outbound Ghost. Yeah, I'm checking that out. Oh my god, that art style.
Yeah.
Coming to Kickstarter. Oh no, not on Kickstarter, guys. No.
I need some truffle pig. Okay, so that's another Pokemon Snap. With
you got a
digging.
metal detector.
Fossil Corner.
Pretty sure this is how they found the netcode for Fallout 76. You found the creation engine. Only the most serious chefs sleep in their uniforms. Lots of games about sweets, I like that. You know, being fat and all.
This looks interesting.
Man, my god in heaven, this chat.
So happy I can't see the chat. Oh.
Still talking about
Shashingo. Okay. Okay, I guess this like teaches you Japanese. Yeah.
Learn Japanese photography.
Not bad.
That's really
or,
nice.
or yeah, that's a really good idea.
At least it's useful.
Yeah.
Say like start Ubisoft. Sorry, like I just have to focus on this for a minute. Yes, please do away with the lovely showcase of independent developers getting like their one bit of marketing attention throughout the entire year, hosted by lovely people raising money and awareness for really good causes affecting the world's, you know, most disadvantaged persons. And instead start the major, like, multi-million-dollar show from the company that notoriously hid, like, pervasive sexual abuse.
Yeah, I don't see an issue there.
You know Ubisoft just gonna show off, like, I don't know, Assassin's Creed Greece 2, and that'll be it.
Yeah.
Far Cry, probably Far Cry. Games. This says Assassin's Creed 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 5. We don't have more titles to include. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what Ubisoft is going to show other than Assassin's Creed and Far Cry. Do they have any other major irons in the fire that you guys are aware of?
Nope.
I don't know.
And that brings us to the end of our program. Remember to visit wholesomegames.com for links to every game in the show.
As an indie developer myself, I can say for certain that just a
Thank you, Wholesome Games.
Can make all
That was really nice, yes.
We'll see you
So
again next year for Wholesome
wholesomegames.com
Direct
if you want to see
2022.
more from them and
But
more about
it
the
wouldn't
demos
be a
that you
real
can also
showcase
check out.
without one last surprise. So
Oh.
here's one more game we hope you'll love.
One more game they're gonna show.
Oh, love those three.
Ladle not.
No Twitch chat, it is not Among Us 2. Okay. It's kind of like Chibi Robo in a way.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is adorable. That's a lot.
And it says Uno Sucky, now with more bugs.
Assassin's Creed XYZ, because we don't have any more historical points in Europe to cover.
That about Assassin's Creed we've talked about before. It's always either a Western European setting or a setting dominated by Western European culture,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, sorry, Peppa.
Like they couldn't give us a game. Oh,
Loving memory of our wholesome friend. Aw. Wait, let me put us on the other end.
No, in loving memory of our friend. He's not dead, he just got a girlfriend and just ignores us.
And he's not our friend anymore. Sorry, we have to make fun of stuff like that so that we don't get sad.
well, yeah. This is so. I mean, I hate to not have anything more significant to contribute or anything more original to say, but it really was a very wholesome showcase. All of the people we saw, all of the persons we heard from, both involved with development and with presentation, seemed exceedingly kind, exceedingly sincere, and genuine and gentle.
Okay,
I
so
think-
we have Future of Play Direct, which is gonna be apparently in 6 minutes and 45 seconds.
No.
Well, something is in 6 minutes and...
Yeah.
Oh. Prepare to grab the controller back. Okay, I think they're gonna have something interactive over there on Twitch channel at 1:15 is gonna be the next showcase, Future of Play.
Yeah. Is that going to be Sony or?
No clue.
That was amazing though. I'm very, very pleased with Wholesome Games. I think there need to be more games like what we were shown produced to speak to a broader array of experiences and tastes when it comes to gaming and media in general. I was really, really happy to see such an incredible variety of relaxing and uplifting games showcased. Again, we need more stuff like that. It's not either or, it's yes and.
So I was gonna say they changed the schedule a bit because it's called Devolver Max Pass Plus now, and this dev chat afterwards was not there before. So
Devolver
Square
shows
Enix is
like
tomorrow.
less than half an hour. Yeah.
Xbox and Bethesda, and then Square Enix. Okay, that's good.
We've got to cover those two. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm guys, your final thoughts on the Wholesome Games Showcase, and what would you rate it if I had to ask?
This
7.5.
I was gonna say this showcase was really something that we needed. Like, yeah, it was really wholesome, as Luna says. Obviously, I feel like there are so many like low quality games being pumped out to the stores in the last couple of years because people just have way too much free time, and the market is really open to anyone making any sort of games. And I really like that this was focused on games that are actually, it seems, very high quality, but also good for your mental health.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
Yeah, so that's really good.
And also, I love the fact that, again, they were wanting to draw awareness to, like, the refugee crisis and ways that you can help very, very easily with a simple donation. Using their platform to promote things like that, it speaks a lot to their character.
Definitely.
You wouldn't see that done with such sincerity at an Ubisoft conference. I'll tell you that.
And I'm definitely gonna mention Wholesome Direct and the thisrescue.org/wholesome games when I'm doing the mental health and gaming presentation at the end of this month. It's, let me plug it in for a little bit since we have time. So basically the three of us, as you know, have a podcast called the Overanalysts where we're talking about all sorts of things in gaming, whether it's serious or, you know, more casual. We had one episode about the mental health in video games, how there's some video games that put a bit of a bigger emphasis on mental health, how games helped with our mental health during the pandemic, etc. And my company is sponsoring a presentation on meetup.com that is going to be free of charge for anyone that wants to join on the 29th of June. We still don't have like the link to share with you guys, but as soon as we do, we're going to post it in Discord. And basically the presentation is going to be first a couple of minutes about what we're going to talk about, and then we're going to have two doctors from TakeThat.org, an organization that is basically helping game developers with their mental health issues due to how stressful the industry is, about the constant death threats that they're receiving, constant crunches that they are having to go through. So it's gonna be really insightful to listen to someone from the actual industry, somebody who's dealing with such issues and people with such issues on an everyday basis. They're gonna throw at us some numbers, some facts, some personal experiences, so it's gonna be really, really interesting and really informative. So please make sure to check out our Discord, where we're gonna be posting the link as soon as it goes live. Death Wishes, what is wrong with people? It's incredible. Like the game developers of Cyberpunk, for example, the CD Projekt Red game developers were receiving a lot of death threats, like because of the constant postponing of the game release, and also after the game released and it was not up to, you know, people's standards. And the issue was, you know, the game developers were receiving death threats and it was literally not their fault. but it's always them who are on the front line of the fire from the public, because nobody cares about, you know, the marketing team of CD Projekt Red, you know? Everyone says like, oh, it's the game devs, you know, the game is developed badly or whatever. So...
But it's not, no, you're right, it's absolutely not their fault. And it's not the marketing team's fault either, it's executives who made the decision to, like, voice just around 2/3 of the total budget of the project onto marketing, and make that the studio's overall operational focus, while also ignoring devs who were coming to them, as I understand it, just about every week saying, oh my god, there's no way we can make this in the time frame you've given us with the resources you've given us. It's impossible. It's impossible. And the people in charge would not listen.
Yeah.
And uniquely among situations like this, they were pretty nonchalant about it, but immediately following release, Marcin Nowinski and friends, if we're talking about Cyberpunk anyway, they admitted it. Like, didn't he say in his first apology something to the effect of, yeah, concerns were raised and we just thought we could do it this way, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
Doesn't change the fact that all the people who received the death threats are still being, like, worked straight into the ground to try to fix something that they knew how to make properly in the first place.
Yeah. Did you see that they released another statement, I think 2 days ago or so, about that massive leak of personal information that happened at the start of the year?
Nope. EA got hacked.
Yeah, but this was...
Something's starting.
Yeah, the gaming gathering. Oh god, it's gonna be a gathering of toxicity, right?
Hashtag the gamers.
Okay, never mind. What I wanted to say is, yeah, like, there was a big leak of the code and also personal data of a lot of people, I think at the start of the year. And yeah, they released basically a statement saying like, yes, that happened, and the people that are at fault still didn't get caught, so... Lady Dimitrescu is such an icon lately, I really cannot believe.
Hold on, do you guys see the robot in the background?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes! It's the thing they're using at H3H3 as well.
Yeah, video conferencing.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
No, it looks like that one.
No, but like, imagine getting a death threat and just going to your boss and like, I accidentally received an email meant for you.
Yeah, like, sorry, I think that this was meant for you. Be right back.
Something I just want to point out. You noticed there was that group of the teleconferencing terminals all kind of clustered together, people speaking to each other, and then there was just the one wandering around behind the host. It looked like, even though they weren't physically present, they were present in spirit, because it looked like it was trying to find the bar. Like... Oh god, company retreat!
You can't drink until you get to the bar.
The Guerilla Collective was really cool. I saw some games. We're getting Hello Neighbor 2.
I know, which I was surprised about. That makes sense, but yeah, I was surprised.
Here for it. It's been a while since I've been chased by him. We have Serial Cleaner.
Oh, yeah.
What else was good?
Yeah, it's really crazy how, like, this year and the previous year made us all cray-cray a bit. Like, my company's planning a company retreat in Berlin at the end of the year, where everyone from ThoughtWorks Germany is gonna, like, hang out in one hotel. I'm really looking forward to that. It's gonna be like 1,000 people or so. And why I'm looking forward to that is that I literally have not met my coworkers. I have no idea if they have legs. What if they have tentacles instead of feet? I don't know. I've never seen them.
And are just a sentient iPad.
What if maybe they're just AI? Maybe I'm just, you know, working with robots. I don't know.
Maybe they're trapped in the same hellish future as these two fine people.
Yeah, maybe they're just like sitting in like a Zoom limbo, you know, they just exist in Zoom.
I'm looking at you already.
I noticed that one terminal in the back is taller than the others. Is that like the manager?
No, they ask you for your height when you buy a ticket and just
Yeah.
set it up.
Actually, I see a few people from my community, Crackbones out there. I see Jayla.
No, but look,
God
they're all
damn
like going around looking at each other, and there's that one just with a smile on its face, looking at the camera.
Yeah. He's like, hi guys.
That's the one. It must have found the bar.
That's the photo bomber, you know, being like, hey. Yeah, off he goes. Don't even care about what they're talking about. I think they're talking about Twitch chat or something, but
No,
like,
don't talk about Twitch chat. It is a hive of scum and villainy. And of course, Luna is.
Well,
very
what are you
excited
looking
for
forward to
Twitch
watching
chat.
today? Ubisoft event. I'm sorry, but how the fuck can you be interested in the event from a company that gives you the same fucking game over and over and over and over again?
For over a decade!
For over a decade, and every time it's worse than it was last year. I'm sorry, but what? And then you have this, like, really nice presentation from all the small indie studios that pour their hearts and their souls into these games, and like their goal is not even to make a shit ton of money. Their goal is just to put their passion out there and to show it to people how much it means to them. And this is their only time that they're gonna be seen on the big screens and get like such a big promotion, like so many people watching, and people are just like, la 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 la, is this Among Us 2?
No, not just that, but like a lot of the really, really angry comments I saw were directed at Wholesome specifically because of the representation and diversity in their games, of course.
It's like, yes, like, I'm sorry to have to burst your little white supremacist bubble, but there are different people in this world, and we should be representing everyone.
And the thing I always like to tell people, because so many don't get it, expanding a market, expanding the scope of experiences, the range of experiences available, doesn't mean they're taking away the things you like.
Exactly.
It's not one or the other. It's not on a spectrum. There is not a zero-sum situation here. It's not one-sided or one group wins or the other.
Ubisoft is still gonna be putting out Call of Duties and Far Cries and the Assassin's Creed.
They don't do Call of Duty.
Whatever.
That's
yeah, shut up. Crap Division, yes. In any case, they're still gonna be coming out. Sentient robots.
You fucked up.
Those experiences are
Shame
still
on me.
going
Shame
to,
on me.
They're still going to be released. They're still going to make godly amounts of money. But there's also going to be experiences, titles, and studios that offer opportunities and entertainment and representation to a much broader audience.
Come here.
And that is an inherent public good. That is something we just need. It's something we just friggin' need.
Also, can we have more corgi representation in video games? I think Beppo is feeling really discriminated. Yes, are you discriminated?
Oh, no, Luna, I was just pointing out that you mentioned Lady Dimitrescu earlier, that was all.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You know, you're actually rolling back and forth, and that's a thing that you're doing all the time.
Good boy.
Are you nervous, Tiffy?
Beppo doesn't like to be carried too much because it's really hot in my room. So he's just like trying to find the coldest part of the apartment and just like sploot there.
Welcome to the hell of the future.
Come with me to the pool, Tiffy. Come on. Come with me to the pool. No, you're turning. Just go.
Come with me to the pool. Let me drown you.
What in the hell are we watching? What is this?
Robo co-streamers, okay?
The future's now, old man.
You're going fast. Be careful.
Oh, the bar is called Barcode. Ha 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 ha.
Okay.
Ha.
Luna says, oh my god, the machines are gonna take us over already. Well, not if they can't roll forward very slightly.
Or they can't open doors even.
Tiffy was having a good time with the robot.
Looks like they've given up on trying to work with her at all.
These robots are just an accident waiting to happen.
Oh, okay, that one scared me.
Look at that
okay.
Hey, chatbot.
Bruce.
They're being ambushed by the robots.
What's up? My name is Chatbot. I am a real-time visual emotional representation of what the...
That's not even a real person!
And it's all thanks to Chat Decoder.
Oh no, he's a real-time representation of what the Twitch gaming chat is feeling.
We've been here long enough. Let's go.
Chatbot, how's chat?
Oh well, Twitch gaming's about to get banned then.
God damn it.
What does that face
Wait, hold on.
Anticipation and joy.
Oh, anticipation and joy. Those are really deep emotions for.
I wasn't expecting anticipation.
No, they're not. They're feeling anticipation for Ubisoft and Among Us 2.
Yeah.
They're not feeling joy.
What? Chatbot, what are you saying?
Isn't that just fantastic?
It's lovely. It is splendiferous, chat, but I can't see. He's behind the bushes for me.
Have you ever heard of a sidler? You know somebody sidles up when you're not looking? That's Chatbot.
That's a thing?
That's Chatbot. CB.
This is such a great party.
I'm telling you now, if he doesn't get in my peripherals, you're gonna run up on me, CB, and I'm gonna hit you
CB,
on accident.
Here is a real-time look at the Twitch gaming chat emote feed.
All right, CB, what do you got?
Okay, what do we have?
That's what Chatbot feels at all times, right there. Do you see that?
Isn't that just fantastic?
Can you imagine feeling that constantly?
I feel so much cringe right now. Peppa. No schmoochies! I love you, but you smell like poop.
Why don't you have a good time at the pool, man?
Go make some friends and hang
Could
out.
be worse. Alex could be hosting this.
Yeah.
Okay, there he goes. He's trying.
Oh, I thought the mouth was saying no.
Well, I'm gonna go mingle with some.
I mean, if Alex was hosting this, it would be just like, yeah, guys! Chat! Yeah.
You better let Chatbot do what a bot's gotta do. You got this shit in CBB. Be safe.
You want a snack? Okay, Bippo wants a
These
snack. Be
poor
right back.
people, they are trying so hard to work with this terrible gimmick.
I mean, he went to go mingle with robots, and then she told him to be safe, so, you know, use protection, use an antivirus.
Use a surge protector.
CB ran just right into him. All right, sorry, go ahead.
Okay.
Didn't interrupt.
CH.
Oh, they can automatically
All of this is
make the...
Oh no. I think we're both imagining the same use case for this.
Together and watch.
It looks like Chatbot might mate with another robot.
This is getting worse. It is.
Having a bot baby.
Look at that.
I mean, that might be
What happens at the gathering stays.
Can we just have these things be the mascots of E3 from now on?
Himself, and I'm really worried about this. Could get really dirty really fast. All right. Speaking of dirty, by the way, we've got new sponsors.
Speaking of dirty, we have the sponsors.
We have new
I'm very
sponsors.
excited to announce the official new sponsors of this Twitch gaming channel right now. Ally is now the official financial services partner.
Sponsor, pornography.
And then, of course, one of my personal favorites, Chipotle, is also the official restaurant.
Chipotle?
Oh, good.
Kason, we would not be able to do this show if it weren't
The official restaurant of Twitch Gaming.
So, thank you very much.
Many thanks and for making this
Please eat their burritos now.
Yeah.
Please don't. Like, love
I got
yourself.
some nachos in there, and that's gonna be my lunch.
Guac card or something?
You told me that wasn't a myth. I thought it was a myth.
No, it's not a myth. People actually have this real card at Chipotle that like you can just walk in and just get a Chipotle.
Oh my God! Hi, that's Miss Kylie. I know who that is. Hello.
Hi, Kylie.
Hi, Kylie. My heart. How are you?
Oh, sorry. We'll try to talk loud for you, Kylie.
I don't know, like, I understand what they were trying to do, but I think it would have been much more effective if they just had a Zoom call.
No, but they're trying to like,
hilarious.
Streamers just join in without, you know, being physically there.
Then we got Ubisoft at 12 p.m.
Yeah, but like the entire event is online anyway, so what's the point of those two sitting next to a pool?
Yes, and we also have
Just
humankind. So
that's right.
stay tuned.
As well, yeah.
We're gonna have
Facilitate all of the robo madness.
Yeah.
Well, they were trying to, I guess, give them like as close to a being physically there experience as possible.
I like the chatbot though. He's the best thing here.
I think this is amazing. I love the visuals.
Okay, so we have 3 more minutes until the next segment, which is gonna
Future
be
Play Direct, whatever
yeah.
that is.
We'll see. Alright, so anything from the Wholesome Direct that you really liked and can't wait for it to come out?
Most of the photography-oriented games seem to have more appeal to me than Pokemon Snap did.
Yeah.
Let me see. I think, Cloud Jumper I quite liked. Witchwood.
Oh yeah, Witchwood I have as well.
Button City looked very cute. Oh, Mythic Ocean! Mythic Ocean is probably my favorite of the lot.
What about that Witch Academy stuff?
Oh yeah.
Like?
Witchery Academy, I put it on my list. I also put We Are OFK. That 80s futuristic kind of game with lo-fi music.
Novel looking thing, yeah.
Yeah, it looks really good. And Bear and Breakfast.
Oh yeah, Luna says Brady missed the... I don't know what it is, to be honest. Brady will probably explain it. Oh yeah, the time when we discovered that the bots can automatically extend or contract their stands to adjust their height.
That's the Robo Hardon right there.
Yeah, I think
it was funny because Chatbot ran into another robot and just started extending the height of his display.
And
the other one started doing it.
Oh, that's the mating dance of the robots. Like,
people connecting with each other at E3. I love it.
Yeah, that's cute. No.
Time for the future of play, which does sound... That is a Sony thing, isn't it?
I think so.
Sounds like it, even though they're not supposed to be here.
Well, this is on Twitch Gaming's channel, so it's probably not a part of E3, but like a separate little broadcast that they host.
Could be. I have to go visit the P-base again.
Of course. Let me see, where's my pen? So we're probably going to want it for Sony's.
No, it's not Sony's.
It's not?
It's Future of Play Direct is a new spin on indie showcases, inspired by 90s anime and the quintessential hype machine Toonami.
Oh,
New
yeah.
Fresh updates from across the galaxy featuring 20+ titles.
Wonder if they're going to get the actual mascot characters from Toonami back for this. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to dig out my pen from wherever I tossed it.
Although it doesn't seem to be part of E3, but part of Summer Game Fest.
Yeah, the place where we got the Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Release date.
Oh, there we go. It's starting.
With the
Oh
future.
god. Oh, my pen's on the floor.
Games are evolving.
Yeah, Toonami was the Cartoon Network late-night anime block
I
that
spent
brought
a lot of time searching for the best the
programs
has
like
to offer.
Dragon Ball Z, Naruto,
New forms of
Inuyasha,
play.
and all of those
For those
to
of
an
you who
American
wanna
audience.
learn something more from video games.
Really, a lot of them for the first time.
Welcome to the future.
Welcome to
Are
the
you
future,
ready?
they say.
This
Welcome
is
to
Future
the
of Play
future.
Direct.
Star Citizen finally
I'm
released.
Melios, and I'm here to break
Yeah,
the meta
right.
This
by
is our
showing you a
host,
new
Melios.
perspective. Now let's get started with some fresh takes on the classics.
I am kind
I
of
like the
concerned that
vocal
she's
folks.
3D. Yeah, she's 3D, but her face was 2D.
It seemed like a lower quality. What's that other one called? Cody Miku.
How they're called?
The chick that streams in a
I know.
Motion cap suit.
Yeah,
She looked kind of like a cyberpunk NPC.
Basically, yes.
From the brightest future comes a striking new studio. Sporting stunning new titles you've got to see to believe.
Radminton.
I'm on board.
I dig this.
I like the presentation. These look very Jet Set Radio.
Yeah.
And featuring original tunes from unmatched musicians. The future is brighter than ever. Get ready for Virtuoso Neo Media. Forward forever.
Forward forever. Nice.
Virtuoso Neo Media.
Looks quite cool. Not my type of game, but pretty cool. All right, blood and drug reference for the Switch. Switch, excuse me.
Oh, I guess it's time for Viper to announce his Soul Select.
We're taking photos. Express yourself.
Again.
I guess this is the game where you take photos of drug addicts and maybe give it to the FBI.
So you're playing a snitch on Nintendo Switch?
Exactly. If they did not name it Snitch on Switch, that would be a big miss.
Oh, apparently you're just playing an influencer.
Oh yeah,
With
yeah.
bad reputation.
Photography game for beginners and pros. Yeah, I could definitely
Umurangi
see the beginner
generation.
influence of some of these shows. I like the world. I'm not sure that one's for me.
Yeah, pass for me as well. But hey, people that like photo kind of games, go for it. Knock yourself out. Ooh. Oh.
Oh. Kind of a minimalist. What I like about Future of Play is the like anime futuristic aesthetic of all the games.
Yeah.
You know what this reminds me of, Steph?
What?
Have you played the game Zero Reflex?
Yes.
It's similar to that.
Hyperdot. Interesting. For Switch and PlayStation.
I'll
Okay.
keep an eye on it. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad.
Usually games like that have amazing soundtracks. Ooh, Symphony Island. I'm sorry. It's called Symphony Island. I'm getting this.
Kinda looks like shit though.
Shut up, potato.
We don't. Could just be graphics aren't everything.
I wasn't talking about graphics.
And we lost Brady. That was the best timing ever. Eclipse says, Seth, I didn't know you owned a whole island. Me neither, and this is the greatest news I've received today.
Link with the creatures of Symphony Island. Alright. Oh, and of course Twitch chat is furious.
Shut up, potato, and it's Brady that gets kicked. Yes, Eclipse. Ay. Oh, wings. That they seem kinda... Amy Lim from Bloomington, Illinois.
You can use the biological characteristics of creatures you encounter to expand your suite of traversal abilities. I like that.
Seems like it, yeah.
So they're going deliberately for like a retro.
Stephanie!
That's why the game looks. All right. I will play Stephanie.
I won't, but I like the name.
Oh.
Don't let Happiest Emperor hear you.
What's going on, internet? It's Rajon. I'm Neil.
I'm Victoria Tran.
I'm
Rachel Lake. I'm Marina Kitaka, and I'm gonna read some reviews today.
Oh, Victoria's back again.
Return to Dust.
Spirit Swap.
Oh yeah, this is the game that I like.
Aerial Knights Never Yield.
Among Us.
Unbeatable.
Love the demo. Can't wait to Never Yield. I
there's
like
their
how you
Among
use
Us.
that.
Phenomenal game. One of my favorites this year so far. Can't get enough. Aw, the year's like almost halfway over, so that's saying something.
It is a vibe. It is a mood. It is anodyne. I'm glad that it comes across that it's anodyne because that was we named it that.
I Want Frog. I love them so much.
Yeah, there were so many frog-inspired games.
White Label is the perfect primer to what will be one of my favorite games ever made down the line. That's so sweet.
Yeah,
Stories, more friendships than Uno. What an honor!
The game pauses every 5 seconds to tell you about how the protagonist is feeling about everything, and boy is he one confused, angry little guy.
Legitimately one of the most beautiful games I've ever played. A heartwarming review that I laughed through because of your username. Thank you.
Daddy Fuse says,
Chunk Mangione.
One of the buttons even lets you do a somersault. Yeah, the somersault is pretty much pointless. I just really like that the character can just stop and do somersaults.
I really like it when we get to see the devs behind the games.
Yeah.
Let's see the art of war.
Lo-fi, puzzles, narrative-driven, diverse, queer. Smooching. Yeah, we've got it all for you, Baby Sprout.
Okay.
Promise.
Easily a video game. Wow. I mean, it's not every day that you come across a video game
sounds like the Pillows and a Midwest emo band decided to write pop music. It's like this person just kind of like went into our minds.
Engaging story, likable cast of characters, and oozing with atmosphere. Highly recommended. Some people just really get us, you know? You get me,
These
Virtual
people
Boy.
are all
50 hours of this game, and I gotta say, not 1 second was worth it. You will never get that time back. That time is ours to keep. I will now live for an extra 50 hours.
You have just stolen my heart.
Oh, she was
soul,
on the Among Us team?
Yeah.
Everybody loves a good heist.
Day one by.
Well, see there, Twitch chat? One of the developers of your
Favorite
beloved
comment.
Among Us wanted you to
Thank
look at
you.
all those delightful indies.
Yeah, exactly.
5 stars right back at you.
Like, don't
I
be
gain
ungrateful
life
pieces of shit.
For every hour played of Among Us.
Oh! It's going to be a YouTube series. That sounds great.
Huh.
Nice.
So that's how they
I'll
get their
follow
power. Oh, are we back? Welcome back. That was pretty cool. Hearing from the creators of my favorite games is always a treat. Next up, we have what?
Oh my god, she has the
Incoming
frame rate of a
transmission?
cyberpunk character
From
too.
who?
Yeah.
Hello?
Unknown call.
Excuse me? Yeah, but who are you exactly? You're not making any sense.
Do I know you from somewhere?
Anyway, next up we have some sights for sore eyes.
You're no Skullgirl.
Oh, they're going to be showing
nice.
something from
Skullgirl.
Skullgirls or
Yeah.
some of the devs involved.
There we go.
Now's Annie.
Annie of the Stars.
It's got like
Yeah,
a
there we
classic
go.
anime aesthetic.
Yeah.
Like the stuff that you would see localized on Italian TV.
Yeah, exactly. Same studio that made Skullgirls, I guess.
Get off the set.
Many of the same personnel. I think there was a very serious issue with the head of the studio.
Yeah?
And he lost more or less everyone. He is, as I understand it, not the best person, so probably a lot of the same people involved made this.
Usually people that are in top position in companies are not the best people because they had to do a lot of weird shit to get there, unfortunately.
Oh, wait. It's, a DLC character, I think.
Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah. Skullgirls.
Skullgirl.
Oh.
Second edition, I think.
Yeah, it's a DLC, okay.
Second encore, sorry.
Okay, so 2 out of 4 characters apparently. Yeah, you guys cannot see this, but they're like behind our screens there, you see. Okay, let's see.
Very nice.
They need to remove this hype PogChamp bar or whatever, it's annoying.
Yes, they do.
Yes.
Oh!
I like the music.
I like the visuals.
Turn-based fighter. Okay.
Alright. Kind of like the mech combat game we saw earlier.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
like
yeah.
the idea of a turn-based fighter.
I like the art style, it's very simplistic. Anticipate their attacks. Oh, it's a chunky girl! Finally, a chunky girl. I think that the closest thing we had to a chunky girl in these fighting games is Chun-Li, who is just, like, has very thick thighs. What's your blood type? Can I have an autograph? Aww.
These indie showcases have been fantastic so far. I don't know how y'all feel.
I don't know why, but every time I'm watching these showcases, or generally like some sort of like BlizzCon, for example, or Gamescom and stuff like that, like my heart starts pumping and I'm so excited to be part of this community, you have no idea.
Me too.
Just like,
Me
oh my
too.
god, these are my people doing stuff that I like. Oh,
The gods
that's an
don't
eye.
sleep, and neither does the city.
Well, yeah, their eyes on the floor. There's no eyelids, you cannot blink. Duh. Succumb to fate.
The 80s, like, cyber aesthetic is insanely popular now.
Yeah, I love it. I honestly really, really love it. There is a game that I...
I wonder what started it.
I don't know, but there is this one game that I really like that I suggested Brady to play it in his like downtime, not downtime, but when he's not playing a series on the stream, called Ruiner. And that is one of the first these like 80s cyber kind of aesthetic games that I've played, but it's really, really good and I think you would love it.
there's also this theory of like kind of generational nostalgia.
Yeah.
That holds that since we're now between 3 and 4 decades removed from a lot of the aesthetics we associate with the 80s, we're kind of experiencing a time where it's popular to introspect, remember, and take up and iterate upon those aesthetics.
Yeah.
The same way that, like, when we were younger, people did with the styles of the 60s and 70s.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's
Although,
retro, right?
I
Look
didn't
at
see
this.
that many disco-inspired games. Hey, Pot. It says, hey, I heard there were no chunky girls in fighters. Blanca, the original chunky in Street Fighter.
Blanca?
You know, the like, wild man, with the green
Ah, yeah. Yeah. But look at what are they doing to, like, get our nostalgia feeling back. Because the game itself has absolutely nothing to do with the past, right? Or our childhood. But they put this, like, VHC kind of rewind filter over it.
And there's still
Yep.
so much more I want to share.
Okay.
Why
let's
don't we
see.
speedrun some more games?
Well,
Coming
okay, so
soon
now it's gonna
to
be
a screen
speedrun.
near you.
Yep, here's the sizzle reel. Lo-fi, lots of people like this lo-fi thing.
I
Oh.
love lo-fi.
I think I know what this is. This is that, I think, Jet Set Radio-like. Bomb Jump Cyberpunk or something like that?
Haven't heard it.
Soup Pot by Chikon Club. Dome King Cabbage. Dome
Ooh.
King Cabbage. Hyperdot, there we go. Narangi. Bravery Network, I'll keep an eye on that.
Ooh. Chinatown Detective Agency looks really nice. Okay, let me write this one down.
Yep. Also going to take note of that. She Dreams Elsewhere. Oh, look
Yeah.
at that.
I have issues with time management. Oof, sister preach. Spirit Swap.
Oh yeah, this game that we saw in the last show.
Way to the Woods. Aww. It's Bambi with his mom
Oh
that has...
yeah. This was advertised
Hey, puppy.
2 years ago.
Ooh, The Wild at Heart. That one looks also kind of like Don't Starve Together.
Stephanie. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. That's it. That's the
Ah.
one. Jet Set Radio. Arcade. Oh,
Okay, okay. Yes, Pop, you can lie down here.
Good draw.
So, Potato, yesterday you weren't in Brady's stream, but he is currently using one
Our time
one
together
elf
is
that's called
coming to an
Martina.
end. We had laughs, we had tears, but I enjoyed
And
our
she
time
allows us to
together.
completely...
If
No,
you
it
like
allows
what
us to
you see,
completely
you
break
can
the game. It
experience
gives us an
all on
entire
the
second
curators
health
page
bar.
on Steam.
Oh,
And if you really like what you see, then I'm deserving of a second date. Come find me on Discord.
Okay, so
For
they
now,
have a
you'll have
Steam
to settle for this.
site where you
Until
can
next time.
watch all the games called Future of Play. So if you like these games, want to know more about them, you can find it there.
And she has a Discord.
Yep. Hey Glitch. Okay, we have half hour left until Ubisoft shows us their new Assassin's Creed game.
It'll be Far Cry.
Ah, it's gonna be Far Cry, definitely. I'm actually excited about the new Far Cry, to be honest. Because it's that actor from Breaking Bad that is
John
really,
Carlos
really good.
Esposito.
I got the
Yeah.
All-Star, I got the Smash Mouth song.
No, see, like, I love him. But I don't like the fact that Far Cry as a series purports, building on the popularity of the third game, to put you in like these exotic locations with a wonderful, diverse cast of really
Yeah.
interesting, campy villains.
No,
But then because it's a giant Ubisoft open world repetitive sandbox, you don't get to see or interact with those villains or their factions hardly at all.
Yeah. Okay, Twitch Gaming begins in 2 minutes. Again, it's gonna be those two people with the robots.
Like,
Okay.
for instance, in Far Cry 4, which I played a good bit of, the villain ostensible villain anyway, King Pagan Min, is actually really great. His voice actor's fantastic, his performance is rock solid. I
mean,
like him quite a lot.
It's
But
also
he's not
Vas in
present
the
the
third
game.
one.
Yeah. But Pagan Min is not present in the game very much at all, nor are any of his lieutenants. You spend most of the time climbing radio towers, clearing out the same bandit camp over and over again, and opening the same few chests for collectibles you can sell to maybe buy a slightly better gun.
Yeah.
Ubisoft believes in volume over quality. They do.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Right now, yes, Potato?
No, I was just gonna say, if you go on the official E3 Twitch channel,
Yeah.
There's just someone driving in a taxi, like in a game. I'm not sure which game this is. Might be Watch Dogs.
Taxi.
I
Watch Dogs games.
Yeah.
Because it seems to be in London. That's the last one, right?
Legion.
Yeah, Watch Dogs
yeah.
Legion.
Legion, yeah. So I think it's that, and it's just that and a timer until UB Forward starts.
Yeah, okay,
I've got-
I prefer ours thing here.
I've got people in like the actual Twitch chat now. Somebody was asking like for Minecraft 2. What the?
Minecraft 2.
Oh yeah.
Why?
It'll be a bug. Here's the thing. Like, Ubisoft games, at least relative to a lot of other AAA releases, don't tend to be that buggy at launch. Like, lots of people
Yeah.
gave Assassin's Creed Unity a lot of trash, and rightly so, because it launched into the floor.
That one was abysmal, yeah.
But once they got it up and running, the base game was, you know, your standard Assassin's Creed.
Like, to be fair, I give Assassin's Creed games a lot of hate, but it's not because I hate them, it's because they're never bringing anything new. It's just more of the same
Because
every single year.
They could be so much better.
Exactly.
And for me personally, more than the gameplay, the design, anything, my biggest complaint about the series is the fact that they refuse. They've released small side games on like China and India and
Yeah,
20th
Russia.
century Russia.
Yeah.
But they refuse, and I know it's the suits at the top. Because people at EA, remember, didn't want to allow DICE to make a World War I game because they thought their audience wouldn't know enough about World War I at all.
Yeah, so,
You had to give them something they were comfortable with, familiar with. They won't explore non-Western settings, or settings that are at least not dominated by Western culture.
Yeah, so the thing is, I have some, as I said, I have some friends in Ubisoft. They're not working in the Assassin's Creed team, but they hang out with them, right? And they said that the creative team of the Assassin's Creed team has absolutely no creative say in what they're doing.
No.
So everything is directed from the top, and then they just have to do whatever they can with what they have.
They're focus
wait.
group games.
We are getting something?
Yes, Theodore.
Oh,
Will you
by
tell
the
me
way,
the story
on
of humankind again?
the E3 channel, they're just doing like sort of little report about one of their developers.
Schnaufy says, I don't get the thing putting movie actors in video games. If they have voice acting experience, it makes sense, but yeah, otherwise you're taking a gamble, because they're two very, very different styles. This is humanity!
Is it?
Yeah, Sega's, Sega and Amplitude, the folks who made Endless Legend and Endless Space, I think, their Civilization-like game. Yes.
Okay. I mean, it looks quite nice.
So, the key gimmick is you get to take a civilization and advance it through the ages, like in a
Yeah.
lot of 4X games, right? But with every new age or era you enter into, depending on, I think, the text you've chosen or the general path you followed, you'll get to pick between a bunch of different cultures from the real world that you can adopt the aesthetics of, and like the ethos of, the technologies of. So you could have, like, capitalist or communist imperial Mayans who have like the aesthetics of South India or something.
Right,
Like,
okay. Yeah, this looks amazing.
It's so good.
So Brady basically are saying it's a cultural appropriation simulator.
Play with Edgar Allan Poe.
Well, yeah, if you
August
took part in the
17th.
beta, if you took part in the beta, you got to play as, I think, Jules Verne or Victor Hugo.
Everyone,
damn,
let's
that
welcome
looks good.
in to the gathering narrative director of Humankind, Jeff Spock, and streamer.
People from
Mark
Humankind
What's
led
up, guys? How are you?
Yeah. Let's just raise the volume a little bit.
Thank you.
I am looking forward to talking to you both because this game looks incredible.
And
Congratulations, it looks
also
so
an Assassin's
good.
Creed
And
about
I
World
guess
War
we gotta
II
start
is
from the
probably
beginning.
never gonna
What can
come
you tell us
because
about the premise of
Germany would ban
humankind
it
for
and they
those
do
who
not
don't
want to
know?
lose a big chunk of their audience.
Okay.
So,
But based on
Humankind
what
is kind of
you've
the
heard
game
from
we've
your
always
friends at
dreamed of
Ubisoft,
making
then
since we
Seth,
found the
am I
studio.
was my
The idea
hypothesis,
is that
or does it appear to be
human
correct, that
civilization,
they
the countries
want
you
to
live in,
sell
are just they're
like
sort of built
Western
upon
audiences
layer of
only
all the cultures that
depictions
came
of
before.
their own cultures
And we
because they
wanted to
think that's the
create
safest
a
bet?
game
Okay, here's
that
something
let
you
the
know,
players
here's
live
something
that
you're
sort of
familiar with,
enormous
and they
scope
don't
of
want to
history.
say, hey, it's all the
So that's
gameplay and
basically what
mechanics
we're
that you
doing with
love for
Humankind.
whatever
It's
reason.
a 4X
In a totally
historical
different
strategy
global
game, but where
setting,
you get
in
to really
Central or South
build the
America, in
civilization
Africa.
so
that
you
you
know
play over the
how
course
we
of the
commented on
eras of human
Nintendo
history.
being one of those companies that just doesn't take risks
insane,
when it comes
because
to
it's
their
really
franchises and
insane.
how
You
For a
live
time,
in
actually,
that Civ
yeah, for a
games,
time, and then
you
their
kind
biggest
of know
success
what
was with
historical
Mario
events are coming,
Odyssey
or times
and
in
Legend of
history.
Zelda Breath of the Wild when they took a
Humankind
big
does a
step out of
job
their
of
comfort
allowing us
zone
to
and
write our
started
own
something new. I
history.
think that
So we, you know,
Ubisoft
it's
is right
more
now in that
it's more
position.
societal
They're
and
super
not based
comfortable
on,
with
you know,
where they're
events
at.
in time.
They
What
are
makes you all go
just
with that
rehashing the
premise?
same game over and over again for the
It's
audience
one of
that
the
they know
things
is
that,
gonna
you know,
buy
when you
it,
play,
and
there's,
that's
there's
it.
tons of
And
great
really
historical
something
concepts
needs
out
to
there,
happen
but
for them to be
what
shaken
us
out
is
and
like,
be like,
okay,
okay, let's do
I'm going to
something new.
start in
And
4000
it's
BC
something
playing the
there's this
Americans, you know, or I'm
theme
going to play
in
the
like Western
Babylonians through to the
marketing, and
modern era.
it's existed
We sort of
long
wanted to try
before
something where
Ubisoft. I
you
remember
actually
it
create over
influenced
time
the way in
your
which
own
the
civilization,
much
and
reviled
each
4
era,
Kids
each
Media
historical era you
localized
go
anime
into, you
back in the
choose a
day.
new culture.
There's this
And so that's kind of
notion,
cool from
right,
the social
that a
aspect, but
Western
also
audience
pragmatic from the
not
gameplay
only
aspect. I mean, if you're trying to
will
go for
not
like
buy
a
what they are
military
not
conquest
intimately
victory, but somebody
culturally familiar
stronger
with,
than
they
you,
don't have those
maybe in the next
touchstones with,
era you choose a
but
more
that
scientific
you
culture
never
to
should
try to
want
get an
to
advantage
help
on that
expand
side.
their
So
horizons or
it
something like
lets you
that. It's an
adapt your
assumption
strategy as you're
that
playing.
people
So
do not
we
want to
found it's
see
kind of
anything that
we
is
were really,
not
it really
immediately
appealed to us from both the
inherently
gameplay
familiar.
point of view and the sort of
And when I
scope of
think
history
about
point of view.
media in particular,
That's
it
very
seems
cool.
antithetical to the
You
entire
spoke on
enterprise,
culture.
right?
How
We
many
play
cultures and
games,
how
we
many
watch
eras are
movies,
going to be available
and we
in
listen
Humankind?
to or we buy an artist's records.
I
Maybe
should have
because
said that.
we
Thank you
are
for
encouraged to do so by the overall pedigree, the overall reputation of the person
Marketing
who
guys are gonna
produced
kill
them.
me.
That
No,
usually we buy
so
something new when it comes to entertainment, when it comes to art,
Mm-hmm.
because we want to see, we want to hear, we want to experience something new that is of a quality that we can appreciate. Quality that we can appreciate.
Yeah.
If I wanted to keep just the old stuff, I wouldn't need to buy the new stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
So I think it's nasty that specifically when it comes to culture and when it comes to the representation of people and places and things from all around the world, Western marketers seem so averse to representing a core setting, a core cast, a core that is not largely similar to the audience they're pitching it towards.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've not heard that. You don't hear that anywhere else, right? Like, oh, you can only sell a product in India if you base it off of Indian mythologies and have an Indian cast or something like that. You can only sell a product in Croatia if the entire cast is Croatian or if it's set in
Yeah.
Like,
I get what you mean.
that's nonsense.
Yeah. So, Potato, out of this futuristic Future of Play showcase, did you see anything that you liked?
Oh, well, I did miss some.
Yeah, I've noticed. Are you still trying that Unmetal demo?
No, I beat it. It's only like one stage.
Ah, okay.
No, I missed it because it did go AFK for a little while. No, I don't know. I didn't see anything that like just went, oh, I gotta play that.
Yeah.
It's no Unmetal.
Yeah,
What
like
about you,
Unmetal really surprised us. Wait, I did put some notes here.
So did I.
So nothing until the last part when they were just like speed showing us all the games. Then I put 2 notes down: Chinatown Detective Agency, mostly because it seems to be like a detective game with like pixel art, kind of like Dark Side. What is it called? Dark Side Detective or something like that. I don't know. And The Wild at Heart.
Yeah,
Yes?
yeah.
The Wild at
Oh,
Heart
no, sorry,
because it has a very big like Don't Starve aesthetic, and I really like that. Like a bit of a creepy Tim Burton kind of aesthetic.
So, Pod, first off, yikes. Secondly, no. I will be streaming Humankind, no matter how bad I am at it, and attempting to craft a Viper-themed empire live on stream.
Yeah.
Nice.
Y'all cowards don't even do capitalism.
The games I noted down were among them, were the Virtuoso Neo Media Collection that opened the showcase, because, oh look, they had to, like, pull back one of the stands. But because those all looked very appealing, even though, as you said, Seth, they aren't exactly our types of games, I'm interested in trying them out to see exactly how well made they are. I do think the retro aesthetic and the biological manipulation mechanic of Sephony makes it look kind of interesting. I want to follow that Game Devs React series on YouTube.
Yep.
Bravery Network looked really cool. I also noted down Chinatown Detective Agency, as well as She Dreams Elsewhere, that surrealist-looking turn-based RPG, and of course Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, which was not announced here. It's been circulating for a while, but I want to play Jet Set Radio. I love what I've seen of that game. I think now I can get it on PC or what have you. I want to play the spiritual successor, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk.
Okay, sorry to interrupt you. I'm reading the Twitch chat. It's like, you know how people can highlight their message if they spend a certain amount of channel points?
Yeah.
A bunch of highlight messages is like, lol, this guy's bald, lol, baldy, lol, bald. Like, really?
Remember.
Someone wrote, looks like my dad.
Bald man, looks like my dad. Voice acting is probably so fun. Okay. Why is she interviewing a pirate that's illegal?
Isn't a real pirate.
Yeah.
Pod says, I'm interested in Humankind also. It got my attention. And it's on Instagaming. 47% off, I think, on pre-order. Nice.
Oh, okay.
And Schnalfy says, Unmetal looks really cool. Hope they release it for Steam OS too. Yeah, man, fingers crossed.
I think they're releasing it on Switch, and I think, Schnalfy, considering your preference in games, if you haven't purchased the Switch yet, you really need to. Like, you really, really, really need to. And I think that, the Unmetal is coming on the Switch. Yes, it is. I noted it down. Unmetal is coming for the Switch as well.
Give me 1 minute, guys. I'm going to go start preparing my lunch, which I'll be, unfortunately, eating on stream during...
I'm gonna be eating my dinner, too. So,
yeah, I was just thinking about what to order.
Yeah. But yeah, like, I keep reading this, and there was some really, like, I don't know, comments like, when is Among Us 2 coming? We want Fall Guys 2, and things like that, and it's just like, why?
Why not?
Like, what do you think Fall Guys 2 would bring that Fall Guys 1 doesn't have? It's kind of like, you know, when they announced, for example, Overwatch 2, I was excited, but I was also thinking like, okay, what are they gonna bring that Overwatch 1 doesn't have? Turns out, not much. Now they're like slowly putting out more and more about the game, and the game is gonna be releasing soon probably. Like, they released a remodel of Baptiste and Sombra a couple of days ago. They look exactly like they look right now. It just looks like the model was a little bit polished and they given it a few shades more, but that's about it. And it's like, okay, seriously, you're gonna make me pay $60 for that?
Yeah, and like, they obviously didn't change the engine because you can play with people who have Overwatch 1.
So, like, there is no technical upgrade. Yeah, there is no technical upgrade behind it.
Yeah, it's nothing you couldn't have put into just Overwatch.
And what I'm assuming they're gonna do, because I don't think this is gonna be like a long-term solution to have both of them up, I think being able to play with Overwatch 1 players is just gonna be for a certain period before they start shutting down Overwatch 1 completely.
Well, it'll be nice if they just go, you know, if you have Overwatch 1, you can get 2 cheaper or something.
Yeah, but still, I do think you're right, it's just a cash grab, because right now, I don't think they've shown anything that I would say like, yes, I really need to get this game. I'm still gonna get this game because I'm a sucker for Overwatch, and I'm still gonna toss my money at them and be like, here, take everything, just give me the new game. But yeah, it's... yeah. Beck was really trying to get back into the frame. Schnaufi says, bold for the win, social eating, skill points in Fall Guys 2. If they add skill points to Fall Guys or to any of the games like that, what they're gonna do after that is gonna add microtransactions where you're gonna be able to buy skill points. Because that's just how it is. Dancing Pot says, I think the second installments of games are needed, like a DBD, Dead by Daylight, because that game certainly is just broken and the engine is unfixable. It's like they are holding it on life support. As long as Overwatch, League of Legends and other types of games, just a money grab. They can overhaul those games with updates. Exactly, like, my ex-boyfriend and I were watching BlizzCon when they announced Overwatch 2 and we were so excited about it, but then we were like, wait a minute, they basically announced a DLC for Overwatch and just named it Overwatch 2, right? This is just
Electric Boogaloo.
Electric Boogaloo, yeah. Overwatch 2 Electric Boogaloo, so... I don't know, it is just a money grab, and I'm really disappointed, and I know that nothing is gonna change because we just keep supporting companies like that, and we are gonna keep supporting companies like that. It's just how it is. I'm still looking at the Twitch chat, and there is... somebody wrote Foot DLC for Among Us. Less than 15 minutes left, hype! Like, people are really, really, really hyped for the Ubisoft, showcase. I honestly don't give a shit about the Ubisoft showcase. What I'm waiting for is the Devolver one. So, I'm gonna check on my pizza, be right back.
What I'm wondering here is what's going on with, like, all the restaurants in my area. They all seem to be closed. Wow, thanks guys, just leave me alone here. Just rude. I'ma leave too. Just to show a point. Brady's just walking around.
I mean, guys, please write in chat how much you appreciate Brady's outfits today, because he just made such an effort. Like, look at this, he's looking super slick.
Thank you very much. Be right back.
He is fancy as fuck, yeah, he really is. Also, my pizza is slightly burned, but that's how I like it, crispy. These robots are so creepy. Yeah, I put us on the big screen because, you know, would be just watching a timer and two people we don't care about
And then
talk.
you all left.
Yeah, see, and here now we have our big banner. For everyone that's new here and doesn't know, we have a YouTube channel where we are doing 2 shows. One called Simply the Overanalysts, where we're talking about video games and video games in context of industry, a culture, and also some serious topics surrounding the gaming industry. Our second show is called Overanalyzing Creepypasta, where we are reading the shittiest creepypasta that you can find on the internet and laughing our asses off. We have 2 episodes out so far, third one is coming out this week, and surprisingly, creepypasta called The God Toilet has been our highest quality creepypasta so far. And we thought it couldn't get any worse. It could. It really could. And also you can find all the VODs from our old streams in case you're interested in a specific series. For example, from my playthrough, you can see the entire series of The Wind Waker and also the entire series of Dark Souls 2. You can see Potato's Bloodborne playthrough, and Brady is our most diverse streamer, so you can see from him No Straight Roads, you can see No More Heroes, He has the Blue Fire playthrough, so whatever tickles your pickle, whatever floats your goat, you can find over there at the Overanalysts on YouTube. Okay, I said that all in one single breath, now I need to... Stop hating on chat, chatbot kill. I don't know.
I am back. So Seth, as I was milling about reheating my lunch, I heard you reading some choice comments from Twitch chat.
Yeah.
The main chat.
Oh yeah. Rude chatbot in this house. We love chat. Okay, now the chat turned to, you know, just praising the robots that look ridiculous. So that's fine. Better that than okay, cock and balls. Never mind. Oh god damn it. New World Dev already talked? Question mark? I don't think he did.
Hey, bye. It's going well, man.
Hey, back. I'm dead. Right. Okay, we have 7 minutes before Ubisoft comes back with... Well, not comes back, but comes into the picture.
And that is, in fact, how it's pronounced. I know there was, like, this major confusion, even within the company, as to whether it's Ubisoft, Ubisoft. It is apparently Ubisoft.
Ubisoft, okay.
Remember,
wait.
It's like you're pointing out a sexual partner's chronic erectile dysfunction.
Yeah, like, Ubisoft. I don't like you because Ubisoft.
So when you think about Ubisoft, just think about a perpetually floppy penis.
Well, I mean, erectile dysfunction is just God's way of saying no hard feelings.
Pod says, hide your wallets when they come, those things will get emptied.
Just your wallet sticks to your screen and just money starts getting
Over here,
sucked
Tiffy.
out.
Speaking of a potentially
Tiffy,
floppy
over
penis,
here.
I'm pretty sure that today's showcase should open with a statement
Here
from
we go.
Ubisoft
Right
CEO Ichimo.
Right here.
Shut up, potato! Says Luna.
Is everyone at the
Floppy
bar?
penis one, not
Well,
flappy penis.
clearly,
Oh, by the way, guys, this thing here on the side, it seems they developed it specifically for E3. You can see the polls, which there is none right now. There is info
Tiffy,
about the
how many drinks have you
stream,
had today?
participants. You can see.
haven't been keeping count.
Who's controlling the robots?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did,
So
we
you
did
can
just
go
start
follow
rolling
them
like an
if you
hour into
feel
the
like
show,
it.
Tiffy.
We are at Twitch Gaming. You can see here.
Did you ever think you'd be inside a robot getting
Yeah,
drunk?
like why are all of them? Okay, all of them except one are girl streamers.
You know, been tempted to jump in the pool a few times.
Oh my
That's
gosh,
cool.
if you jump in the pool,
Leaderboard,
Tiffy, I'll do it
I
too.
don't know top viewers.
I don't think the producers would enjoy that.
Okay, cool.
They
So
will
like
enjoy
the
it for
people
lots
that are
of reasons,
restreaming this
actually.
with the highest amount of viewers.
Hey, so Tiffy, what are you most
So
excited
Okay.
to see here
Shut up, potato.
at our little
and
pool
Pop
house?
says, yeah, I just got a message that someone has hacked my Microsoft account again and has tried to buy V-Bucks.
So far, I looked
I
behind
blame
the bar, and I
Ubisoft.
don't know if all the
Yeah.
other robots have
If
been
your
behind the bar, but
Microsoft
there's a lot of
account's
cool stuff
password
behind
was
there. You guys
harder,
have, like, motherboards mounted on the
it
walls
wouldn't get
and
hacked.
everything.
Did you eat any of them?
Too soft.
Your
I
Microsoft
can't say
account
I've.
password
Okay,
was
all right. Did you find any
important.
QR codes? Because I know there are
You
QR
would
codes
have a
around here,
harder
like with
password on it.
game codes and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I actually ended up finding all 6.
Oh wow.
Oh, wow, already?
All right.
So,
Yep.
the Ubisoft conference
sorry.
is just going to be like an hour and 15
well,
minutes of us crapping
Tiffy,
on them,
thank
right?
you very much for
Probably.
joining us.
I
Do you
mean,
want help,
in
make
our
it
usual
somewhere else, or
fashion, we
can
like
you
to
make it
crap
on your
on
own?
big companies, but mostly
No,
because
it's
they
okay.
deserve it.
I have good old chat.
If you have not yet,
Trust me, he's sidled
Yeah.
right up. He's already talking to you. All right, well, thanks, Tiffy.
Present at E3 is more directly deserving of excoriation than Ubisoft.
yeah, and that's mostly because I think Bethesda is not participating.
Oh,
So
is Kylie here too?
No, tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
I said Ubisoft because of their horrible history with sexual
Here, you want to put the microphone? He's walking up to us right now.
I want to hear your rant on EA, says Dancing Pod. You're gonna hear that tomorrow,
Hi, Kylie, bring it in.
Oh, give her a hug.
I think.
Oh,
Or no.
We're holding a separate event about 10 days after E3
I
ends.
love being able to hug people
Okay,
again.
then you're not gonna hear us. Well, you're gonna hear us in the podcast. Because probably we're gonna be covering that. And if you haven't already, our latest episode of the podcast is us shitting on Fallout 76 for 2 hours. And by us, I mean Brady just giving us straight up facts about how Fallout 76 is a failure in every possible way.
Found all the QR codes?
I think so. If there's 6, I found all 6. So
everyone's just powered.
Yay!
You guys aren't pacing.
So if you didn't know, multiplayer games and online games need to have this one little thing behind them that is called the netcode, which basically dictates how the multiplayer is gonna be executed. So what does a gaming game publishing company that has already released Elder Scrolls Online with its own netcode do? Obviously buy it from Quake.
Never mind.
Not Quake 2, not Quake 3, Quake. One.
Okay.
First one.
Your secret will be safe with me.
Yeah, borrow it.
I agree.
Because they own.
Bye, Kylie. Kylie, would you do me a favor? Get me a drink from behind the bar.
Yes, I will get right on that.
Thank you. Bye, Kylie. All right, Chatbot. We're supposed to talk to Chatbot again. The producers are telling us to talk to Chatbot, and I don't necessarily know that
Last time we saw Chatbot, he was trying to fight.
Also, there was like a controversy about them as a pre-order promising tote bags that were made from like canvas, and then giving out plastic bags. And then apologizing and saying that it was because there is no more canvases and there's a shortage of canvas, and then they hold a press conference to apologize, and everyone that came there got a canvas bag.
Hold on, chat's
That's enough. If they want to hear more, they need to listen to the podcast.
Promoting Fallout 76, and they gave a bunch of journalists and influencers free canvas bags.
How about that? We just said I am also chat.
Honestly, Chatbot. Chat better get ready because Ubisoft is coming up in like 10 minutes.
If you want to hear the story about how they tried to make it right and inadvertently ended up doxing a whole bunch of their early adopters, please check out our podcast.
All right, y'all. Ubisoft is up, but
Ubisoft is up, she said.
I just hear all the bots.
All the robots are talking.
Coming up next, we have the Ubisoft Forward event, but before we get to it, we want to have all of our we just want to give our co-streamers a heads up.
All right, kids, put on
For
your
the
galoshes.
gathering, it was designed for co-streamers, and
Let's
it was made
see
with
what they did
everyone
with
in
Far
mind.
Cry.
And just a heads up that for the upcoming event for Ubisoft,
Probably looks like all the other ones.
unlicensed music. And
Okay,
just to let everyone
there's
know,
gonna be licensed music coming up next, so that is the reason why you won't be able to see this VOD
and
afterwards.
clips for the duration of the broadcast. That way there's no hiccups. But don't worry, because we will be changing the music during these moments.
Okay, so they are gonna be changing the music, that's good. So we are gonna see them,
We will be changing it.
Metallica xylophone.
Is that chat gets to vote on what genre you want us to replace it with.
Polka.
You get to say. And when those moments happen, we'll fly a little explainer to make sure everyone knows what's going on.
They're actually
And with
holding
that
a poll
said,
to
let's
vote what
enjoy
kind
the
of music they want to
Ubisoft
replace it with.
over all
It's
the
like they're
robots.
using the shitty Twitch policy as a gimmick.
Choices are
So
pop,
much in store for you today,
hip-hop,
including deeper looks at Far Cry 6,
rock, or
Riders
country.
Republic, and Rainbow Six.
No R&B.
A few other surprises
Damn you
you'll
all.
find out
A
about
few other surprises, okay.
I'm excited. We're filming this together. We got this gorgeous set.
Rock is winning, by the way.
But I know why
Of
you're
course
here.
it is. Of course
you
it
want to
is.
see games. So let's get right into it.
Least favorite
The Rainbow
right now,
Six
hip-hop.
operators are facing off against an
Yeah,
evolving
that sounds
and
like
deadly
Twitch
threat.
chat, alright.
You'll no
Second
doubt have
favorite,
noticed that the alien
electronica,
parasite
and then
has spread to
country,
new areas.
and then pop,
It's
and
time
then
to suit
hip-hop.
up and step into the containment zone.
Alright,
Here's
let's
a
see,
deeper
Rainbow
look
Six.
at Rainbow Six Extraction.
Coming live from the Animus.
You feel so much peace staring into the heavens until a piece of it fell.
So, Rainbow Six in an interesting direction.
Yeah.
Like post-apocalyptic sci-fi, what?
We thought it could be contained.
Oh, Tom Clancy would be livid.
Yep.
But it evolved. So we did too.
One of our own is MIA. I need an extraction team, now.
If there's a way to stop them, you will find it.
Helicarrier for Marvel's Avengers.
But I know you will find me first.
Okay.
Okay, the plan. Nomad, secure our exit. I'll take out the nests.
This looks boring.
I have your signal. Let's go.
When it says Rainbow Six now with zombies. Pot says it should have been hardcore street rap. Yeah, throw some G-Funk in there. I'd like that. Also asked, what in the typical porn is this? Penelope says grindcore would be nice.
Okay, some weird zombies.
This looks very generic.
Yep. Zombies straight out of Prey.
Yeah, they look kind of like the Root from Remnant.
Yes, 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 yes. Oh, goddammit, I spit everywhere. Yes.
Clear. Let's move out.
Of course, we're not seeing gameplay. They would never show you gameplay.
No, no.
Oh look, they've got their own little roving drone that a live streamer is probably controlling.
Hold on.
I'm gonna call it Timothy.
Selfie says, from the director of Transformers, yeah, from Michael Bay, Jesus.
Countermeasures.
Yeah, Tom Clancy would be very pissed off if he saw that.
Make for the exit.
The man was obsessed with extremely realistic depictions of military technology
Yep.
and operations. And...
Yeah, that was
I'm
like
sorry,
his
that's
thing.
just straight up the Predator.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same. Like, did they just?
Not so fast.
Who is this for?
Also, why are all the operatives women?
Because
That's very sexist of you.
I was about to say, probably because Ubisoft is desperately trying to repair their image.
Yeah.
But no, I'm pretty sure there are men in the squad as well.
Okay, I gotta say. Okay, there we go. Half.
Yeah. Too bad you missed all the fireworks.
It looks fucking terrible.
It's Ash. We're not done yet. VIP down. And
First thing that calls to mind.
It's not done yet. We need to save Pikachu.
Okay, so
That'd be a great hook.
gotta say, it doesn't look bad, but this is not a Tom Clancy thing. Like everyone that knows Tom Clancy would be like, fuck that.
That trailer.
Very
And we have
generic.
answers, as well as a full gameplay walkthrough coming up.
Gameplay walkthrough, okay.
My name is Richard. I'm your resident community
Thanks,
developer
Richard.
coming to you from North Carolina.
Thank you,
We're
Richard,
thrilled
from
to be
North
back
Carolina.
to give you an introduction to Rainbow Six Extraction. With me today in Montreal, I have Bruno Lalonde, our lead
Thought so,
technical
so it'll be
director,
mission-based. Just
and
drop in to
Alicia
get to the end
Fortier,
and go
game
upgrade
designer,
gear.
to help
Yeah.
us out. Alicia,
Shelfie
what
says
can you
that's
tell
why
our
I'm not in
players
the
about
AAA
Extraction?
blockbuster stuff anymore.
Extraction
It looks
is a 1 to 3
impressive, but
player
kind of
co-op
boring.
experience. You might think you know what you're getting into since there's going to be some of your favorite Rainbow Six
Very
operators,
kind of
but it's going to be
boilerplate.
completely different because this time
Welcome,
you're
MC.
not
How's it
fighting
going?
against each other. You're coming together
MC.
to face an unprecedented,
Hey,
evolving
MC.
alien threat. Some of the operators' abilities, gadgets, and
So
tech
basically,
should
this
feel
is
familiar
a
to Siege
PvE
players,
mode for
but
Rainbow
this
Six.
time, as you progress through the game,
Or it's
you'll
like an
unlock new
FPS for
ability upgrades
XCOM.
and a
She has
whole
the
new
2 euro
weapon
hole.
specifically designed
Says
to
Spot.
take on this new
Yeah,
threat.
I only have like a 1
So
euro
the
coin.
operators we just saw in that trailer are very familiar.
What?
Oh, by the way,
But what
Brady,
happened to
I
Hibana?
saw some news
She
about
got
the
captured.
Square.
In Extraction, you're
Enix,
always putting it
that
all
they
on
might
the line.
announce, and I
If you
think
or a
they're gonna
teammate
like
falls
it.
during an incursion, you're going to
Final
go missing in
Fantasy
action. You
14.
can't play MIA operators
No.
until they're safely recovered.
Final
You
Fantasy
and your squad are going to have to
Souls-like.
come back together
Oh.
to get back in there and get them out.
Oh,
Every
Brady's
time
done.
You go in
Goodbye.
the containment zone,
Brady
you
disconnected.
on your progress and upgrades. So stay on your
We
toes
just hear
and weigh
unzipping
every
sounds.
move you make.
Balancing that risk and reward scenario is going
Just
to be
dragging him slowly into the dumbass channel.
Can you tell us a little bit more about the alien threat? What is
you know,
it?
I feel really bad
Who are
for
they?
though.
Mm.
These
And where
poor
do they come
people
from?
dedicated
What we
to
know
making these
is
games
the
who have to
Arkeens
follow scores
are
of corporate
evolved
mandates
form
who then
of
have
the
to sell it
parasite
to you.
That
Oh,
was
yeah.
first detected few years ago during the outbreak event in New Mexico. But a lot have changed since. The parasite has spread to 3 new regions.
I feel like
emerging
2
in
euro
several
girl will be
containment
fired.
zones
Why?
Within New York, San Francisco,
Yeah, no, she seemed
and
nice
Alaska.
enough. She was like
This
the
is what
game
we
designer.
know so far. Within the containment zones,
she was
the
tasked
alien
with making
ecosystem
Ubisoft's
is in
horrible
a
vision a
continual
reality. And seemed
evolution.
very
As
enthusiastic
incubation
about it.
nests and
But
their
that is really
sprawling
sad, like
tissue
when
spawn
the
procedurally,
people that are actually,
taking over the front
whose
area of the
profession
map
is to
and
design
reaction
games,
to the
cannot design
parasite.
games the way they want to, but the way that
Parasite
the
is always
management tells them to.
Well, because the marketing executive tells them what people really want
Yeah.
to play.
People want aliens.
Oh, yeah.
It's the new thing.
What are we facing off
Yeah, but she'll be responsible
Well,
for the
black
failure. In
gulag
Ubi's eyes,
sprawl
yeah.
is probably the first thing you
if
will
he says
take off.
Rainbow Six brain
It
extraction.
spreads to the map once your presence is detected.
And Luna says,
slowing
I'm lost.
progress
So am I.
And helping the
Yeah,
Arcane.
that's okay. Don't worry.
Some of the other threats you may have seen in the trailer are the long-range spiker, the explosive breacher, the shape-shifting tormentors, and the apex. There's a lot more species of Arcanes
They call Apex
and
the main
mutation
one.
that have been observed. More to come on that very soon.
If he says, they look
Thank you
soulless,
both
maybe
so
they've
much
gone
for
full
joining
alien.
me.
No,
I'm
I think
really
that's just
excited
this
to dig
guy.
into more of the details. We still have crossplay to talk about. Yes,
You can
that's
pre-order
right.
it now at
Extraction will bring everyone together
RainbowSixExtraction.com.
regardless of the platform. And for our Rainbow Six Siege community, we have exclusive unlocks for you
can't
in
make
both
me.
games.
Hey, Angel.
Angel!
Waiting long enough.
Angel.
Let's take
Man,
an
Angel and MC, I
exclusive
feel sorry
first
for you
look
guys.
at
You
some
missed
gameplay
3
footage.
really good
Here
showcases.
is Rainbow Six Extraction.
And you arrived for probably the worst one of the entire event.
Guerilla had amazing games. Wholesome Games showed us, well, a lot of games that we wouldn't play, but it was like a really nice presentation.
The new
And now we have this
tactical
piece of
co-op
poop.
shooter game where Rainbow Six operators are dropped into alien territory. In today's walkthrough, we're on a mission to investigate anomalies identified at the Orpheus Research Center in Alaska. HQ will provide additional instructions.
MC says, I miss nothing because I'm always disappointed by E3.
Yeah, you know how Dewey from Malcolm in the Middle would say, I expected nothing and I still got disappointed.
And Pop says, I'm getting like
As a squad
prototype
of
vibes
three,
when they talk
Ella,
about missions.
Alibi, and Sledge will use their
Difference is
operator
Prototype was
abilities
a
to
fun
complete
open world
objectives,
experience.
assist each other, and obliterate Archeans in their way.
Spinning up.
Angel says, I like the occasional shooter myself, but Rainbow Six is not me. That's okay,
Yeah.
this isn't Rainbow Six. It's a Tom Clancy game based around
Easy for a
team
nest to incubate
survival
and
or
bring to life,
exploration
not so
versus
easy to eliminate from
alien
our
threats.
chambers.
That's just one of the silence. What?
Yeah.
The enemy reacts to intrusions in their ecosystem.
But it's like, if any of you have read Tom Clancy books, you know that Tom Clancy was really militaristic, and all of his visions were very, very realistic.
Yeah, like, I disagreed with the man's politics, but he was a brilliant author who
Yeah.
really dug deep into the technical side of what he was writing about.
Yeah.
And wanted to represent it as realistically as he could. Bot says, oh no, it's just
Parasite
pure
generates
GTFO
a substance that
ripoff.
connects the
Well,
whole ecosystem.
it's the issue I have with a
Alert
lot of
Archean,
these
and a
games,
nearby
right?
nest wakes
This
up too.
looks like the
Archeans
presentation, the
move faster and
graphics,
sprawl,
the
but
textures,
Yeah.
all that, very impressive.
It's not
But
gonna be like
A,
that in game.
The squad can
No,
use
yeah,
their
you know
react
so
light
much of
to
this
see
is getting scaled down
bioluminescent
for the game.
properties
And
in
B,
Earth
but-
and the
mechanically,
environment.
it's not doing anything much different. Oh, but
The contrast helps to better identify targets.
Oh yeah, of course you can shoot stuff through the wall.
Nest mapping complete. A scientist just gave me the thumbs up. Good
it's like
job.
in the last game.
Identifying Archean variants helps the team determine the
Only
best
this
approach
time
to
is a
take them
feature,
out.
not a hack.
No, I think
Spotted a ruler. We can mobilize
Oh, yeah,
anyone in front
okay.
of it. So Sledge will swing around back.
So I appreciate that there's a bunch of different enemy types, but I would also appreciate if they were a bit more visually distinct.
Get out of there before the swarm of
Also, when they turned around, was that Rooter, like, embedding its hands in the ground and, like, slowly twerking on them?
Yes, that's what I thought as well.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Get Cinnamon Toast Ken and Buff Bro in here. They seem to show up anytime somebody shakes their butt on the
That was
internet.
close. Here, the team can regroup
Luna
and
says
resupply.
it's basically GTFO,
Airlock
but
doors
in
will
Tom
open
Clancy.
onto the
Yeah,
next
that's,
subzone.
I
This will
assume.
be tougher than the first.
Also, I'm kind of averse to seeing bright neon yellow textures everywhere after Marvel's Avengers, so if you could not do that, that'd be great, thanks. Oh, I'm sure we're gonna hear about Avengers tomorrow.
Well,
I'm not
I've
looking
heard
forward.
some rumors about Marvel XCOM-like game.
That could
Okay,
work.
yeah, that could be interesting.
Like where you're playing as shield agents or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what it was about. I didn't want to.
Right there. React blade.
Spoil it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That target is finished.
React blade. What?
We're not done yet.
Yeah, you take a blade and you react. So it's a react blade.
That's your target.
Yeah, that was just
Don't
right.
put it to death just yet. Get that sample.
We've located a spiker. It can fire armor-piercing
Okay,
projectiles.
I'm going to.
Alibi deploys a Prisma hologram.
For a while.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I need to use my phone to complete a payment.
It's okay, we like looking at this potato.
The squad
But
can
yeah,
use
I gotta
React
say,
tech
it
to
could
go
be maybe
further
because
in
I'm not a
encryption.
Rainbow Six fan,
The more intel
but
they
I
collect,
genuinely don't
the
see
more
anything
tech they'll have
special
at their
here.
disposal to fight off this threat. It's all about teamwork to outsmart the enemy.
Barricade that spot.
I mean, maybe Rainbow Six fans are getting like nice
Creating a
tingles
choke
right
point
now,
is
but
a
I'm
good
just like,
idea to increase the arc mine's efficiency.
So the concept of a like drop-in, drop-out, multiplayer, third-person shooter XCOM-like game is not a bad one. That actually sounds like a lot of fun to me.
That's the React threat sensor.
This
Threat
just
sensor.
doesn't seem to have enough.
No.
MC
no,
says fear
Smasher.
with more time spent on assets than gameplay and presentation. This looks like it's going for a heavier action focus, but I see what you mean.
Yeah.
And again, these enemies, there's lots of them, but they look very, very similar.
Another objective completed.
It just looks, they're just like
The
different
squad
in
can either
size.
exfil at the extraction point to bring home the latest intel, or move to the next airlock. The third subzone will be the most
My
challenging
god,
yet.
the
A
Reaper
true test
army
of
from
both
Mass Effect
tactical
3 was
team
more
strategy
visually
and
distinct than
operator
this.
reflexes.
Some Arkeans are responding to an elite as if they're communicating. No way we'd let them mobilize against us. Hunt them down until the elite comes out of hiding.
This one has a flower for a face. But it looks exactly the same as these ones that are guarding him.
Oh my god, it looks like a completely monochrome Blazing Blizzard.
Oh my god, it's Blazing Blizzard. Pot says, well, I think they could say the same about humans. And MC says, Doom 3 did a better job. Yeah.
Again, this game is trying to do something very different. This is not like a horror game. I don't get that sense at all. It's like a strategic action title, but it doesn't seem like there's quite enough strategy or action here.
Yeah. It's a strategic action game without strategy or action.
I mean, kudos to them for trying something new with an established franchise, but this isn't... Like, we've seen a lot of games like this recently from the AAA space.
An operator is now MIA.
We all know Ubisoft has enough money and resources to just start a new game instead of building up DLCs for a franchise that have absolutely nothing to do with the main game.
They also seem to really, really like, and this has been the case for over a generation, AAA or publishers in the West love the idea of every game being multiplayer-centric, because that allows you to run it as a service and constantly release paid expansions.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's see what's next.
Operators, it's time to unite and stand together against this emerging threat. Squad up with friends in co-op, or step into the containment alone.
Stay tuned for more Rainbow Six Extraction intel coming very soon.
If you think fighting aliens is tough, try learning guitar.
That's the kind of thing you might buy if it was on sale very cheap. If you want to play with
10 years
friends.
ago, Rocksmith redefined music learning by introducing the first console game that taught millions how to play guitar.
Where you have an actual
Whether you're
guitar.
already an expert or just starting out, Rocksmith has an approach that's for everyone.
I think Bootsy Collins might have been
Interactive
involved
way
with
to
it.
learn guitar, playing your favorite songs. And in the decade since its
Yeah, the
release, our
legendary
community
funk
and its
bassist.
impact have only
If you were
amplified.
able to play
This year,
the song
let's turn it up to 11
in
and see
Rocksmith
what's
on the
next for
highest
Rocksmith.
difficulty, you can unplug it, plug it into an amp, and actually play the song.
Nice. Rockstar Plus. Okay. This is different.
I like entertainment
They
games.
also added an option where you can use an acoustic guitar.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to plug it in with your cable. You just need a microphone.
I'd love to hear what the actual soundtrack is.
Oh, God. Guess how long the my delivery? 69 minutes.
Nice.
Nice.
No, it's not nice.
I mean, it's nice for us.
Usually they deliver.
What did you order?
Yeah, but it's Euro today. They probably have a lot of.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Isn't it today as well?
Let's see. Luna says, so basically Ubisoft ripping off other games and probably doing the same things over and over and over and over again. In the case of Tom Clancy, yeah, this is actually a refreshing return to an IP that apparently was really well received. So this is, yeah, kind of refreshing. MC says, enough ripping on this game, time to rip on the next. Yeah, I'm not seeing any issues here.
Yeah, like, honestly, this one actually looks... Well, it's not a game, it's literally an educational kind of game.
Angel says, I feel like this could be summarized in 2 seconds by saying Guitar Hero but real.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'll actually note this one down. I mean,
anyway, here's one. But I mean, Rocksmith is out. I think this is just like a commercial.
Yeah.
Or something. Oh, Rocksmith Plus?
Yeah. Probably more stuff.
A new property. It looks like they're new.
Yep. Closed beta.
So
Okay.
third Rocksmith. I will actually sign up for that.
I'm Arthur Von Nagel.
And it says not just a bad thing, mind you, just the song is dragging on and on for
Rocksmith
nothing.
has truly been a dream project for me. As a lifelong gamer and a touring musician, Rocksmith is what I wish I had.
I wish they had the same thing for violin.
And that's why I'm thrilled to share the next evolution of music learning, Rocksmith Plus, a new interactive music learning subscription service available this year. Learn how to play guitar and bass by playing along to master recordings of your favorite songs.
Actually
Connect
have a
your
lot
instrument
of
to your PC,
songs,
console, or mobile device, and get
like over
real-time
500, I think,
feedback
maybe
as
even
you
over
play.
1,000.
Oh, no,
Connecting
I know
with
that. I meant
Rocksmith
the
will be
producer just
easier
said
than
like he
ever
is also
now
a
that you
touring
can use your
musician.
phone
Oh, no,
as a
no,
microphone.
yeah, that's fine. I'm just
Download
meant like
the
they have a
app,
lot of songs.
log in, sync to Rocksmith Plus,
Each
set
of
it
them
down,
is like
and play
3
along.
euros.
Now acoustic players and
You
electric
get, like,
players with amps
about
can use
70-ish
Rocksmith
songs
Plus
for free,
with
you know,
no
with the game.
extra gear
Then everything
needed.
else you have to buy.
It's a game changer.
Through a ridiculously overpriced monetization system.
And we're excited to
like
reveal
€2 per song, or
Rocksmith
like,
Plus will have a huge amount of songs
€9
at
for a
launch.
pack of 4 or
All
something
songs
like
in the
that.
library will have chord charts.
That's ridiculous.
They'll be perfect for rhythm players who want to learn the foundation of a song to hum and strum along
if
to.
you wanted to
We'll still have the note for
buy all
note
of them,
authentic arrangements
cost
for
a lot.
players that want to play songs exactly how the artists originally played them. And each week, we release a steady stream of new authentic arrangements.
Yeah,
to
€3
keep
per
growing
song
that
is
portion of the
really
library.
expensive.
We're
I think
also
that like
introducing
for €1
the
and
Rocksmith
Beat
Workshop,
Saber you get an entire
a new
pack or
tool
something.
that lets users create and
Yeah,
add
I mean,
their
this
own
is like-
arrangements for songs
I
we've
can
licensed.
sort of understand why it
Your
costs so much.
subscription will give you access to all
To a
those
certain
songs,
extent,
more
because,
content than
they
ever
actually have to get,
before,
like, the
including
rights
genres
from
beyond
the,
rock. We'll have pop, hip-hop,
Song owners?
country, Latin, R&B,
Yeah, from the band,
all
and they
sorts
actually
of metal
use, like,
subgenres.
original
we'll have
master
music from
recordings. They
all
don't just
over the world,
use,
from big
like, a
stars
song.
to indie darlings.
Yeah.
It's the
So the
most
part that you're
diverse
playing
song
is not
library
being played.
ever seen in music learning software. Rocksmith Plus will still have our proven practice features like adaptive difficulty and riff repeater, which let you practice and learn at your
Alright,
own
you need to
pace,
have a
or slow
different,
down and repeat tricky
MC
parts until
says
you
he's a
master
musician,
them.
but has he ever made a marble
We've
machine?
improved those features
I
in
think
Rocksmith
not.
Plus and are
Yeah, he didn't
introducing new
work with
ones.
Ribbon.
Beginner and
Not-
intermediate players
not-
will benefit
Not-
from more personalized
And Angel
learning.
says, I'm dubious
Thanks to an
about the
enhanced
accuracy of just letting your
recommendation
phone
system
listen to
and
you.
more robust
If your guitar's connected to your
progress
PC, then
tracking.
sure,
Players won't
accurate
just
enough,
see their
but
growth
just
on a
having your
single
phone
song.
listen to you,
They can
nope,
now
that's not
monitor
gonna
their
work as
progress
advertised.
technique
Yeah,
by
that doesn't
technique
seem like it's,
across the board,
very latency
and
friendly.
overall offer
No.
a
Yeah,
better sense of
definitely.
how you're improving.
I mean,
over time.
maybe it works.
Advanced players will be happy to know we're introducing
Honestly,
a
like,
new
maybe we're just
Rocksmith
hating.
tablet review.
No,
That
no,
way
no,
you
the
could
thing
take
is they
advantage
have
of
their
Rocksmith Plus's
special
song library
cables,
and practice tools
which
in a
is
format
supposed to
that's
be low
familiar
latency,
and one that will hone
through
your tab
USB.
reading skills.
Uh,
We're
Yeah.
excited to
if
announce that
there
you can
are,
register
like,
for a
hacks
chance
that let
to
you use a
participate
cracked,
in our closed beta right after the show.
Rocksmith game.
Visit our website at rocksmith.com to get an early
like
look
a
at
regular
Rocksmith
cable, you
Plus
can just plug
and
it
help us
into your,
test and
microphone
create the future of music learning. Thank you
jack
so
or
much
something.
to the amazing fans
Thing
who have
is,
enjoyed and
latency is
supported
much higher
Rocksmith over the past
on a
10
cable
years.
connection.
Let's jam
Okay.
together with
So, on a
Rocksmith Plus
phone-
for another 10.
I don't know. Skeptical.
Register now for
Very
a chance to play the
skeptical.
Rocksmith Plus beta.
Okay, let's see what's next.
Summer's coming, and nothing
Oopsie.
gets thrill seekers' blood flowing like bright sun and fresh trails. And Riders Republic
I don't
will
have
give it
any
just
more.
that.
Don't yell at me.
Last year, you got a first look at our massive multiplayer outdoor sports extravaganza. Since then, the project's grown by jumps and grinds.
What?
What?
Riders Republic?
Because why go outside and do actual sport? DMCA, we've replaced the music here to protect our co-streamers.
Oh good, it's that lovely song again. Okay. Follow me, dear audience. They don't have the brass. They don't have the gumption. They don't think it's worth the risk to represent
person died?
an Assassin's Creed, yeah, probably. An Assassin's Creed game that takes place in a culture, a setting, a time that is not dominated by Western European or American people. That would just be too risky. But an MMO based around, like, bike riding and flying drones, that's worth a multi-million-dollar investment. That's gonna pay off.
I mean, apparently they've been, see, there's the Red Bull, so they have been sponsored by Red Bull.
This is absurd.
And by Cthulhu.
Oh, but Assassin's Creed in China, oh, we can't have that.
Nah, too risky, bro. Too risky.
Wasn't there one that was based in China?
Yeah, the
side
one.
game.
Yeah, for the
They
mobile.
made cheaper side-scrolling side games called Assassin's Creed Chronicles that took on
Yeah, but-
more adventurous settings. China, India, and the Russian Revolution.
Like, re-release it?
As a collection altogether, I think.
Yeah.
But they were budget titles. They were made very cheaply. They would
Okay,
not make like a full game.
Okay, I gotta say it, I hate this song.
Yeah, me too.
I just can't believe they had you vote on the genre of music, and then they had only one song. They
Just
could've
one per genre.
They could have just went like through all the genres of music.
Can we get the Mega Man 03 butt rock over this? That'd be great.
Yeah. I would take butt rock over this any day.
I'm sorry. I'm all about like new ideas and exploring them, but this looks fucking awful.
This is not new. I've played this on a PlayStation 2 15 years ago.
Yo, but this is an MMO.
Of course.
Yeah, so you can do this while people screech horrible slurs all around you.
Oh, and they
By-
also muted the people.
Commentary, yeah. Let's see. MC says Ubisoft unoriginal, and also My the Jank. Yeah, it doesn't look good.
Yeah.
Luna says we all hate this song. True. Pot says I like the game's idea, but it'll be bad. Yeah.
Probably a lot of
I'm
lagging.
really not impressed with the format of play a song for 3 minutes while showing non-binding alpha footage.
I
mean, again,
still am not impressed how the small indie studios could make such a more impactful showcase than a AAA studio with money coming out of their buttholes.
You know what the difference is in a lot of those cases?
Hmm?
With an indie studio and the way they engage with an audience in a forum like this, it's like their one chance to like make their pitch. They made that thing, and they really want to show you why it's so special to them, why they think you might enjoy it.
Yeah.
This is a corporation, not people, not like a team of people. Like, these are executives determined to sell you something.
Yeah.
They do not care how they communicate what it's about to you. They don't care how they communicate your potential avenues of enjoyment with the product to you. All they want to do is find the most efficient way to sell something to you, regardless of what it is. So ads, little spots like this, are focus tested to hell in.
Yeah.
They just rip off Infinity.
Yes, they did. No, it's not a rip-off. You cannot really compare it to E.T. because they never even saw E.T. MC says they market the COVID isolation with cool sports footage, and Luna says my ears are bleeding already. And Pot says they probably will have like Sims packs for this game. Insane downhill bike stunts, cool BMX stunts, and without it, just riding around.
you're not wrong.
Yeah.
For me, the highlight so far is like them recreating E.T., but with a dozen douche canoes suffering compound fractures at the end.
I like it how douche canoes is now a thing. Shut up, Potato. Register now.
Don't say that Brady's gonna disconnect.
Riders Republic is coming September 2nd, and you can pre-order now and claim your right to rip.
Right to rip. Oh my god.
Okay, so we've seen some of our favorite Rainbow Six operators.
I have a right to rip. Yeah, like I have a right to rip all the time. I mean, I live
We're still trying to
alone.
clear all those pesky Flores drones off the maps.
Year 6 is off to a blazing start, with Siege passing
Oh,
200,000
no,
concurrent
they're
players
talking
a few
about,
weeks ago. If you haven't joined in yet, 2021 is the perfect time to drop
More
in.
Rainbow Six stuff.
Yay! I would actually now prefer an Assassin's Creed game.
Angel says Fall Guys, Tony Hawk!
Oh.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
What? Like, I get it. Obviously,
6 years
companies
into our
that
journey with
maintain
Siege,
live
we are
services want to
humble
keep you
and
abreast of
grateful for the
developments with their
enthusiastic
services,
community
right?
that
But at the
has
same
supported
time,
this growth.
this thing's been
So
out for
today
6
is
years.
all about
People either
sharing
know what's
quality
going
of
on
life
or they don't
developments
care.
that will dramatically improve player experience.
Yeah.
With the community
And Brady's off.
we can hard at work find
Welcome
ways
back.
to improve your ability to play with your friends and meet
Ah.
new players. On June 30th, we are unifying our PC and cloud-based platforms.
It really
to
chooses
cross-play
the
and
right
cross-promotion.
timing for you
That
to like
means
pop
that
off.
any player on Amazon Luna, Stadia, or
Amazon
PC will be
Luna.
able to queue into games together.
Yeah.
While having a unified
Operations. We
account
want news on Beyond Good and Evil too. Come on.
Yes, I agree, Manu. I really agree. I want new one as well.
And
Nim
Xbox
sees as
platform,
Rainbow
and the
Six
cross-propagation
corporate
will be
siege.
available between all
Yeah,
platforms.
Rainbow Six hostile
For these
takeover.
updates, we needed a bit more time in order to prepare and make sure they have a smooth launch.
Bringing these player bases together benefits everyone. It will finally allow
I
you
mean,
to play with your
crossplay
friends
is a
across
big
different
thing,
platforms.
right? But I wonder
It also
what
means that
made
your progression
Sony
will
be
now
like,
follow
you know what? Okay,
anytime and anywhere.
let's do crossplay.
Everything about that too. I'm
is a
innocent.
feature
Nothing about
a
Beyond
lot
Good
of
and
you has
Evil.
been
Oh shoot.
anticipating, and we
That
are
was a
thrilled to see
fantastic
the
action
enthusiasm
adventure game
its
for the
announcement has
PS2.
inspired.
Mm.
From
I
your
never
amazing
played it
time
myself, but I watched so
to
many
awesome
playthroughs. I
cosplays,
really like it.
The Rainbow Six community is the
It's got a
lifeblood that
beautiful
keeps this game moving
world,
forward.
progression system,
Yeah.
I cannot
characters.
thank you enough for your support. It is because of you that Siege keeps evolving and growing.
No, it's because of you,
Wrap
because
up,
you don't want to kill
here's
it.
a brand new animated trailer.
Crossplay
starring
is Hell's
Thunderbird,
MC.
The new Defender joining Team Rainbow. Check this out.
You know, the first crossplay game that I played was Realm Royale for Steam, and I was super good at it because my enemies were people on console, so it was like me mouse aiming with them, aiming with the joystick, so I was just like killing them before they can even look at me. Loved it.
Nice.
Okay.
That symbol, what does it mean?
It was
A Native American
Battle was
person?
the best battle royale.
Daguakan.
And yeah, this is an indigenous person.
The creator's star has many meanings. Love, wisdom, bravery.
Suits you.
Listen, I need to get
Well, I
this burden
appreciate
here.
this.
You try to get some rest.
You're the boss.
Realm Royale was the best battle royale, says Angel. For me as well. My favorite one too.
He says, I want chess crossplay. You would make millions out of that. Given the thriving chess community on Twitch, you may. You may.
You know what? Since there is a calculator game on the Switch, we need a calculator crossplay now. That's gonna make a lot of money.
Guess what happened in Twitch chat?
What happened in Twitch chat?
Well, two things. One, they're showing like a cartoon, not gameplay. And second, oh my god, representation of indigenous people and women. Oh no.
Oh, this is the first Native American person that we've seen in any gameplay since the start of today. So like for them bringing that up is a bit of dicky. Thunderbird. Okay.
Like, yeah, there's
New
just a bunch of like
projects aren't the only
right-wing
things to be
nationalist
excited
nut
about this
jobs
year.
or wannabe
Take a look
edgelords in
at
the
the
main Twitch
incredible
chat. I
updates
hate
coming
it.
to our
I hate
And
it,
most
but
of
I
them are
can't stop
kids.
watching.
Like, how
I
the
know.
fuck are you raising your children that they're Oh, never mind.
You can understand that most of them are just doing it to get attention and talking about it so much.
They're not. No, they're not being raised. They're being socialized in communities dominated by, well, older edgelords online, and that's kind of the problem.
You know, it's like the titles. The titles in Mega Man. Like you have Edge Boy and then you have Edgelord. Not Edgeman. Was it Edgeman?
Yeah, no, Edgeman? It might have been Edgeman, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Edgeman.
Yeah, you went from Edge Boy to Edgeman to Edge Master.
Yeah. Brawlhalla.
Luna says, I have a bad feeling about this. Angel says, chess is so last millennium. It's 5D chess with multiverse time travel these days. Not joking. I know, I've seen that game too. MC says, I have a racing game. They've stolen Trackmania now.
Wait, was this just a Smash Bros ripoff?
It's Brawlhalla. Brawlhalla is a pretty popular game. So they're just adding the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to it.
Oh. I was about to say, TMNT already had their own Smash Bros. Knockoff back.
Yeah. Watch Dogs Legion Bloodline. Okay.
DLC?
Yeah, seems like it.
I love how they're marketing all of their in-house products as Ubisoft originals now.
Yeah, it's like Netflix original.
Good, they're bringing back player characters from the first and second games.
Nice.
Wait a minute, not even the protagonist of the second game? So you're bringing back a supporting character from Watch Dogs 2, instead of the protagonist that a lot of people seem to really like. But the protagonist from the first game, who was universally reviled for not having much of a character.
Ghost Recon Breakpoint keeps evolving, thanks to your feedback. But that's not all. As 2021 marks the 20th anniversary of the Ghost Recon franchise, we are happy to announce that there are still many more surprises to come. Stay tuned, Ghosts.
Ghost Recon, okay.
Just Dance has always been about connecting with friends and family. When you're in good company, there are no
now
bad
we're in the Ubisoft conference and everybody in Twitch
alert
chat
the
is
local
hating
homeowners
on Ubisoft
association,
after they all
let's get
wanted to see it.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
They just want attention.
That's why they
yeah.
wanted to see it. That's why they wanted to see it, so they can hate it.
Just Dance.
I mean, games are kind of fun.
Very special guest. A triangle.
Rick Astley.
Todrick Hall, singer, dancer, actor.
No
Director and choreographer. He has pink hair.
A bit stupid because we can't actually hear.
And he wears heels better than I do. Also, all of these men wear heels better than I do. Am I a man?
No. You are a man.
Oh, thank you.
Let's see. MC says Metro Exodus had better graphics.
At least it's not the same song, says Luna. Yes, I'm okay with this.
It's just that they set a special club for their game. I mean, the Just Dance games are fine for what they are.
They're party games, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Or exercise games. I'm also okay with that. It has a special audience. They're not like they have a target demographic that is not really the gamer's TM. So for me, it's fine. Yeah, whatever.
Absolutely. Like,
it's
I'm
not
sure
the gamer's TM, it's the hot tub stream.
Yeah,
I'm sure if a bunch of us were, like, from the community were like together at like a flat party, we could have like an hour or two of fun with a game like this. So. Oh, I can get down. What y'all talking about?
I'm talking about myself. So, have you guys heard about the new survival game that's supposed to come out in August? Icarus?
The name, that's about all.
It was supposed to be free to play, and now they changed it, and it's gonna be like $100 for the deluxe edition. And I think like the first chapter of the game is gonna be $30 if you order it. Oh, 10% off if you order it as a pre-order. Wow.
Still says, yeah, but the kind of people who watch this live, I find it hard to believe that more than 5% of them are excited for this.
But your journey with Eivor is far.
That's true. Oh, now it's Assassin's Creed. That's true, Angel. But given what I'm seeing in like the actual like Twitch gaming chat, this is so toxic and so virulent. You don't want to market specifically to these people. I would.
It's a great Dodo bird.
Best riff for this game, and Luna says, "Oh no, I knew I had a bad feeling." Yeah, they just released DLC not too long ago. Realm or Dream of the Druids.
Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Rage of the Druids.
To our delight, it was the biggest launch for any Assassin's Creed game to date, and we have you to thank for that. Becoming Eivor, a Viking
they just threw the community manager out.
Yeah, they're just like, you do it.
Resonated closely with many of you. I certainly had fun exploring England with Eivor and stumbling across
the
unique
host
world
of
events that left me with memorable side stories.
Guerilla Games.
Yeah.
Thank you, Eivor.
Showcase.
We're amazed to see how you dedicated yourselves to
MC
the
says I have the best riff for this game. No Straight Roads had better music than Just Dance. Well, yeah, but that's also because NSR is probably the best soundtrack, one of the best soundtracks I've heard this generation.
True.
And ever, in fact.
You know how fascinating it is? Like, the game before this one was the Origins, I think? The one in Greece, where you could be female or male. Yeah, Odyssey. And now they have this one where you can be just male again.
Such as the River Raids update.
Well, of course. And...
because girls don't sell games, okay? Be right back.
We add in community-requested tweaks and features, too. For instance, we'll be
Gameplay
adding
looks a little
one-handed
smoother
swords
than
in the
in
coming
Odyssey.
weeks. The team is also working hard at tackling issues and improving the game experience for everyone.
The game didn't have one-handed swords
issues on our forums,
at launch.
and also shared our
Which is
complex
pretty much
bug-fixing
the
process in a
Viking
recent dev
thing.
blog. We love seeing your
They used
continual
like hand
feedback,
axes,
and we
broad
thank you
axes,
for your
and
patience
yeah, one-handed
and
swords for
support the
elites.
game. On top of regular free updates,
Yeah, and MC
we're
says if
also
girls don't sell
building on
games, why are
Eivor's
girls
story
selling
and
games?
the
Also,
world of Assassin's
why
Creed
is
Valhalla
the global
through
gaming
game
community
expansions.
made up of
Wrath of the Druids
best
released a few weeks
estimates
ago,
we found for
allowing
our
players
episode of the
to explore
podcast
Ireland and
months
battle a
ago?
mysterious
Around
cult,
51 to
the Children of
52% women.
Danu.
Because they like playing dude characters. Duh.
In our
Jeez, Brady.
second upcoming expansion,
Well,
you'll get to
no,
relive
and
the
this is
Siege
true.
of
A lot
Paris.
of industry
This is the
execs
most
or
ambitious
insiders
battle
have said
in
this.
Viking
It's
history,
because companies like
taking place
Ubisoft
in
and EA
war-torn Francia.
seem to want to
You'll have
market
to
their
do
games
everything in
exclusively to
your
12-year-old
power to
boys, and that's
uncover
not an
any
exaggeration.
secrets.
That's not hyperbole
And
on my
from
part.
strategic
They have a
alliances
very
in order to
narrowly
safeguard
defined
your clan's
demographic
future.
that they construe as their main
Players
player
may be
base.
excited
And they
to
do
learn
everything they
that
can to
black
market
box
aggressively to
infiltration
them,
missions are
thinking, I don't know,
returning.
maybe that they'd
This
be the
means you're
most
given a
willing
goal
to
for a
invest
mission,
in like
but how
current
you'll
user
achieve it
spending.
is up to
Yeah, and like, you know what? Like
new
10,
abilities.
15 years ago, that strategy and that marketing strategy would have been a killer, you know, that would be a great success. But the problem is, those 12-year-olds from 15 years ago are now 30 plus, and they just don't care about this. Senior ripoff, yeah.
On the exploration of history.
Angel says the corporate
We are
speak
happy
is
to
giving me a
announce that the new
nosebleed. Yeah, they
Discovery
don't.
Zone will be
They're
released
giving
this
us-
Spamming
fall.
hashtag hold
It'll be free
Ubisoft
to all who
accountable.
own Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
For the sexual abuse cover.
Yeah.
Explore the world
Yeah.
and take a
So
deeper
good on
dive
them.
into the
Yeah,
history
so
of
that's
Viking.
good. Yeah, I like that.
team has
Keep
crafted
doing
a
that.
new
Twitch chat. Do
experience
at least
where
one
you'll
good
get to
thing
play
today.
as people during the time of Vikings and follow them in their endeavors, big and small.
Oh,
while
this looks
collecting
fascinating.
exclusive
Mhm.
rewards.
I mean, one thing that I gotta give them, Assassin's Creed games always look breathtaking. Like, the environment always looks breathtaking.
Supplement your knowledge.
And
Discovery Tour Viking
if you
Age will
only
have
like,
you
if you like exploration,
Assassin's Creed Valhalla
like
doesn't
Assassin's Creed
stop
games
here.
are definitely
For
for
the
you,
first time on
and
an Assassin's Creed
it's
title,
really good.
we'll be
But if
supporting
you
the
like a
game
game
well
with
into
a
its
little bit of
second
substance,
year.
a little bit of something
this
new
year
coming
will
up
be a very
every
active
time,
year for the game.
like amazing
We're already
combat,
working on
challenging
more
game or
expansions
something like
for
that,
next
you just have nothing to do here.
Something tells me that
Well,
Eivor
yeah,
is
also,
not
if
done
you
with Odin yet.
like quest lines and areas in your big games feeling really distinct from one another, Assassin's Creed, especially modern AC, is definitely not for you.
Yeah, yeah.
It's very homogeneous.
I feel like Assassin's Creed has become a glorified walking simulator.
Sorry, was that the gate to Miss Evelheim?
Yes, it was.
Okay. MC says Metro has better content. Man, you'll take any opportunity you have to evangelize for Metro.
Should we stream Metro?
No, we have not.
First is Mythic Quest, the workplace comedy set in a game development studio that's streaming on Apple TV+. If you haven't watched the second season yet, here's a look at what you've been missing before the upcoming season finale.
Okay.
What?
A TV series about a gaming studio. It's funny how a company... Yeah, but it's funny how a company like Ubisoft is making a game dev company where people are complaining, oh, that's Tiny Tina.
Ashley Burch.
Yeah. How they're making a show about complaining about not being able to express their creativity and stuff like that.
MC says I could stream Metro, but I'm a terrible streamer. I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I think your approach and your knowledge of design and development would make for some very... Look, they still haven't...
they haven't...
Twitch for music on.
Yo! Twitch!
Could provide for a very unique and enriching experience.
Yeah. Werewolves with them.
If I can stream, anyone can stream. Don't worry about it. Just do it.
I mean, hey, you have the three of us. We can always jump in with you to commentate on your stuff, so... You can be Gucci.
The one thing to say about the Metro series and aesthetic, is like the grungy post-apocalyptic thing generally. It's just not for me. I understand it's got its quality, and massive audience for that kind of fiction. Clearly, it's the early 20-teens fruit. It's not my thing.
Okay, I'm not sure what we're watching right now. This is a movie?
A trailer for another Ubisoft original show or something, based on a Ubisoft game. At least this is pop.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that lady that just like chugged the entire wine bottle, she's my spirit animal. That's how I'm gonna be, you know, when I grow up. My brother is gonna have children and I'm gonna be that crazy aunt that comes for Christmas and gets drunk. Crazy aunt. Cunt.
I said nothing.
Oh, I said it. I'm gonna be a cunt. A cool cunt. A cool aunt. Again a cunt. Brady's completely in the Just Dance momentum.
Looked over at Brady's camera.
The best part of Ubisoft Showcase yet.
Okay, so the title and stuff is kind of like those 90s crappy horrors.
Yeah, the trash.
Werewolves Within this summer.
Okay,
in
there we go.
theaters or on your on-demand platforms.
MC says, I do use it as a standard for graphical quality and storytelling for environment. And this is a movie about werewolves and civilians.
After all, even the most vile
No hero
tyrants
story.
star of their own narrative.
When it comes to memorable villains,
there
no
we
one
go,
does it
Far
better
Cry.
than Far Cry.
Far Cry.
Actually,
6.
many people do it better than Far Cry. I'll direct you again to No Straight Roads.
Please, we have to get on that boat.
Abuela, what the hell I'm gonna do with baseball cards?
Do you have any idea what these are worth? Let us through.
Marco, always making new friends.
Danny, you're late. Where's Alejo?
He gave up his ticket for his family.
Bullshit. Alejo is an orphan.
Alejo's not going anywhere anymore. Come on, Marco. Let them on.
Vamos.
Good man.
Get on the boxing now. Get the fuck.
Usual for like Far Cry, it looks gorgeous.
Don't worry about it, chamaco.
Here. That's all I've got.
This isn't right, Danny. We should be fighting, not running to the Yankees.
The person sounded considerably older than they were.
We survive. Same as the orphanage, same as the academy.
Please, no, this is a fishing boat. No.
Okay, so they're smuggling people somewhere. I guess to escape.
Apparently, this is boring Twitch chat.
Oh, there
I do
he
agree
comes.
with one person though. One person just said, "Now show Rayman." Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like a new Rayman game.
Yeah,
in the style
suit,
of
red
Rayman
shoes.
Forward. Oh yeah, of course. The dictator is going to board this little fishing boat himself.
Me papa loved to fish. We would go out on a boat, just like this. And we would catch the fish, and then release them. He would say, it's not always about your stomach, mijo. It's about the challenge. Except when he caught a big, fat, juicy marlin, he was too proud.
He's given us a great performance, of course.
Tirano! You have poisoned Yara! You have poisoned your sword!
I have caught a very big fish today. Haven't I, Diego? Diego!
That's the kid. Yeah, I knew it.
No way.
I have caught you, mijo. Now it's time to bring you home.
I don't want this anymore, Papa.
We have no choice.
Yeah, he sounds older.
Let them go. They can work. Make Viviro.
Truth or lies?
Truth.
They could be good workers. They could help rebuild paradise. But if you wanted them to live, you would have never set foot on this fucking boat. 13 years old. And Diego has such compassion for his people. These fish, we will catch and release.
I like the Texas Ranger he has as a bodyguard.
Okay, I'm assuming that the main character is gonna be Danny, and that she's gonna be like the last survivor of that massacred boat.
So again, setup, storyline, setting, that's all great.
Yeah.
But then when you water it down with a very repetitive, open world, box-ticking
the most
setting,
important part of crafting a Far Cry
you're
villain
watering down
isn't
something
the
that
fact
could be
they're
great if you
evil or
put a
shocking.
little bit more
It's that
intentionality
there's someone
into
that
making
could sit
each
across
quest,
from you at
making
the
each
dinner
encounter in
table
each area feel
and
just a
charm
little
you
bit
into
different.
thinking
Think of the way Breath of the
everything
Wild
they
did
believe,
shrines.
no matter
There were over
how
100 of those
twisted or
suckers, and they all have something
horrifying,
slightly
could be
different to offer.
absolutely true.
Never felt like you were doing the same
That's the
exact thing.
secret to
once.
Anton's power, and we couldn't be prouder
Alright,
to
well,
have
we'll see
him
you
join
soon.
the Far Cry
MC
family.
says, I mean, I stopped at Far Cry
Now,
2,
when
I love the first
creating
game, and the
Anton,
rest is
we
mad
had
to me.
quite a lot
I
to
really
live
like
up
the
to.
second one.
Because
I like
when
the
you think
third
Far
one.
Cry,
That was my
you
favorite.
think
I
about
tried.
its rich legacy
Yeah,
of
I
villains,
tried the fourth. I didn't like it. I tried the
which makes
fifth.
today
I kind
a
of
very
also didn't
special
like
day
it.
for Far Cry fans.
So I'm
Not
hoping
only
this
do
one's
we
gonna be
get to
better.
see into the mind of Anton Castillo, we
fifth
finally
is
get to
garbage where they
unveil
were
some of our post-launch
kind of
plans.
marketing themselves as
Our
making a
dream
really good
was
statement
to
about the
honor the Far
dangers
Cry
of,
villain's
like,
tradition
you know,
and
extremist
introduce
evangelical
a brand
fundamentalism,
new
right?
experience.
But then they decided,
It is time to see the other
yeah,
side.
as Ubisoft always
Go
does,
further down
our
the rabbit
inherently
hole,
political
and
games
it's up
aren't
to you
political
to find a
because
way out.
we need our crazy right-wing segment of the fan base to buy it too.
Yeah.
So we're not gonna say or do anything with any of these characters. They're just empty.
And again, that music.
Hey Ubisoft, maybe you should use some of your phenomenal wealth to develop original soundtracks for these teasers too.
That would be great.
Or use some of the OST from your wonderful original games that you really want me to like.
You are Voss.
Man, who cares?
You are pagan? Oh my god, are they gonna make something like Dead by Deadlight but with Far Cry characters?
No, this looks like they're like putting stuff from older games.
Yeah.
This is
It's-
strange.
It seems like a game where the protagonist is the villain.
They're all like in hell, yeah.
Yeah.
Visually, it's very interesting.
This looks like it could be really good.
Well, I like the aesthetics of Pagan Min's world, obviously, all of the Tibetan idols and extravagant art. Oh, fuck.
Okay. Also including?
So each of them will get their own DLC, yeah.
Huh. Okay, yeah, so in the world of Far Cry 6, they're gonna use the engine that built on Far Cry 6. Far Cry 3.
Is this gonna be a Blood Dragon?
Yeah. So I guess Blood Dragon, but inside. Yeah. Okay. That could actually be fun. Depends how much they charge it.
I can't wait to get my hands on this one.
Okay, let's see. What's this? Oh my god, rabbits!
Wait a minute, hold on.
I saw rabbits.
Is this Rayman? Is this actually Rayman? Oh, it's the rabbits.
Are they joining Smash?
Oh, a Mario and Rabbids.
Mario and Rabbids! Oh, that's actually a good game. Okay, if you haven't played Mario and Rabbids yet, it's annoying as hell, but it's really fun.
Wait, is this gonna be Mario and Rabbids Galaxy?
It seems like it. Yeah. Oh god, no.
Ah!
Why?
No.
Luma was unspoiled,
unsullied. Totally
it was pure.
Oh, there's Luigi.
Oh yeah, Nintendo remembered he exists this year.
Where is Yoshi?
Oh, I mean, sorry, it's Green Mario.
Where the fuck is Yoshi?
Please tell me there's not gonna be a Rabbid Rosalina.
There's gonna be a Rabbid Rosalina.
What is that? Is that some kind of eldritch god? Is this Mario versus Hoster?
Guns,
that would
yes!
Be dope, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw chat, somebody just wrote, let's go.
Someone just wrote, God is dead and we killed him.
Yep.
MC says this is Ubisoft, nothing is pure.
Oh, there she is.
No. No, no, no! She looks as enthused to be in this game as I am to have her here.
Again, where is Yoshi?
Did you hear that Trash Fire remix of the Comet Observatory theme?
Yeah.
Now,
Still,
the original game was great.
Seeing
Mario,
like holding his guns like this is something that is so unnatural.
They're just dual wielding.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that Bowser? Metal Bowser? Is that you?
Is that a rabbit cosplaying as the protagonist from Blue Fire?
Isn't that the thing from Journey?
I love the look of the villains.
Yeah.
Oh, Luigi and his bow.
Nice. Sparks of hope. I still want Yoshi. Shadow the Mario, says Angel.
So if it's a Ubisoft game, Yoshi's in the DLC.
Right. Oh, I was here. That's Milano.
That would be fun. Oh, I'd love to visit.
The whole team
anywhere that is here.
Ubisoft Milan.
Game, and I can't wait for you to experience it.
It's fair to say that we did something quite surprising.
Love the fact that a rabbit is like on security duty at every floor of their studio.
We didn't want to stop there.
Hi everyone, Mario and the Rabbids are back. And I'm so excited to be back as well today to unveil our new project, Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. We are diving back into this unique
Angel says,
crossover
WTF, I knew nothing
with
about that
even
Mario
bigger
Rabbids
ambition,
game. Nothing.
expanding
That
our
was, what the
universe
fuck? That is
on a major
content at
scale.
E3. No,
This time
man,
it's
the
not just
original was
Mushroom
actually very
Kingdom.
well received.
There's
It was
It's actually
not
pretty
like
good.
a tactical game.
Yeah.
To do
And,
so,
it
you will
was
lead a brave,
reviewed
yet
very,
reckless
very
team
well.
of unique
Okay, so you're going to be
heroes,
hopping between
including
planets.
some
I
fresh
like
faces,
planet
like
or
Rabbids
dimension
Rosalina
hopping gameplay.
and other surprises.
Yeah, it was one of the
On
first
their
games
quest
released for the
to
Switch.
repel
It's
evil
really good.
across
Like
the
I played it
galaxy,
and it's really good.
Their spaceship will bring
Rabbits
them
are as
from
annoying
planet to
as
planet. They will
fuck.
be
so.
facing a powerful villain, Cursor, an enemy unlike anything our heroes encountered before.
Our heroes encountered
But they
before.
won't be alone.
Yeah,
By
no, his
their
voice is
side,
incredibly
they will
pleasant.
have their new allies, the Sparks. These surprising creatures, born from the merge of rabbits and Lumas, will lend their wild powers to our heroes. Their natures and origin are at the core of our story. But let's keep some surprises for later.
Seriously, this is the best voiceover we've had through the entire showcase.
After the tremendous success of Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle,
Couch Operation
the
says
entire
Mario and
team
Rabbids is one
was
of the
moved
Ubisoft games
by the
which do
amazing
not fuck me
reception
up.
from players across
Yeah.
the world. We were stunned
I can see
by the
that.
love we
I
felt
didn't
for
play
this
the original,
unexpected
but
team
I'm
up.
just saying people seem to think
We
that
know
one
it's
had
been
some real
off the
quality
radar
behind
for a
it.
while now, as we wanted to take the time needed to bring this crossover to the next level. It's not just a new story with new enemies, new heroes.
They took their time.
Mario
I
plus
like that.
Rabbids Sparks of Hope has
Yeah,
big
it's been a long
ambitions.
time since
It
we had the
introduces
first game.
new action elements into the mix.
I
that
didn't
will
even think
push
it would
the
ever get a
boundaries of
sequel. I didn't
tactical
think that
games
it needed a
even
sequel.
further. That being said, we also wish to offer an
I love how
easy-to-play
they have a
experience
friggin'
for all
hashtag for
players,
every single
yet
segment of
hard
the
to master
showcase.
for those of you that
I
are
like it
willing
because
to
it
take the
tells you
challenge,
what they're
and you'll be
talking
able
about
to
right now.
experience
Yeah.
this cosmic
Yeah,
adventure.
yeah.
If you just tuned in, it would be like,
the chat.
We can't wait to tell you more about the game soon.
There is an entire galaxy to save, and we
No,
cannot
let's not
wait
get the hype
for
meter
you
running again,
to
Twitch. Let's
experience
not.
Let's not. Gameplay sneak peek pre-alpha footage. Okay.
At least there's gameplay.
Yeah.
Ooh. I like the environment. Very eye-catching. Oh!
Second there, it looked kind of like
Sunshine.
Overwatch map in Greece.
Oh, Ilios.
Yeah, Ilios.
Well, it's also a bit like something out of like Ratchet and Clank or another PS2 era mascot platformer. I dig it. Apparently, the new Ratchet and Clank game is great, by the way.
Yeah, it came out like 2 days ago, right? Yeah.
Me too, yeah.
Me 3.
Five.
Yeah,
there we go. The tactical combat.
Yeah, this looks good. This looks very good, actually.
Yeah.
Couch Operations as isn't the first Mario license game. Like this, it's the first in a very long time that like blends Mario with another property aside from Smash Bros. But
MC says Reeks Unity. What do you mean? Honestly,
Reeks is the Unity engine.
Yeah, but I don't.
Yeah, I don't see any problem with that. This looks good.
I was gonna say I don't know. Like, how can you tell the difference between the engines just by looking?
But if it's like super high quality graphics and like super realistic, it's most likely Unreal.
Yeah. Or a proprietary
2022.
engine.
Okay.
I don't think anyone really uses.
So we're
anything
not done
proprietary
yet.
That can get even
Let's
close
check in
to
with our
Unreal.
CEO, Yves Guillemot.
Fuck you, Eve. I hate that guy so much.
Hold Ubisoft accountable, come on.
Hi everyone.
Here's that
As you have
floppy
seen,
penis we were
we
promised.
have a fantastic and diverse lineup of games coming soon. And this is just the beginning. Thanks to all the teams at Ubisoft for what they achieved, and for always striving to deliver the best possible game experiences. I'm humbled by their resilience, energy, and collaboration.
Angel says Unity is a good engine, I agree. And MC says, I'm used to engine differences, Hand of Fate 2's Unity, for example.
I'm also
but if you work the
proud
engine
of
well enough, it
our
doesn't look like stock at all.
ability to bring together millions of players from around the world to share memorable experiences
I don't know. Right now,
and moments of
like
joy.
they're
This is one of the real
This man is making my
of
blood
video
boil.
games.
Yes,
And it is
I am
what
angry just
motivates
looking at him.
everyone at Ubisoft to do our best.
I was gonna say, like, right now,
Finally,
Unity
my
will
sincere
require you to
thanks to
spend
you,
some money
the
to be
players.
able to, like, not have
We
that
appreciate
basic
the
Unity
trust
splash screen
you
and
place
everything,
in us.
and they will charge
Your
you
involvement
money.
in our games
Just
communities
straight
keeps
up,
them
while
growing
Unreal will
and
just,
vibrant.
if you earn over a certain
We want to
threshold,
create
just give us,
original,
like, a small
enriching,
percentage.
long-lasting
And
game
everything
worlds.
is free. You have access
And
to
your
absolutely
contributions,
everything.
feedback, and support make it possible. We also are proud that some of the biggest names in entertainment trust our creative teams to develop games within their universes. For example, you just saw Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, developed in collaboration with Nintendo, where everyone's favorite
Oh, sorry, it's Mario plus
and Rabbids
Rabbids.
characters
Of course, yeah.
return for an all-new adventure.
Yeah, it's kind of, you know, crappy of Nintendo that
And
they
speaking
shut down
of great
amazing
partnerships,
fan-made
there is
Mhm.
one more
games,
exciting
whereas
thing
they let this
we would like to
kind
show
of
you
stuff
today. It is
be
a
made
glimpse
by-
of the
By this sack
amazing
of shit.
journey that awaits you in one of the most
MC says,
beautiful,
we'll see with the polishing.
but
This man makes me think of hot
dangerous
dogs
places
and not in a good way.
brought to life by the latest
No,
version
Angel,
of our
I agree
Smash
with you.
Engine. I'm excited
He's
to
still
share
not
this first
addressing
look
all the
with you
horrible
now.
things that happened
Enjoy.
that he was well aware of. That was his initial response, you know, something to the effect of, I had no idea.
Yeah, of course he didn't have any idea.
And that could happen in a company as large as Ubisoft in the lower levels, right? Because it's so big. No, these were like senior executives doing these things to employees. People that
Yeah.
he would have been in contact with very regularly.
Exactly.
Also, you're on a multi-billion-dollar corporation. If there's like
Avatar.
internal sexual harassment plans, you are probably going to hear about them. HR will get in touch with you.
Oh yeah.
Even if
All
you're
right.
not doing anything about them, they'd say, Mr. Gimo, you need to know. Avatar
Wait, are
game?
they actually making an Avatar game?
Yep.
Okay.
Why would you do that?
Why would you put the fucking height meter back up on screen?
Yes.
Why is the hype meter filling up?
Because people are stupid. Anyways, we're here to enjoy some games.
Sorry.
Yeah, I know. My Ubisoft brings the devil out of me.
MC says, hell yeah, time to ruin another alien planet, Ubi style.
Yeah.
Couch Operation says the first Avatar game was not so bad. Oh, there already was one?
I was never a big fan of Avatar. I remember that being the first very long movie that I watched, and I was kind of like, eh.
Well, it's basically a Pocahontas ripoff. So.
Yeah, with weird blue people.
Yeah, just in Spain.
Tell you, if this is like an exploration-centric game with a world this alien and fantastical, it might be okay. It might be pretty good.
Yeah.
Couch Operation says there was one. Okay.
I hope it's not like a first-person shooter or something like these. Yeah. Probably gonna be.
It's just
It just looks like
Assassin's Creed Avatar.
Looks like it's setting up to be an MMO to me. Maybe some kind of live service, but I don't know. Yeah, well, I mean, all their games are Assassin's Creed now. MC says survival, I bet. Oh god, I hope not.
Oh no! I tweeted, am I the only one who is like waiting for the Ubisoft showcase to pass just to get to like the Devolver one? And my friend that works at Ubisoft like retweeted with a sad emoji. Oh, I'm so like Clammy, if you're watching, I'm so sorry. Like I genuinely am, but I'm sorry, but Ubisoft for me is just a rehashing of same old, same old.
You understand now.
Oh, we had to see Yves Guillemot, like that's something nobody should have to put up with.
Yeah.
Was that last one what? Frontiers of Pandora or something?
Something like that, yeah. And again, the same music. If I hear this music one more time, I swear to God I'm gonna have violent diarrhea.
Sonically induced diarrhea. That sounds like something the people who developed Olestra should get on. So we'll have like another roughly 20-minute break and then be back for Devolver, which is only a half hour, right?
Something like that, yeah. Yeah.
Unless the dev commentary is also like Devolver and Devolver.
Oh, of course. Welcome back.
Welcome back once more.
I hate this so much.
Today, we battled some Archeans in Rainbow Six Extraction. Learned some new songs in Rocksmith. Got an adrenaline rush from Riders Republic. Lit up the dance floor in Just Dance 2022. Visited new shores in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Witnessed a chilling confrontation in Far Cry 6. And teamed up with our favorite man in overalls in Mario.
It's like the kind of thing I might pick up if it's ever on sale
Don't
for
go
like
anywhere.
$10.
There's still more to come in the post show.
Bye, y'all.
Couch Operation says, I don't know what the guys find on Far Cry. Only the first one from Crytek was a pleasure to play.
Wow. They had to write that everything was filmed in COVID guidelines.
Angel says, rehash of the same old is fine. I'm actually a huge fan of things like Mega Man 1 through 6. Totally get that. The original series always seemed a little simplistic for me. I love the X and Zero titles though, so I know what you mean. But the Far Cry formula is not something I want to play over and over and over again. Yeah.
Definitely. We are just watching ads now because they decided to hit us with an ad break. Twitch Gaming is taking an ad break. Stick around to support the stream. I mean, do we have a choice?
We don't have a choice.
Yeah. No, I have my ad block off for Twitch because I want to support most of the people that I watch, so...
Yeah, just whitelist people that I watch.
Far Cry 1 was made by the Crysis team, if I recall. Yeah, Crytek.
Yeah, it'll be...
This looks very nice.
More fun with the marauding robots, and then... time to bust on over to Devolver for one more ridiculous... actually, given the time slot, it'll be closer to 15 minutes or something, but one more ridiculously entertaining showcase from Nina Struthers and the folks over at Devolver Digital.
Yeah, let's see. I'm actually quite excited about that.
Ardbeg wee beastie. From beneath the peat bogs at cave.
Let's see what the folks over in Twitch
It's
chat
a
say.
monster of the gram. Hunt yours down today.
Nothing. Excellent.
So, like my order that is already not fast enough.
Yeah.
Right. Is being delivered by someone on a bicycle.
Oh, how nice!
Not a motorcycle.
No, it's a bicycle.
A bicycle.
Oh, okay, so apparently dev chat is for Lemnis Gate, Lost Ark, and New World. I mean, the New World dev chat might be interesting. That's the MMO from Amazon.
Couch Operation says, I think Far Cry and Assassin's Creed are like FIFA. They work with casuals.
Yeah. It's kind of like...
Angel says, Devolver Digital, they always do crazy stuff, don't they? Yeah, they host like satirical, over-the-top, entirely staged press conferences. Presented by their like head of public outreach or relations, something like that, Nina Struthers, who is not a real person, but a character played by an actress who has been portraying the character for, I want to say, 3 years worth of E3.
Yeah, something like that. And I am putting us on the big screen now because we just don't care about people next to the pool. Because we are not next to the pool, and I'm honestly offended. It's not a pool stream. Yeah.
Yeah, all those panels or all those iPads are over at the bar.
Yeah, love that. So, chat, are you excited about any of the announced stuff from Ubisoft?
Yeah, like in all honesty. What about you guys, Seth, Potato?
I'm not excited, but I'm looking forward to Far Cry 6, to be honest. Because I think the story is good, so we're gonna see if they did something to the gameplay to make me more entertained. Welcome back, Luna.
Yeah, welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back. I'll probably give Far Cry a try.
By the way, take care, Couch Operations. He says, so guys, enough E3 for me. I go on with Sweet Tooth on Netflix. Have a good evening.
Bye-bye.
Right. Bye-bye. MC says, you're planning a pool stream. Great to hear. No.
No.
We don't need that, audience.
We don't need thirsty boys, girls.
So, I'm looking forward to, like, Rocksmith Plus is not something I would play, but I think it's a wonderful product. And I'm actually quite glad that it's being supported. Mario and Rabbids.
What it's actually like.
Mario and Rabbids looked, you know, pretty solid. Like, if people enjoyed the first one, they'll probably enjoy this.
Exactly.
And the Avatar game, they didn't show any real gameplay, but I'm curious about it. I can see a world where that isn't terrible.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I am quite surprised because, I mean, Avatar came out in what, 2009? Something like that?
Somewhere around there, yeah.
That's more than 10 years now, so why are they bringing it up again?
Well, it could potentially be because there's an Avatar 2 being made.
Oh, Luna! Yeah, there is a new Mario Rabbids game, Sparks of Hope, and the Avatar game as well. That they didn't show anything except like cinematics, so we have no idea what it's gonna be about.
Not Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah. Avatar, the blue people, the blue aliens.
The one with the Na'vi. Yeah.
James Cameron.
And I'm not a fan of the Rabbids, generally speaking. They wore out their welcome really, really quickly in my eyes. But, the first Mario and Rabbids game was very well received as like a tactical little combat game. So I have high hopes for the second one.
Yeah. I just read a tweet from a friend that says, watching E3 in a nutshell, message was deleted by moderators.
Yeah.
What?
Chat.
Chat.
Yeah. Ubisoft, all shit till I leave.
Okay, another person tweeted, I don't know if you know this person, Spawnwave on YouTube, does gaming news every day. And hardware news, and also sometimes some repair videos. Basically, he wrote a solid 15-minute presentation from Ubisoft with an odd hour and 45-minute pre-stream attached to it.
Not wrong.
Yep.
MC says Avatar, QTE Extreme. I'm holding out hope for that one. And Angel says, when hearing about new games, I'm wildly more interested in what makes this game fun, and from that perspective, I've seen literally nothing to get my blood pumping.
Yeah.
No, it's all just brand recognition, brand affiliation, you know? Oh, a game about Avatar, a game about rock musicians, a game about Mario.
Yeah.
They don't talk a lot about what you actually do in these games.
Yeah, I'm reading more comments on Twitter. There is this another YouTuber called Dreamcast Guy that says, well, that Ubisoft show was a bit of a train wreck. Filming video now and some thoughts, you soon on the YouTube channel. And he says, did I slip into a coma, or are they really showing an Avatar game in 2021? But yeah, I'm just like going through my feed and it's a bunch of people being absolutely like, they're just trashing Ubisoft. Oh yeah, somebody wrote, I'm not going to tweet about UbiForward today except to remind you that Ubisoft continues to fail to address unsafe workplace conditions.
Good for holding Ubisoft accountable, like seriously.
Yep.
What announcement are people most hyped about according to the Twitch poll? Avatar, apparently.
Wow. Let's see, what else? Okay, a bunch of people also retweeting the picture of a Spark, you know, the Luma rabbit crossbreed, and writing, I hate this, 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 I hate this. PC Gamer says, Assassin's Creed Valhalla is getting a whole second year of free updates and expansions.
Including one-handed swords, apparently.
Yep. Another friend says, can somebody do me a solid and explain why Twitch has ads running on Twitch-owned channels?
Yeah.
That is a good question.
Oh, MC says, here's why. Avatar 2 is currently planned for release on December 16th, 2022. Ah, there we go.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, from what I see from my Twitter feed, like a bunch of people are excited for Mario plus Rabbids, especially the fact that you can hop from one planet to the other. So, yeah.
Let me see.
Rainbow Six Siege crossplay is leaving PC players behind. Okay, so PC players are not included in the crossplay. Interesting. And again, Spawnwave writes, almost didn't get to cover up Season Pass on the Ubisoft bingo card.
Far Cry?
Dreamcast guy says, please don't just show commercials for TV shows at E3. God, I'm so bored.
Wow.
Yeah, low point of the presentation next to Yves Guillemot, who didn't really present anything.
Glad I drank a big coffee before this Ubisoft show started. Kind of falling asleep here.
I'm sorry, does that woman have a neon sign that says fuck in the background of her studio?
I think it might be luck.
I hope. MC says, I mean, our stream team gives a better presentation. That is true. Oh, thank you.
That sounded oddly nice, so, MC, what do you want? What are you gonna ask from us?
If I weren't talking to you guys at the same time, I'd be bored as fuck, too.
Yeah. Alright, let's see this. Yeah, still more people trashing Ubisoft.
Well, I think we know why everyone wanted the Ubisoft stream, so they can shit on them.
Yeah.
Okay, somebody says, according... Yeah?
Sorry, just something they were saying on the broadcast. Carry on.
Yeah, I wanted to say somebody retweeted, according to this Rocksmith trailer, you can only learn guitar during golden hour lighting at sunset and sunrise.
That is true. Absolutely.
True. Yep, I agree with that.
Dreamcast guy says, okay, so Rainbow Six Extraction looks really fun. It's like Left 4 Dead if it was made by Call of Duty pros. Very interested in it now. Okay,
no,
like, maybe for Rainbow Six people, like for Rainbow Six fans, like, I honestly do not enjoy it. Okay. As in, I'm not excited for it. Okay, let's see what else. Yeah, a bunch of people just retweeting the banners from Mario Rabbids. Jesse Cox released a new episode of his YouTube show where he talks now about Hades.
Okay. MC says, I want to thank you. Die. Carrot in the stick. Or I want to thank you. Okay. Or I want to thank you, folks. Oh, carrot in the stick. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Aww. Let's see, what else? I mean, PC Gamer is just spamming Twitter with literally everything that got announced as it got announced. I mean, makes sense. Let's see, what else? More trashing of Ubisoft. Oh, people excited about Sable.
Isn't it crazy to think that today is going to be our longest day of coverage?
Yep. Did not expect that, but honestly, Let's see.
Wait, somebody in chat just said, whoever thinks the UB forward sucked needs to go. Just go. Well, bye.
Bye.
That was the worst showcase of the 4 we've seen.
That was definitely the worst one. It felt like they were like, oh, you know what? If we have the most expensive showcase, we're gonna be the best.
Ranchu, thank you so much for the sub.
Thank you, Feral Ranchu. How are you doing?
Really appreciate you. I hope you've been enjoying our coverage.
Okay, let's see if there's anything new. Ubisoft is making an Avatar game. Woohoo! Whoop-de-fucking-do.
The problem with Ubisoft, well, one of many, many problems with Ubisoft, but the problem with their presentation, specifically, was that they, kind of like Angel pointed out earlier, they didn't really say a whole lot about many of the new games that they're not just continuing service for. Just, hey, we're making it.
Okay, so the only new games that we've seen were what? Far Cry, the new Far Cry, new Mario and Rabbids.
Rocksmith Plus.
But it already had
Avatar.
a Rocksmith, right? Is that like a new game or just
Rocksmiths actually?
Yeah, so this is a new game,
new
series.
Rocksmith, yeah.
Ah, okay, so Rocksmith and we had the Avatar. So that's 4 games. Then they had the Rainbow Six, a continuation. They had that multiplayer sport
MMO.
game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, it just felt so... I honestly feel disappointed. Like, I don't know how to put my feelings better than just to say disappointed.
I'm sorry, the overall tone to me, the focus on presentation over substance, the lack of direct, forthright discussion of what's in the game and how you interact with it.
Yeah.
It felt so... I'm sorry, this is like standard, it's kind of reductive, but it's true. It felt so corporate.
Yeah, it did.
Again, they did not want to talk about their new games with us or let their creatives do so at all. Like, hey, here's why this is a really cool game. Maybe you should buy it.
Yeah.
They were just trying all the flash and like pomp and circumstance they could to sell us on something we don't know about.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, you could really tell the difference between the previous showcases and Ubisoft showcase. Like, Ubisoft was by far the most expensive one, right?
The most polished, too, yeah.
It was so cold, so detached, so, like...
Clinical.
Clinical, basically. And it was basically like, we are just holding a show now. We are superstars. Observe what we have for you. Goodbye.
We created... Again, all of those scripts were probably written or, like, plotted out by marketing people. Nobody got to write or, like, really work with their own pitch. Like those game directors, any of them. Hardly at all.
Yeah.
Angel says calling Far Cry 6 a new game is pretty generous in terms of E3 hype.
I mean,
it's the closest Ubisoft gave us.
I mean, and honestly, it was not really a reveal, right? We knew it was coming for a long time now, and they showed us already quite a lot. Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
What I'm interested in? Their TV shows that they announced. Hopefully they make better TV shows than they make games.
Well, I mean, they've been trying to make their games into TV shows effectively for years, so...
Yeah, but, like, I mean, Sony even had their own, like, TV shows. I don't think they were much based on, like, games. Kind of like these aren't as well.
Yeah.
So, who knows?
Yeah. Schnaufis, MC says they were selling titles, not games, basically. And Schnaufis says,
properties.
I'm just not interested in the Ubisoft stuff. I wasn't hyped before, so I'm not disappointed now. Feels like whatever, in my opinion. Yeah.
You know, judging the booties of the different aliens.
Oh, hell yeah. I gotta go to your channel sometime.
Of course, I had to come at this point
in the... I was doing a Keanu voiceover to the Writers Republic because it had different audio.
Judging booty, alien booty, and oh yeah, I gotta come to your stream now.
We should have been watching her.
Right? I felt like greatness was happening.
Well, according to Chat Decoder, the top moment in your channel was Rainbow Six Siege. That's actually when your chat was discussing and exploding the most.
Now he says, I'm just not interested in the Ubisoft stuff. I wasn't hyped before, so I'm not disappointed now.
For Rainbow
Feels
Six
like
Siege,
whatever,
which is
in my humble opinion.
Are you into Rainbow Six Siege generally or no?
Angel says, I feel like people have been allowing
it looked like we were
to
watching an
lie at
anime.
E3
It
for
was-
so
it
long
looked
now that I
awesome.
just
We
can't.
like the animation a lot.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to be
No, yeah,
totally
no, it
fair,
was awesome.
and this doesn't apply
So
to
good.
Ubisoft
Okay, I just wanted to make
because
sure that
we know what they do.
on
But
on the same level as chat.
I've been
You just never
encouraging
know.
people
You don't-
throughout the
okay,
broadcast
okay.
to temper their
You wanna
expectations
take global emote?
because, and this
Well,
is
like
insanely
JCVI,
well
and
documented
what
by people
emote
who report
do
on
you
the
think
industry
your
as well
chat
as many
used
who
the
work
most
within it at the
during the
indie and
Ubisoft event?
AAA levels. The
For
disruption
global emote?
caused
Oh man,
to the
what would it
industry by
be?
the pandemic, the COVID-19 pandemic.
Ooh, I'm like scrolling.
Was actually,
scrolling.
it's not really going to be apparent
It's either
until mid-late this year.
There's only 3, yeah.
So many
three. I'll make
titles
your
that
life
were
easy.
released last year during the pandemic, and in fact at the absolute nadir of the pandemic,
No, lol.
were largely
what's
or
your final answer?
completely
Final
feature
answer?
complete,
Lol.
or had already gone gold
Final answer.
before the
That is
pandemic
correct,
affected the
JCVI.
studios
Hold
wherein
on,
they were
do the thing,
produced.
lol.
So, in other
That's
words,
for you. That's what you win.
most things we got over the past year were already going
It's
to come
so
out
great.
no matter what.
I love it.
But this year,
well, thank you very much.
we're going to
Josephine,
see the
for
effect
joining us.
of
We really
the pandemic
appreciate it.
on production,
and, thanks for
on
co-streaming
release,
it, too,
on marketing.
it's
Because
really
a
fun to
lot
get
of
to see
studios
what
had to
all the different
seriously,
communities are
like
seeing.
every
Snowy,
other arena
Josephine,
affected
and
by the
obviously we're gonna
pandemic,
move on to Bloody, but
scale
I
back
just love
their
seeing all the
operations
different
in order to
reactions.
keep
Different
people
everything.
safe.
Yes.
So
yeah,
we're going to
it's,
see
I
a
don't know, it's
sparser
really cool. And
schedule this year.
It sounds
We're
like
going to
okay,
see
all right, so we're gonna
sparser
dive into
announcements at
Bloody faster
E3,
now.
and we're going to be seeing
Bloody,
a lot of
are you there?
relatively
Hello,
unexciting
Okay,
announcements,
and I
I
wanna
feel,
make
especially
sure
from the big
we're gonna
guys.
ask
Expect
you
a
a really
lot of
important question now. If
DLC
you're wrong,
announcements or details.
chat's gonna mock
Expect a
you.
lot of
Okay.
Chat will mock me
remasters
anyway,
and
no matter
ports
what
and
I
things
say.
This is
like
true.
that,
It's a
with a
losing
couple
battle.
big
Okay,
ticket
you've been on
titles
Twitch long.
scattered
Yeah, you've been on
throughout.
Twitch long
You
It's
know
going to
the
be
ropes.
something of a dry year, but it looks like we're going to hit the ground
So,
running.
what do you think?
Yeah.
Chat Decoder, the robot, they said the top moment in your channel during the Ubisoft press conference was?
You have to pick one.
Just
Okay,
one.
Just one.
Okay, so they're talking basically with the
Avatar.
streaming
Okay.
like the
Avatar. If it's not
co-streamers
Avatar, it's
Yeah.
rigged.
about what was
Bloody
the
Fast
top
says it's
moment
not
in
Avatar,
their
it's rigged?
Twitch chat,
Yes.
and like which emotes was like
Bad news,
most
or-
used and stuff like that. Like
Bloody, cover yours. I gave the last bad news, so
Okay,
you're
all right,
up this
all right, I'll
time.
do that.
Okay, okay.
So Bloody Faster, the robot, Chat Decoder, said it was actually Far Cry 6. It was a Far Cry 6 trailer.
See? Okay. I was between those two. So.
Okay, no, that's all right. That's all right.
good actually to know,
You don't
like,
have to
what
explain
was the most
yourself.
popular
Redemption.
game on your
No, yeah,
teams,
you don't have to
what
explain
was
yourself. It's not a big
Not
deal.
bad.
MC's the top moment in Twitch
Avatar,
chat,
I think
shitting on
Avatar came in
games.
late. It was the very end
that
of
is
the
for
I
our
think
channel,
that's
but we
why.
are
I
like well
assumed
known
because
to shit on
Avatar was
everything.
expecting
Like
and it
poop
happened
is
fast.
just
Okay,
what we
fine
do
then.
here.
Redemption.
Yeah.
What global emote do you think your chat used the
Buttness
most?
is our business.
Global emote.
See,
Our
I'm gonna say PogChamp.
buttness.
I'm gonna go with PogChamp.
Oh. I don't know
Give me
where I
PogChamp.
wanted to go
Okay,
with
How,
that.
how
Okay,
crazy is this, by the way? They're
Bloody,
interviewing
that
all
is
these
correct.
co-streamers and they
It
don't have
was
us on.
PogChamp, and as a winner, here's what you
Yeah,
get. You get
I'm
your thing.
insulted.
Oh, yeah. Probably.
I think they had a page
That
where you
is for
can
you.
sign up to
Congrat-
co-stream.
Also, my hair is much better than hers.
You did real good.
This is the red that you
Thank
want,
you
not
all
that. That
for
looks like a wig. I'm sorry, I'm being
Thank
just
you.
Well,
like.
it's red.
Talking with us. Thank you,
Or yeah,
Bloody.
that red.
Josephine, Snowy, thank
Or
you all.
this
Thank you so
potato
much.
down here. Like, look
Enjoy
at
the
this
rest
guy.
of E3.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Alrighty, and now we're
Outside,
going to
it's beautiful.
Devolver.
Man, it's so nice out here.
For actual entertainment.
And the robots. The robots. Oh, okay,
I hear
all right.
you. Okay.
The robots just left.
Look, it's so hard to not talk to these robots because they roll up and then.
I just turned around. He's right here.
Chatbot's right behind
What's
you.
up, CB?
Right, okay, we'll talk about the
Oh,
schedule.
shut the fuck up. Give us
Let's talk about the
Devolver
schedule.
now.
We just got a little
It's
bit
only
left
got
for today. We got the
quick,
Devolver,
like, what, probably 15
press conference
minutes,
at
then more of
1:30,
these,
which is always awesome.
like,
and then
yeah.
after that,
interstitial segments.
And then dev
Between that,
chat.
we'll be talking to the
Yeah,
developers.
so the end of our
Lemonscape,
coverage will be
Lost
at
Ark,
Yeah,
and New
yeah,
World.
yeah, exactly. Does
I'm
any
very
of
excited
you
for that
want
'cause,
to like
I
continue
played
with
the
the
New World
stream of
Alpha
their
last
own,
year.
or?
Really enjoyed it. So yes, I'm.
No, I think I'm
for,
spent
New
after
World
this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I agree. And tomorrow, I think we're starting at the same time. We have to check yet, yet the schedule, so we're gonna let you know in Discord. But you can also join us to chat with us off stream whenever you want. We are always there.
Don't go anywhere.
We are always nice, question mark. So yeah, feel free to join in.
And our coverage over the next 2 days will be relatively brief in comparison. There were quite a few quality indie showcases at the very start of the day today we wanted to capture. And tomorrow we'll be covering Microsoft/Bethesda and Square Enix. Maybe one, we'll have to see, but definitely those two. And then 2 days from now we will be covering, I want to say, Bandai Namco.
Wait,
Bandai
what?
Namco.
Twitch gaming back in 3.5 minutes?
Devolver's starting late, I guess.
Yeah, and it says the Twitch.
Like an hour? Wait.
Wait,
we'll
what?
Be doing Bandai Namco. We'll be doing Nintendo. And I think tomorrow we'll also be doing Capcom, right?
Yeah, so basically we're going to the Asian part of the E3 now. No, not now, tomorrow.
Oh, Devolver was supposed to be now, yeah.
Yeah, supposed to be now, but it says in 3 minutes Twitch gaming.
Well, no, it said that before all of the other.
I think they fucked up something.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, there we. Oh, this is a great game. I love this one.
Alright, Devolver time. Get ready for the good stuff, y'all. Alright, come on, Dana. And she says you're always better than Ubisoft. It's not a big bar, but I guess it is something.
Oh, I love Shadow Warrior. Such a good game. Oh yes. They have a lot of like Asian mythology and culture in it. I think you would love it.
Excellent. Yeah, so that seems like Doom with another skin. From what I understand, it's quite different.
Yeah, it is. It's a bit more, I would compare it more to Borderlands than Doom.
More acrobatic as well.
Yeah. Also, like when you reload your weapon, if you try to reload but you don't have to, the character is just gonna like do this at the monsters.
This is the third game, right?
This is the third game, yeah.
This was originally compared to Doom when Shadow Warrior 1 came out. Of course
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah. I would say the main character is much more charismatic and his sidekick is quite fun to listen to. They have that like sarcastic banter going on all the time.
Now it says the music is kicking. Yeah, it has not been replaced by anything else.
Shocker. Alright, there we go.
Yeah, here she comes. Big fancy press conference.
This is our first year of bringing you the very best of what video games have to offer.
Lots of changes at Devolver since the last time we were here.
Old, outdated, irrelevant.
She's straight busted.
I've got something better.
Today is only the beginning. The future of video games and the future's future!
You're gonna be one bad motherfucker.
I don't give a flipping freak about stupid live video game events.
Hello.
I need you to help me stop the future's future. Puppet on a million strings. Mine.
This is their actual press.
Sure about that?
No, this is what they're like. They're amazing.
What's next?
You know what's funny?
Future.
When we were watching Ubisoft, there was like, what,
So
30
then,
to 40,000 people
wrap
watching,
it up
right?
after that. I'm thinking it's like a
Now it's
4 or 5 year
75,000.
deal.
Oh yeah.
And keeps going up, yeah.
Huh? I mean...
Well, yeah, everybody loves these events.
Right?
I think
It's shit garbage. Fucking shit garbage.
I mean,
It's a dumb idea that'll never work. And you're an asshole for thinking it up. Who thinks this shit
it
up?
was me. I thought
An
the shit.
asshole
Oh, it's me.
thinks this shit up. We're not doing a 4-year-long series of narrative videos about the futures, whatever the shit.
Devolver Digital Cinematic Universe.
You shut your fucking face.
That was supposed to be me, right? My face. Is that even legal?
All Devolver Digital new hires release wholly any work likeness attribution and/or image rights upon execution of an employment contract, clear as day. Basically, we can do whatever we want with your likeness, even if it is some stupid deepfake video abomination or whatever.
Enough!
Enough of this. You, less talking, more typing. You, I don't like it. The internet would never buy it. We produce
video games
at Devolver Digital, and damn good ones, I'm told. Now, get the hell out of my conference room and take your dumb movie idea with you.
Yeah, but listen, it's not just a dumb movie idea. It's a multi-layered narrative universe. You don't understand. This is art. This is painting with light. This is cinema!
Well?
Listen, Slimes, it is a goddamn white-hot arms race out there. A hype-eats-hype, media-fueled intimidation game, a boss mode, knuckle-fuck nut-kick. And we are falling way the mother-effing Emmer shit behind. Melissa, do the numbers.
Yeah, so in the last...
It's bad, people. Real type bad. We need a fresh perspective. Something wild. Something stunning. Something new, but not too new, but new enough so that it seems new to those know-it-all, know-nothings in the know, you know?
Actually, ma'am, I think...
No.
Record scratch. What? Who are you and why are you making noises at me?
Nina, ma'am, Nina Struthers. I'm an adjunct under-executive on the marketing team. I'm gunning for synergy officer one day.
Why are you pouring the coffee?
Because we need coffee.
Grab it, Hackjaw. Nina, is it? Put the coffee down and talk at my face.
Well, the thing of it is, a few of us were talking and...
Monetization. As a service.
See?
What he said.
That's gotta be the most ridiculous...
Let's fucking do it.
I have to imagine this is how microtransactions actually end up in most games.
For 4 decades, and counting, Devolver Digital has been at the absolute bleeding edge of technical, social, and humanitarian progress in the burgeoning videotainment market. Now, that's no accident. The global research and development teams at Devolver Digital Incorporated have worked tirelessly to deliver to you, the unwashed consumers, so many breakthroughs in the video game entertainosphere that it's arguable as to whether the countless problems we've successfully solved were ever actually problems in the first place.
Devolver Earliest Access delivered games to the marketplace at the exact point of conception. A developer even thinks of an idea and that shit's already for sale. Boom! Devolver Digital Screen Pay allowed loudmouth consumers to not only throw money at their screens, but to throw money at our federally unregistered offshore corporate bank accounts. Cha-ching! Devolver even jumped ass first into that crypto-litho broth before electric car barons made it all the rage with Loot Box Coin, the market's first and justifiably last physical cryptocurrency that lived entirely off of the blockchain.
Blam! Last year, we spent money we didn't even have to fill the void chopped huge when your mad, thirsty consumer soul when E3 was canceled. Devolver Land Expo straight up revolutionized the very concept of marketing as the industry's very first quadruple A playable video game trade show that you could download and play as a video game and video game play as a video game. Progress can't be stopped though, no. So this year, Devolver Digital is taking aim at the blisteringly lucrative subscription service video game market. Welcome to Devolver Max Pass Plus.
Oh, I love this.
I love this.
Sorry, folks, you're not gonna get much commentary out of me. I'm just gonna be drinking this in. Schnaufy says, now I can understand how they could spend so much money in marketing.
Welcome to the future. Games as a service. A razor-edged industry shuck jive that has served to convert what was, traditionally, a one-time purchase into a potentially lifelong chain ball commitment to reoccurring payments for video games that, well, let's be real deal about this, most of you don't even enjoy anymore. Devolver likes to take things further. Dive the big dive, you know? Take the leap, push the envelope, toad the wet sprocket, go big or go home, and baby, we ain't got no home to go home to. Devolver likes to take things to a place that isn't even funny. So much is creepily possible and uncomfortably prescient. That is why monetization as a service. Give me some more. We see it as a groundbreaking new way to keep consumers locked into a semi-regular non-payment schedule with a novel, if not needlessly complex approach, wherein a top-tier service subscriber, that is you,
they're monetizing monetization,
is granted access to dozens, if not hundreds of dozens, of premium purchases at the low, low monthly price of no cost to you for the subscription itself. Hit me again! Woo. That is the Max Pass Plus difference. You simply apply And your credit competency, work history, genealogical strafe vector, total lunar payload weight, environmentally induced super selection state, and very first magic deck are evaluated on a 29-point density matrix, and boosh, you're absolutely Rose Street.
Oh, I want that hot dog. Oh god, I want the hot dog.
Sandwich.
Shut up, potato.
From there, you are granted direct access to purchase anything in our constantly growing collection of video games and video game related junk for free. Well, not the purchases. They're not free. That would be insane. But access to those purchases, though, totally freezies. Let's check a look. At some of the video games that amazing consumers like you can look forward to, if you get approved, of course, with Devolver Max Pass Plus.
I wonder how many sandwiches she has to eat before they finish this.
Premium purchase.
Thanks for that, Nina. That was amazing.
Yep.
This is already the best presented conference we've seen so far.
I think this is one of the rare trailers where these kind of things where it actually said actual gameplay, not pre-rendered footage.
Yeah.
Luna says, so basically that'll be like PlayStation Plus. No, they're talking about a monetization system, a fictional monetization system that monetizes monetization.
Yeah, so if you buy that, you're gonna have access to purchases.
You know, if you buy that, you have the chance to access other items you can buy.
This game looks right up your alley, Brady.
Oh yeah.
Seems like a side-scrolling 3D.
It's a joke, Luna. No worries. Devolver's showcases are always satirical. Yeah, like a side-scrolling black and white.
Trek to Yomi.
Yeah. Unlike the Ubisoft, where Ubisoft was the joke.
Premium purchase.
Alright, that's on my list.
Next. Phantom Abyss.
Asynchronous multiplayer. Okay.
Oh, this looks like...
Now I'm high. Yeah, Devolver usually shows really good stuff.
Yeah.
This looks like a more advanced Fall Guy.
This looks like some sort of Mirror's Edge meets Fall Guy, yeah. This would be a killer to play in VR.
Yeah, but where all the enemies apparently are players who have already died, of course.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. And like,
this
once
looks
the
so
first
good.
person finishes the temple, no one else can play it anymore. So, like, procedurally generated dungeon will only ever be beaten by one person.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, I'm putting that on my list.
Yeah, I saw that and it looks great.
Yeah.
I love the visual. It's not my kind of thing, but it looks like it'd be lots of fun to watch.
Also, if you survive long enough, a monster starts to chase you.
So
also controlled by other players, I bet.
No, I think it's just AI.
Okay.
Fashionable. Now that's a phrase. A phrase that goes lock, stock, hand in hand with gamers. An exclusive state of being, if you will, to which only the most adroitly premium amongst us could ever truly endeavor to gain entry. Until now. No. That's this. Not
Love
this.
how he's talking about.
I'm snapping, damn it!
As if to the gamers TM.
Being fashionable is a natural extension of the Devolver Max Pass Plus premium purchase experience. Brought from us to you by Devolver's own central textile manufacturing and weaponized branding entity subgroups. We would like to present to you our newest collection of exclusive garmentry only available to the Devolver Max Pass Plus survivors. I mean, subscribers.
Oh, hi.
Shut up. This collection of fashionable, comfortable, and catastrophically unaffordable formal wear was designed and manufactured entirely in-house by an elite selection of our most popular and attractive interns, to whom we've given key action words and access to an internet-connected device and, shall we say, joie de vivre. You may go.
Bye. Bye.
As with everything else in this presentation, the Devolver Max Pass Plus exclusive merch collection is, well, exclusive. Only available to subscribers in a premium purchase, not at all in the subscription fee you may or may not, but may be paying. Fashionable. Am I right? Now, let's take a deep breath and take a peek at these 2 premium purchase products that'll be available to you soon. The adoring Devolver Max Pass Plus Survivor. Subscriber.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Premium purchase.
I love it how they're mocking all of these big companies. Galvanic Games.
Yeah.
Oh. Is that a Steam Dig?
Ooh, it looks like.
Miles of heavy trials just waiting in the wind for me. With a
Yomi gets instant on my bucket list. Yeah, it looks really good.
I'll see it through this desire. It's a hope that
a minute, y'all. Blood sugar again.
I like the music. This game is going on my wish list. Wizard with a gun. Nice. Multiplayer survival. Oh, hell yeah.
It's also giving a bit like Don't Starve vibes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, love it, love it.
Yeah, this is going on the list.
Yep, this is awesome.
Switch and PC. Wow.
Switch and PC. That's nice. That's the two that I like.
That's interesting, actually. Choice.
Premium purchase.
Ooh. Chandler the Handler. This looks really good. This is going on my list too. Oh no, it's crows.
Oh fuck, it's a crow. No. This is going on a different way.
Looks very good.
I would call this a Zelda-like Angel. Yeah, a little bit. I would say a mix between Zelda and Bastion. Like something Supergiant Games would make.
Yeah, definitely. Like some 80s esque. Oh, Grandma boss. We got bosses. Love that.
Grandma Matryoshka boss. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is on my list. Death's Door.
Yeah, this is right up my alley. Death's Door, okay.
Xbox and Steam. Okay.
I'm sure it'll be ported to Switch and the like before long.
Yeah.
Since 1975, Devolver Digital and the many incredible developers we've partnered with have produced what can only be appropriately described as an imperial buttload of incredible games that consumers worldwide have purchased, never actually played, and then made public claims about the game's quality in order to substantiate their place in online conversations about whether or not an indie game is still indie if it has a publisher. That's why we're proud to announce the entire Devolver Digital catalog on Steam is available at Devolver Max Pass Plus as a premium service, not included in your reoccurring monthly payments that we still haven't quite nailed down yet, I don't think. Each of these gems will be available at a reduced rate for a bafflingly limited amount of time, with discounts ranging from, why not, to fuck me, why are my pants wet? Think of it as a kind of thank you from an old friend that believes you deserve a premium experience.
Wet your pants with savings at DevolverMaxPassPlus.com.
Visit DevolverMaxPassPlus.com for more information.
And that's how your face gets stuck.
Premium purchase.
The site exists as Angel. Okay.
Of course it does. They go above and beyond.
Pony Island and the Hex.
So now there's some serious latency. I'm several seconds behind you guys. Card-based, alright.
Oh, this looks cute. Going on my list. Oh, creepy.
Oh, sick.
Yep, love it.
Oh, I love this.
Inscription.
Angel says seems very unique. Yep.
Yeah.
We're buying that. We're buying all of these so far.
I have yeah. I have a bunch of games that we saw today that I want to get.
Oh yeah, E3 alone is going to bleed my bank account dry.
Hey, kid! Do you love video games?
I'm a grown man. What are you doing in my bathroom?
Well,
do you love video games?
Yes, I play them quite a bit.
Do you want to pay for video games?
Not at all, no.
What if you could play a game for free, but then later we charge you for cool stuff and make you watch ads for minimal benefit to you, the consumer?
Well, that doesn't sound as great.
Tumble time, it's tumble time. Pick up your phone, it's tumble time. Ignore loved ones. Reprioritize your life. Let it consume your very being. Turn real money into pretend money and
a parody of mobile FTP games.
Yep.
Love it.
Collect your favorite characters that you've never even heard of.
Tumble time, it's tumble time. Pick up your phone, it's tumble time. Tumble time, it's tumble time. Pick up your phone, it's tumble time.
Devolver Tumble Time.
Devolver Tumble Time is the future of physics-based puzzle gameplay, elegant monetization, and strategic brand integration.
I love that.
Choose characters from a loaded roster of your Devolver digital faves and rack up major, huge, big-time game points by matching and clearing the impossibly adorable heads on the tumbler. We mentioned that it's free, right? Because it's free. Except for the ads part, where there are ads, because of course there are ads, because nothing is ever really free. Get hype and unleash each character's special move and clear chunks by creating and activating chaotic chain reactions.
Giving the presentation because he's
Pre-register for Devolver Tumble Time on the App Store and Google Play by visiting DevolverTumbleTime.com.
Whoop! Hey!
This is how a microwave works.
Nina!
let's talk about subscriptions for a moment. The subscription service is an instrument of monetization from days gone, when your grandparents wanted to try a new cheese each month and your uncle wanted to look at photos of naked ladies from the comfort of his own tool shed. A relic. An unwieldy, physical beast that we have haphazardly let slip into the digital realm, leaving us with nothing but ones and zeros to stand in for our stinky dairy product and perfect knockers. Devolver, though, aims to return subscription-based addiction back to its more tangible roots.
That guy's
with a premium purchase title available only in this. The physical plane of actual, real existence.
Luna says this is the best. Yeah, Devolver showcases always are, man.
Introducing Demon Throttle by developer Doinksoft, the creators of Gato Roboto. It is coming to the Nintendo Switch as a physical box set, and only a physical box set through our good friends at Special Reserve Games. Oh, you heard me right. Demon Throttle will not, I repeat, will not be available in any digital format and is only available for you to purchase as a retail product and put on your shelf and to never play or to sell at ridiculous scalper prices to anyone who missed out on its initial offering starting today. Check a look.
Physical only release?
Yeah, like, I wasn't sure if this is real.
Yeah.
But it is. Because, like,
oh, Castlevania. Brr. There we go.
That demon just my right. Or something.
That demon is what?
Oh, this looks pretty good. This must be Demon Throttle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
This is tight.
Demon Throttle.
Cool.
Huh? I mean, huh? Right?
I love it. It's good.
Looks like it's worth it.
Really good. Great work.
Angel
Stokes.
says Gato Roboto is very good.
Who'da
Nice.
thunk? Big moves by a guy from, where are you from?
Technically, I'm not supposed to be here.
That's great,
I'm
buddy.
feeling...
Okay, now bring it home. Hit me with the big move. What's the punch?
There isn't one. He does not have...
Videotapes.
Mina!
Tape.
What she said.
What's this now?
Well, we put the entire thing on a tape and then sell it. Right? Like this, right? Right here. Videotapes. The trick, though, is that there is one and only one, and we sell it to one buyer. We put only the entire thing just the one on a tape.
Just the one?
Just the one. Sell it. Okay, and since there's only one and the buyer keeps it, and we broke the little tab on the inside so you can't copy it, it is non-fuckwithable. Here. A non-fuckwithable tape, right? NFT for short. It's gonna be a thing.
Can we do this? Can this be done?
It's actually already been done. Okay, the one copy of this entire presentation on tape, the one in this player right here, is available online for the first Devolver Max Pass Plus Triple Platinum Elite Gold Star Magnum Double XL tier subscriber to go to devolvermaxpassplus.com and buy it. Okay, it is totally non-fuckwithable. It does no damage to the environment, to the energy grid, or the global technology supply chain, because it's just this old tape, right? That Caleb found in a box marked Nancy's Fancies, okay, in the back of an old filing cabinet in the birthing wing, and it's also a tape.
Fucking brilliant.
Yes.
I don't know how many
Yeah. Zane, Nina, Margaret, Caleb. This is such wonderful. What the fuck?
A savage view, another me, snapping back to reality. Another you,
Excellent.
That's it for Devolver.
And best showcase altogether of the show.
I would say
That was amazing.
it was an amazing presentation, but it missed games. I think we saw like maybe 5 games.
Devolver never shows many games. Everything they showed looks great.
Yeah,
I'd say my overall favorite so far is Guerilla Games.
Yeah.
But this was the best package.
Yeah,
Objectively,
yeah.
this is the best show we saw.
Yep.
They were lighthearted. They were having a lot of fun. Good stuff. Good stuff.
The catalog is super fast, but daydreams are never meant to last.
9 games if you count Demon Throttle. Yeah.
That's pretty damn good.
Everything's been monetized. You lost the
Great
game,
job,
the
Devolver.
law
They
made
gave
you
me
subscribe to the
games to buy.
epilogue. Daydream was
Hotline Miami 3 fan requests.
Yeah, I was just about that.
Is this delusion? Is this a fantasy? Is this the future?
Pretty down that.
I also really doubt that.
They gave us a new Mario and Rabbids game. That'll do.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
All right.
Yes. Implant. We get it.
Alright, that's it for our coverage. So guys, about
It
Devolver
is.
Digital, what is the most anticipated game from that showcase for you?
Wait, but wait. Like a schedule I'm seeing is Gearbox is supposed to be right after Devolver.
No, that's
No, it
tomorrow.
says dev chat.
Wait a minute.
Up next.
Now I can close the Twitch broadcast in that god awful like Twitch gaming chat.
Great.
No, Gearbox is on the E3 channel.
Yeah?
Today.
Yeah, right now.
Right
Oh,
now?
God.
Okay.
They're doing something like from the recording of the Borderlands 3 movie, I think.
In the stone quarries, doing all kinds of amazing stuff. Actually,
So are we
look,
heading over there,
this is-
or-
let me-
Yeah, I just switched us
Hey,
over.
Eli, can I grab you for a second? Yes. This is Eli Roth, our director.
Hold on.
Eli Roth, the director.
Hey everybody.
This is our E3. These
What's
are
up,
our
guys?
gamers. And you've got Edgar
I
here.
know. We have so much. He doesn't exist in the game, but he exists in the movie and in real life. It's Edgar Ramirez.
Well, Edgar Ramirez's character Atlas exists hypothetically in the game. We've never met him before in the game or in real life. We're meeting Atlas for the first time in this movie story. I'm so stoked that you're here doing this.
Thank you,
This
man.
is
I'm
gonna
very,
be-
very happy.
This
Yeah,
is going to be a blast.
congratulations.
Oh, thanks. You know, look, I feel like we're just getting started. The whole point is to entertain people, and this movie that Eli's making.
Another
it's-
ad.
I mean, it's unreal.
I mean, we have. I don't want to say what we're filming, but it's lots of blood, lots of guts. It's totally bonkers, but it's also very Borderlands. I have learned how to twirl a Vlad off.
You know what? I think we should. Let me show this.
Yeah, we could show that.
This is.
Well, this is the stunt one. That's
This
a
is
foam one.
video game fans will recognize this as the Infinity.
No, he
so
says
Vlad
I'm
off
hooked for
Infinity.
Tracheotomy. Angel says
you've got a pretty
inscription
good
seems
twirl.
very
Well, they
interesting.
have
I
ones
agree.
that
Both says-
actually,
Yep.
you know, this one is light, so I can
Really hope it's
learn to
VR
twirl,
compatible.
because I don't
Inscription
wanna,
or
I don't wanna smash
Mario and
the real
Rabbids?
one.
Good at that.
But Kate's
Everybody says
amazing.
Mario and
She's
Rabbids
got-
is pretty
she can
neat.
side
I think
twirl,
so
she
as
can
well.
double twirl.
That's right.
You know, she can do the front twirl.
Isn't it unbelievable how she's brought Lilith to life?
It's
I can't wait
crazy.
for you to see. Like,
Well,
Kate is a god.
I
she's-
saw, you know, everyone thinks of Kate from Blue Jasmine or Carol, all the things she's done. And House of the Clock on Its Walls, I saw how unbelievably funny she was. And I noticed that she brought out the great dramatic acting in Jack Black, and Jack brought out the great comedy in Kate. She was so into it. She wants to really, you know, understand it from the inside out. Like, what are the powers? Where do they come
It's
from?
wild to watch her walk like Lilith. That blew
Yeah.
my mind. She's totally done it.
We want to make a real great science fiction movie. We don't want to just make a great video game adaptation movie. We just want it to be a
Well,
great,
that's the key,
a
right?
great sci. You have to make a great sci-fi movie, period.
And it's really come to life. So for Borderlands
Oh, yeah.
fans, who
Could be.
play the video game. If you have people in your lives,
Well, I
that
mean,
have-
basically
that
one and the
want
same
to
at this
introduce to
point.
Borderlands, but aren't
Yeah.
going
Like
to play the
just
game
one
with
massive
you.
press
This movie's
week.
how you do it. You can bring your family, your loved
So does
ones,
that mean
bring
we
them
missed
to
a
the
good bit of the
movie
Gearbox
and
show?
introduce them to Borderlands.
Yeah,
They love it.
we want this to be like a gateway drug.
Do we know how
for
long it's gonna run?
Borderlands fans. I mean, look, the thing is, the great thing about the game is there's
Okay.
so much to it that you're telling 80 hours of story every time. I mean, people can live in the world, so we have to create
And
a
most of
different
that is probably
experience.
gonna be
The
the Borderlands
has to be
film,
thrilling
I
in a
would
different way and exciting.
I'm so excited for that movie.
Easily the best cast I've ever worked with. But like just a world-class cast of actors that all came
And
in
it's being
just to
hosted,
come
of
in
course,
and
by
play.
good old creepy Randy
Everyone is so
Pitchford.
into their characters. Like we see way Florian's playing Creed.
Florian is killing it.
Ariana is Tiny Tina.
She's
Kevin
doing
is
amazing.
rolling. I mean, Kevin is a man on a mission.
I can't believe
like he's
watching
watching
Kevin
full action
go
stars.
full action.
Yeah, that's
star.
the
I
only
think
one
he's really going to
I'm
surprise
not sure,
people. I think
because
Kevin's
Roland
over
is
there
supposed to
actually.
be a lot
And I know
taller.
Lisa
Yeah.
is
Yeah, but he
trying
is
to
right.
trying to
Just
get a job.
isn't.
She's
Go get him.
You go to work. All right, come with me, guys. Come with me. I'm going to see if I can find Ari and one of the producers and Emmy. The R-Odds are legendary. Hey, Ari. Can I interrupt you, man? Guys, this is Emmy and Ari from R-Odd Productions. Ari Arad has made a whole bunch of awesome
Where's
movies.
Ryan Reynolds?
You're probably familiar with the
To be
Arads
honest, he would be a
from
perfect
Marvel,
fit for a
right?
movie
Because
like
Avi Arad was the founder and the CEO of Marvel Studios, and they created a movie called Spider-Man, and then Iron Man. I believe you were the executive producer.
Yeah, I
of
worked on
Iron
that
Man.
one.
You worked on, and then the X-Men, and then the Avengers, and I think it's gone from there. These are the most successful movies of all time for comic books. And
Yes, I'm sorry
the
about
pitch
that.
you
My-
gave me
No worries.
was,
My
hey, that was
sensor
cool.
won't
We
stop
figured it out with comic
going
books.
off. Yes,
We
okay, I've
think
acknowledged that
video
3
games
times
are the
now.
next frontier of this, and we think Borderlands is the perfect video game.
No, I already
And
did.
and
That's
you
the
were
thing.
really
It's telling me
flattering.
to treat something I
And
already did.
How was I to you? I was kind of a jerk, wasn't I?
You made us work for it. You made us work for it. But you were right.
It was kind of a
Well,
jerk.
You have to understand, like, we get hit up from Hollywood people all the time, and it's a different
The time
world.
he
Like,
left a
what we have
thumb
to do to
drive
make
full
video
of game
games is a
documents
completely
and
different
porn at a
skill
medieval
set than
times.
What you care about. in
Oh, yeah,
making
classic.
incredible films. And I wanted to make sure that if we were going to partner with somebody on the film side, that it was with people that cared about our universe, cared about our fans.
Kept on the
and
same
cared
hard
about our
drive, by the
character
way.
and the worlds that we
Like a
created,
company
and
hard
was going
drive.
to actually develop.
Be right back.
Not just, a lot of these guys will collect options.
Remember when he
and just
took
go into
millions and
studios
millions
to
of
see what
dollars
they
to make
can
an
business
Aliens
out.
game that he ended up
And,
putting like no
I mean,
effort into?
I'd probably beat you up for like 2 years plus.
Oh, yeah.
We called it dating for 2 years.
Yeah, exactly. I remember.
You remember we were dating for years, yes, and but we did a deal, and it's been a long road.
Yeah, but you
we're
know what?
here.
We're here and we're psyched, and it's been worth it. Like, feels like we used that time pretty well.
I can't believe it.
And we're really proud of where we're at.
It's pretty amazing. So we're more than halfway
It's a
done.
little like a goblin shark, doesn't it?
We're about 2/3 of the way done. Oh, look at this. We got Eli again.
We have a really funny shot.
Oh yeah.
With the trash. We should be shooting it behind the scenes.
I was told
So-
that we
I
can't
don't think we
really-
can give it away.
No, she said
but
she'd
if
be
it's
back
for
in a
him
minute.
anyways for our behind the scenes. We should get it.
Oh. So I'll tell you what, you guys. This is Eli. This is
No,
oh,
there
don't
was
look
some
that
kind
way.
of noise that
No,
played
this
when
way,
the
look
phone
this way.
notification appeared in the E3 stream. You might have heard that.
We can't show. Yes.
I didn't hear
don't
anything.
wanna- Okay, so guys, it's going to be an amazing E3.
Yeah, I heard Discord noise as
Borderlands
well.
the
I
film
think
is
that
gonna
was
be
from them,
absolutely
though.
Incredible. We've
Seems
got some
that we
cool
are
stuff to
just
show
fine.
you. I know some of you are interested in seeing more about the new game that we have announced and learning more from Gearbox Publishing. So you're going to get all that. I wish I could be there in person, but since we're digital, we're going to do it this way. Thank you guys, and I'll catch you
L.I.
later.
Roth has left the
Cheers.
video. Yeah, that was just sounds from the.
Among the many innovative courses offered by Gearbox University, make sure you check out Borderlands Science. By solving the puzzles, you can contribute to real-world research studying the human gut microbiome. For you freshmen in the audience, here's our leading scientist, Mayim Bialik.
By playing Borderlands 3, you can contribute to real-world scientific research that helps real people. You'll be directly helping our scientists organize and compare this doo-doo.
I'm the conductor of the poop train! With Borderlands Science, you too can be the conductor of the poop train. And while you'll reap in-game rewards when you play, the real reward is knowing that you're making the world a better place.
Guys, it's the poop
Gearbox
train. We
University.
need to get on the
We're
poop
not
train.
even charging tuition for this.
Beppo get on the poop train.
No,
Peppo is the
Bethesda's
engine.
going to be bringing us the poop train tomorrow.
The Homeworld game started in the mid-90s. It would be the first ever truly 3D RTS.
Homeworld, okay.
So they're doing like a remaster or a remake.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the whole collection is getting like a remaster.
So that was a big deal in, you know, the late 90s.
Oh, and Homeworld.
No, wait, Homeworld 3. That sounds interesting.
Oh, so the collection remaster was already done. Yeah, that's true.
The dragon!
As long as this ain't Amalur or Skyrim, I'm fine.
No, but the graphics look slightly more grave.
It stalks the ocean floor.
Is this Tiny Tina's Wonderland?
Oh, yes, it is.
You
It
cannot
is.
hide from fate.
Because it's set in like a D&D setting.
Yeah, the fantasy world. Yeah, this is it. Andy Samberg, Wanda Sykes.
Yeah.
Will Arnett. Wow, huge talent.
Yeah.
Fox Stallion. Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Butt Stallion! Oh, I'm so excited about that. It's actually not a DLC, it's a standalone game.
Yeah, it's a standalone game.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
You know,
I am
is
so excited.
Production, the new coming some win this decade.
We're not talking
Usually,
about yet, right?
That is correct.
It's my favorite. Hi, I'm Kayla Belmore, and I'm senior producer on Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. So what's really unique about Wonderlands is it's a looter shooter, which is, you know, pretty classic for Gearbox software, but for the first time ever, we're setting it in a brand new fantasy environment. Even though it's inspired by some of the content we've made before with Assault on Dragon's Keep, a fan favorite.
Roll for initiative, suckers!
And it looks like
It's a
Borderlands
completely
in Skyrim.
standalone plot, new
Yeah.
set of characters with some
Surprised
nods to the
Bethesda
past, but
hadn't
if
already
you've never
filed
played a
litigation.
Borderlands game before, you can absolutely jump right in and enjoy it just
You
as
have
much.
castles in that game, we have castles in Skyrim. That's
We
impressive.
have dragons.
We're absolutely
Your dragons
excited to
better
talk
not be
about
flying
all of
backwards.
our
We're
new
gonna
enemy
shoot the hell out
types.
of you.
So that is one of our wyvern enemies. You will absolutely be fighting them. They're not your average wyvern. So of course we've got goblins. You definitely can't have a fantasy game without
Iclip
goblins.
says, I
but
just saw a
again,
dragon get
we like
blasted
to
by a
make
unicorn
them
called
our own.
Butt Stallion.
Thank
He's
you
gonna
so
have
much,
a fun next
everybody. I
reunion.
hope that you are as stoked as we are
Oh, yeah.
about Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Follow us on our social channels to find out the latest and greatest news. Enjoy the rest of the show.
I am so hyped.
This
for
franchise has
that
been around for so long.
Yeah, and early 2022 is actually quite soon.
one. Yeah.
Gearbox usually aren't
Here we
my,
are
my
years
jam,
later,
but there's some decent
and
stuff
we keep
here.
looking
Yeah.
at like, well, Homeworld 3, this has to happen.
The giants
God,
have come
people
to
in Twitch
Midgard,
chat are still
and
calling
you
for
have
Among
been
Us.
chosen by the gods to protect this realm.
In Half-Life
But your
3.
first task is to find some new clothes that aren't as drafty. Your tribe's journey starts in the wilderness. Hunt down pets, gather rare resources, and explore the untamed world. Once you've plundered all you can carry, return to your village and use those resources to forge Viking-worthy gear. You must protect the seed of Yggdrasil at all costs, or this world
getting a lot
and
of games
everything
inspired
in
by
it
Nordic
will be
mythology.
destroyed forever.
Yep.
So take heed.
Like a
Ahead
lot.
things rise when the sun sets. Destroy these dark spirits before they destroy the seed. Each victorious
Tower
knight
defense?
makes way for a new day, to venture into
No,
new
like
lands,
some kind of-
build to greater heights, and
Some
face
kind of
fierce
survival
creatures.
action game
And
with
with great risk comes great rewards.
Yeah, yeah.
But be careful. You're of little use to Midgard squashed by a troll.
Looks fun.
Craft legendary weapons. Build
Depending on
deadly
how onerous the
defenses,
crafting.
and grow the strength of your tribe, because those giants are on their way. And it's time for us to end their path of destruction. Let's show them our might is greater than their height. As the saying goes, Valhalla can wait.
Ha, Valhalla can wait, okay. Tribes of Midgard. Yeah,
that looks nice.
Yeah, it does.
We've got to find out what the hell is going on with my connection. I've never had issues like
Hello
this
everyone,
before,
my
not
name is John
once.
Maroda. I'm the creative director at Northville. We're just under 2 months away from finally launching our upcoming 10-player co-op
Oh,
action
this guy's
RPG,
Swedish.
Tribes of Midgard, and deliver it to you on July 27th on PS5, PS4,
He sounds so
and
Swedish.
Steam. In Tribes of Midgard, you play
This
as an
Discord's
Einarjar,
been weird
a
lately,
glorious
has
Viking
it?
hero that's
Yeah.
been returned to Midgard in order to protect
really
the seed of
might not
Yggdrasil,
be you.
the World Tree. Every time you start a new run, you would want to go out and explore this new world, gather some resources, fight enemies, and return to your
This
village
says I was in a
order
server
to
that
craft
wouldn't let
better
me connect to
equipment
one
and
voice
tools
chat,
to
but was
help you
fine with a
survive.
different voice chat in
You
the
can
same
also
channel.
upgrade and
Huh.
fortify your village, because each night, creatures from hell will emerge from the depth to attack your tree. Make it through the night to go
we
back
could
out
upgrade
to
it,
raid
like,
enemy camps,
go into a
dwell in
different channel
caves,
and we just
take
join
part
them.
in events,
'Cause
go
it
on
does
quests,
fit
As the first
build
one.
anywhere,
first.
and of course,
Yeah.
loot countless items to gain experience
Smart.
and level up your Viking. We now have 8 classes in the
Or
game,
try it anyway.
each with their own abilities, specificities, and playstyle. As you gain experience, you level up to unlock even more skills, which you can then combine with dozens of runes for over-the-top results. But those nightly creatures aren't even your biggest threat. You must get ready and prepare for your biggest challenge, and I mean biggest challenge to date. Every couple of days, a giant will emerge and walk towards your village with the intent of destroying the seed of Yggdrasil. You must stop it and take it down, whatever the cost, otherwise it's game over. You can of course play Tribes of Midgard completely on your own, but we highly recommend that you bring along 9 friends to thrive together.
9
We cannot
friends.
wait to share more information about
Who's
this
gonna
ever-growing
find, like,
epic
even
saga in the
like 2
weeks
of
to
them?
come. In the meantime, you can
a
already
lot of
pre-order the
friends.
game right now to earn exclusive items and be
It
among
looks
the
very
first
good.
to defend Midgard against Ragnarok.
Oh, available
Because as
July
they
27,
say,
that's
Valhalla
month.
can
less-
wait.
yeah, in a month.
Thanks for watching. Sail sail.
At Gearbox University, it's not all textbooks and calculators. Sometimes we like to kick back and have a little fun. A good sense of humor is of vital importance if you want to succeed in these halls. Here's a list of sensible wisecracks you might hear when you're exploring our campus. Why did the tribe of Midgard cross the road? To get to the O Thor side. Knock knock. Who is there?
Oh, these
The
are
commando. The commando who? I don't know. What are you axing me for? Welcome to the Home World Diner. Our special today is the dessert of carrot. Help! I've God fallen, and I can't get up. Claptrap, Tiny Tina,
these jokes
and
are
Mad
just making me
Moxie walk
sad.
into a bar. Wait, I think Moxie owns the bar, so why would she be walking in? She'd already be there. And is Tiny Tina old enough to drink? Maybe it doesn't matter in space. Also, what's the punchline? And how is Claptrap walking in? I want to say he counts as a unicycle. Okay,
This is painful.
we'll work on this before we submit to E3. Gearbox University. Our comedy school is a 2-year degree.
Okay.
Well, that was awful.
Ooh.
More stuff about Godfall, maybe?
The war is over.
Yeah.
People will be able to play it now.
Just begun.
I've heard it's pretty good, not like phenomenal, but good.
Free PlayStation 5 upgrade included. Okay, so it's gonna be for PlayStation 4 with an upgrade.
Our
for
duty is to
PS5.
carry the burden of war.
Or just savor the
Only we could upgrade our PS4 to PS5.
Right.
Yeah.
Just as easily.
What fun is death when death is the end of our fun?
That looks pretty good.
The darkness has breached reality. It is time, my champion.
The combat kinda reminds me of Amalur.
Bit better than before.
I hope so.
Oh god, loot.
It's a Gearbox game. It's always gonna have a shit ton of loot.
I don't know about you guys, but I've reached a point where loot is not an appealing concept to me, because loot specifically, as opposed to treasure, items, collectibles, means something with a bunch of properties that are randomly determined by a computer and that I'll be collecting 30, 40, 50 of and have to sift through in a massive, sprawling inventory interface. It's just, boring, redundant.
Depends on the game. Some games have static stats on the loot.
Yeah. I am a simple woman. I see a gun with better stats, I take it.
Wait.
Fire and darkness.
The Dark Souls-esque approach where every distinct type of item
Greetings,
you
everyone.
get
My name is Dick
different.
Kane, and I'm the senior technical producer
Like-
at Counterplay Games.
His name is
First
Dick.
and foremost, on behalf of everyone at CPG and Gearbox alike, I
Yeah,
want
he
to
does
thank you
kinda
for
look
being
like a
part of
dick.
Godfall's journey up until this point. It's crazy to think that Godfall just launched in November of last year. Our developers have been hard at work ever since. In fact, this past February,
I mean, I
we
would love
launched
to
the
play it, but
massive
I don't
Primal
own a
update,
PlayStation
which
4.
included new content such as
Or 5.
additional rooms in Tower of Trials, Primal Gear, Ascension levels, and much, much more. But I'm excited to announce today that on August 10th, we will be launching Godfall on the PlayStation 4. Not only that, but owning Godfall on the PS4 entitles you to a free PS5 upgrade, and we will support cross-gen play, so PS4 and PS5
No,
users
it's released on
can
the
seamlessly co-op
PS5.
together. And if
in
you've
November.
been struggling in the Ascended Tower of Trials,
And now they're
don't worry.
backwards
We're adding
releasing it on the PlayStation 4.
But really, matchmaking and the PS4 edition are just the tip
I
of
think
the
you're
iceberg because
mixing
we are
it with
so
Greedfall.
excited to launch our first
No, no.
ever expansion,
It's on
which
the
we've
Epic
entitled
Games Store.
Fire and Darkness.
Really?
It's
Fire and
on-
Darkness will
on
take
a
place
discount
within
right
Firewalk
now
for the
for
first
40
time
euros.
ever, where they'll be met with
Oh,
new
okay.
challenges, enemies,
Interesting.
bosses, trophies, cosmetics, and so much
It
more.
released at the same time
But
as the
alongside
PS5 version.
Fire and Darkness, we're also releasing a free content update, which we're calling the Lightbringer Update. The main component of the Lightbringer Update is a new endgame loop, which we're calling Lightbringer. In Lightbringer, players will fight off the darkness that threatens Aperion and be rewarded with a new loot type, Cursed Loot. Cursed Loot will challenge the player to complete particular objectives in order to lift the curse and awaken them. Basically, if you thought Primal Gear was tough, you ain't seen nothing yet. And then, of course, we want to make fashion the forefront of Godfall, so we have added a huge library of cosmetics to both the Lightbringer update and the expansion alike, all of which can be unlocked by simply completing objectives in the game. Thank you so much for your time today. It is an honor to be speaking here, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your E3.
Very nice,
There's a
actually.
really unique tone and vibe and feel to Homeworld that hasn't been emulated
Beppo.
since.
Wanna come here? Wanna come here? Come.
People
It's
still
not a
asking
prequel,
about Among Us.
It's not a remaster. It is Homeworld 3. It is the next
Splatoon
Homeworld.
3.
We're glad you've chosen Gearbox University for your higher education endeavors. As you engage in your academic pursuits, don't forget to try out our extracurricular activities. Show off your shutterbug talents in the photography club. Make lasting connections in our chapter houses. Or if you're a boring person, you can always try out for the debate team. We also have sporting events, but try not to party too hard at the homecoming game, or you'll end up looking like this. Be sure to follow us on social media, where you'll
I don't
occasionally
think
find
Gearbox
free
is trying
ship
to sell
codes,
themselves
as well
like a
as
community
news and
college from the
announcements about our
1980s,
latest
but-
scholastic offerings.
But it's,
Gearbox
fitting.
University, we can shape your future, because thinking for yourself is hard.
Thinking is hard.
Now, go buy all our games.
We're back. I hope you guys had an awesome presentation from all the Gearbox games in development and Gearbox publishing products coming. Listen, I'm standing outside Kevin Hart's trailer door. I'm just gonna. You guys want to meet him? I think he wants to meet you guys. Let's see.
Bethel wants to meet Kevin Hart.
Hey Kevin, you got a minute? Borderlands fans.
Holy crap, it's short.
How you guys doing, man?
Well, yeah, but Randy's also a giant man.
Yeah.
Pretty pumped up right now to meet you guys. Randy, you should tell them actually how big I am in person. It's a great opportunity.
I'm 6'3", and
yeah, they can get a good grasp of how much height I put on for this role.
He's standing on stairs.
Yeah, you're freaking awesome. Like you don't understand. Like you're a freaking action star.
Thank you, man.
This is amazing.
5'2".
You know
you're
what?
blowing my mind.
I'm going to say I'll one up you. I'll say it's amazing for me to have the opportunity to portray the character of Roland, of course, who you're very familiar with, because this is your creation. I think the biggest and best thing is the surprise that you guys are going to be in for, because you got no idea what I'm doing or how I'm doing or why I'm doing it. You got no idea the level that I came in at. You got no idea how much preparation I decided to put into this particular character in this role. You got no idea. You got no idea. You don't even know what's under this jacket.
OMG! It's metal!
You got no idea. My job is to come in, not only be prepared, but to shock. And I think right now this is what we're doing.
We are doing it. I've seen some pretty, like,
it's intense.
It's no one's ever seen you like this before.
No, I can honestly say, man, Eli is doing such a phenomenal job. He's doing directing.
It's also fun to work with him. Like, he's working his ass off. Well, everyone's working their ass off.
Absolutely. You got an amazing cast. Kate, Jamie, Ariana, myself.
They made him stand a bit behind
Jack
everyone
Black.
else.
You put an amazing group of people together. So shout out to
in his
you,
shoes.
your team at Gearbox. Shout out to Lionsgate, for seeing that this is something that could be phenomenal. Shouts out to the world of Pandora knowers. Okay, you guys that know and love this world, I promise you, you're going to be in complete awe when you see how real we have made it become.
We can't wait to see that
from a
movie,
place of
Bethel,
vision.
right? Yes.
You're going to believe
We're gonna
that you're
see
in
the
this
movie
space.
together. Yes, we
Wow,
are.
you're making me cry.
Yes, we are.
My eyes are welling up.
No,
hey,
this
thank
is
you,
dope.
man. Hey, I appreciate you taking a minute to introduce yourself to our fans.
No problem. I'm going back in here and
I'm betting they zoom out and you can see him standing on something.
You know why?
Probably because it looks too
Take
tall
it easy,
right
Kevin.
now.
Thanks, man. Holy crap, you
Yeah,
guys.
platform boots.
I can't wait for you to see this movie. It won't be long, but we still got a lot of work to do. We're a little bit more than halfway done with production. And but you know what? Back at home at Gearbox, all the great people that created this universe that I'm here representing on behalf of all the talent at Gearbox, we're hard at work making new stuff. So check this out, and I'll see you guys soon. Cheers, everybody.
Alright, that's it for Gearbox. I think.
No, they're showing off something else apparently.
Yeah?
They should still have 15 more minutes.
Okay.
Like just a massive sizzle reel, maybe?
Could be.
15 minutes. Another university sketch.
The blood sport begins!
Oh, this music is awful.
Jesus H. Reindeer games, my dude! I'm the one that got the swag. I'm the one that got him sad. I don't do this here to brag. I just got it. I'm the reason why you mad. I'm the reason why they glance. I ain't
Hold on, was that like a quick 2-second shot of Ken and Teller? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you know they were in the Borderlands 3 game, right?
No?
Yeah, their characters are called Pain and Terror.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, yeah.
They're pretty big boss fight.
Randy Pitchford's a magician and like idolizes them, of course.
Yeah, also it's funny how like Teller was put in as a voice actor even though he doesn't really talk. I mean, in the game. I know he actually does.
Oh, welcome
And
back to
the
the
Gearbox
E3
presentation
aggro
is
crag.
a wrap, and
Okay,
my
so
goodness,
I
I have
guess it
so
is
many
done
thoughts.
now.
Yeah, so now I guess they're just gonna be talking about it. Oh, look at those Razer gaming chairs.
Good to see you.
Look
yeah,
at
they-
that
All the
old
way,
gaming
yeah.
wall
Oh man,
behind them.
I don't even know where to start. Let's start with Tiny Tina.
What a tease!
I know,
part
I
of
want
the show
more.
on
I want more.
I thought for
All right,
sure
I
we would
guess
get-
this
we
is
already got the
where
Tiny
we
Tina
are
trailer. I
going
thought
to
we'd
be
get a little
wrapping
bit
it
of
up,
gameplay, right?
right?
And you did
There is
that.
nothing
Yeah.
more
I
for us
stuck
to...
somebody making the game. That's always great.
Woo.
I like giving devs
That
the
was
spotlight, but I
a-
wish we could have seen more and had more. And you know, we know Wanda Sykes is in the game. We know Will Arnett's in the
No
game.
clue.
I would love to
Goodness
see.
gracious.
But yeah.
That was, let me check, yeah, 6.5 hours of continual coverage.
Yep. I am very proud of us.
As am I.
Yeah?
And I'm super proud of everybody in chat who's been with us and stuck with us through the entire thing.
Yeah, you guys have been through some very high quality content today.
Indeed. Indeed.
Anything to wrap it up, guys?
Not really.
I'm really, really pleased with so many of the indie titles that were on exhibit today. A lot
Yeah.
of these I'm going to be following and probably purchasing when they're available, and I'd suggest you guys do the same if there's anything that caught your eye. Looking forward tomorrow to see if we get a release date for Psychonauts 2. That'd be great.
That would be nice, yeah.
And just to see what's going to be on offer from some of the bigger names involved in these exhibitions. Really quickly, I do want to share one more link with you from earlier in the day. As shared by the Wholesome Games
rescue.org.
exhibition. They're involved in an initiative which enables people all around the world to fund relief efforts for persons who have been displaced or otherwise significantly troubled by, well, the pandemic, crisis, political and social violence, and instability the world over. And there are many ways that you can fund this initiative directly, but I believe the one that they used, the one that they pitched to us was it rescue.org?
Wholesome Games. Yes.
It was .org, right?
.org, yes.
I think so, yeah.
Here it is, and I really humbly request you guys go, at the very least, check this out and see if it's something that you can contribute to in any way, shape, or form. Again, something that beneath the jokes and the snark we try to be very intentional about and very consistent about is that we want to use the platforms we have in the media that we love to help others any way that we can. And one of the wonders of mass media is that we can use it to connect with others from all around the world and from many, many different backgrounds and situations. And this is a way that we can, united as a community by our love of certain like entertainment products, use that connection to give back to some people who need it the most right now. So humbly request you guys go check that out. I'm going to be doing something to support this initiative over the next few days myself. So thank you.
And also, as a last word, if you want to hang out with us or drop more of your comments about what you've seen today at E3 plus Summer Game Show, feel free to join our Discord, where we are online all the time. You can come chat with us in voice chat, or just drop a message, or just, play some multiplayer games with us, because we would love to have you. If you haven't already, you can also subscribe to our YouTube channel, The Overanalysts, where we are posting 2 of our shows. First, just called simply The Overanalysts, which is our gaming podcast, where we are talking about gaming industry as a consumer perspective, and also some of the more serious topic regarding the gaming industry. And our second show is called Overanalyzing Creepypasta, where we are reading the shittiest creepypastas we can find and laughing at it, because we are very mature. We also post our VODs from the series that we are doing at our 3 Twitch channels. So first one, the one that you're on right now, mine. Second one is The Overanalyst, that is Brady's channel on Twitch. And the third one is Comrade_Potato, from this potato here, right down there. So feel free to... Yeah, it's dead. He just didn't want to keep his pants on anymore. Alright, that's gonna be it for tonight, guys. Tomorrow, probably at the same time, we're gonna be seeing you again, either here or on some of the other channels. We're gonna see how it works. And have a nice rest of your day, evening, morning, wherever you are. Bye!
Absolutely. Thank you so much for joining us. Bye-bye.